Yep. Day 3. We'll be a packed house today. It always starts with me though. But just like yesterday, it started with me and it end full. So we gonna have Landlord in the building. We gonna have Keystone as the headliner, bringing up the sleeper files. We got Coach Marv. He's stepping in for DMV. Rome gonna make an appearance. And we got always making plays, Mr. Amp himself. We gonna sit up here and we gonna talk about where we are, what's going on, what we might need to do. Is this a move up? Is this a stay put? How are we doing? It's so many questions. But if you want answers,
you
came to the right place. So I really appreciate, man, everybody that's rocking with all the channels. It's always a beautiful thing. Matter of fact, my boy DMV ain't in here, man. I think I got his channel on. Yeah, let me turn that off. DMV, my bad. I just turned off my boy DMV channel. But yeah, man, y'all sit back, man. We gonna give y'all this business. We gonna give y'all the final words on it. Do you want answers?
You want answers? You can't handle the truth.
Make sure you can handle the truth. Man, love it. We gonna start it off like last time. We gonna take some calls. I'm gonna open up the phone lines. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is open up the phone lines. I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from what y'all thinking right now, man. Are y'all feeling good? Feeling bad? How y'all feeling, man? It's day 3. Let's go. Come on. I feel the fans coming back. The fans left for a little while after Green Bay. Y'all took a vacation. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. I get it. I see you, Regina. Good morning. Florida say, let's get it. Mr. Chris 214. Yeah. Y'all about ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's turn this party on. Let's go. Oh, man. All right. So we go get into it, man. Y'all give me 1 second, man. Let me turn on these phones. Finna turn on the phones. What's up, man? My boy Rodney say he already liked and shared. I appreciate that. And this is the deal, man. Day 3 is for the diehards. It really is. Day 1 and day 2, that's sexy. Day 3, those are the type of people that don't walk out of church early. give me 1 second. I'm getting these phones going. My boss said reinventing me. He said, boss, you that dude. Appreciate that, bro. I'm trying to be that dude. I'm trying to be that dude for y'all. So we got the phone lines open now. Y'all can call on in. Y'all can call on in. So people gonna be coming in the building, man. So my boy Landlord is on the way. The OC is on the way. And we gonna start cutting through this draft content because we got a little while before we pick. So we can kind of sit back and kind of talk through it. Because then, as it get closer, that's when it's time to get serious. Chris 214 is in the building. Chris 214, you are live. What's on your mind, brother? Oh, Chris, hold on. I'm being goofy. I ain't connected. No. Give me 1 second, Chris. It's me. It's not you. It's me. Give me 1 second. All right. You should be good now. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, man. I still feel like we had a pretty good round yesterday. 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any pick was bad, but we talked about this yesterday. I still would have liked to see my running back in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
I feel like the whole nation.
You right. Go ahead. Cause you keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, like we do fight and argue, but I do feel like the whole nation. Hey, we wanted our running back. Is Braylon Allen? Is he still out there or what?
Here we go. Let's check. So,
yeah, cause I don't.
I'm showing it on the screen now. So the top running back still
Okay.
sitting is Jalen Wright, is Ray Davis, and then is Braylon Allen according to ESPN. So
Okay.
let me go check the overall, because the overall gives you a better clue of what's likely getting ready to happen. So when you look at the overall board, Braylon Allen is way down the list. He not even looking like he close. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In terms of his ranking. So everybody can see, especially if you was keeping up with us from yesterday, you can see that these guys was coming off the board according to the overall rank. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was on point with it.
it was ESPN was killing it. Can we clap it up for ESPN for real? I think we should clap it up.
Yeah. But we don't have a 4th round pick, right?
We don't. So that's why, the brothers coming in and we go talk through all of this stuff and talk about where we are right now. It's gonna probably be some debates, like it was yesterday. It was some heavy debates yesterday. It was some heavy fights. But just to answer your
Y'all
question,
get y'all thing though.
yeah, it was a dope show, bro. It was one of the dopest draft shows, period. It was dope because it was real. It was spontaneous and everybody was just speaking their mind. So the fight that broke out between Amp and Landlord, that was real. That was real. And very entertaining. I was sitting back enjoying it. I was like, ooh. But I'm going to give Landlord, man. Landlord was doing his thing, man. He was.
Landlord wasn't having it.
Bro, he was standing up for receiver, wasn't he, bro? He was standing up for receiver. He was not playing no games. And Amp wasn't either. That was a real squad.
Yeah.
But I will say.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Do we trade back into the 4th round?
You mean trade up?
I mean, yeah. Trade into the 4th round.
let's look at what's available. Because if I was to do that, to me, you want to do that for specific people that you want. Okay. So we got our tackle. Christian Jones would have been very sexy if we wouldn't have picked Tyler Guyton. He would have been sexy right now. That would have definitely been a move-up option to me.
Okay.
Deontay Walker is a move-up option. If you want a supersized route runner, you know, big target for Dak to come in as a number 2, because right now we ain't did nothing for Dak. We stepchild in Dak a little bit. Jalen Wright could be a move-up option. He was a lot of our favorite back, you know, because the draft list was all over. Some people had him, some people had Benson. It sounded like some people coming in the back. Let me see what's going on. I can hear something. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay, no, that's just you. That's you. You got something going on. But Jalen Wright, you know, fast, home run. Now you ain't gotta change nothing good. You good, bro. You good. I'm just answering your question on some move up options.
Okay.
So we took care of our linebacker, so we ain't gotta worry about Jeremiah Trotter. You know. I love his instincts. I don't really like his game speed. I'm not even sure if it's gonna translate. A lot of us was high on Cedric as a center option, you know, and obviously BB kind of upsets that. I'm just going down the list now. Let me tell you right now who we should absolutely move up for, and if you disagree, I would tell you to kick rocks. Now they drafted Cedric Gray too. They drafted Cedric Gray. He went about 2 picks ago. I gave Brennan Jackson 4 stars as an edge.
He's an edge rusher.
Woo! I comped him to Crosby, bro. And remember, Crosby went late in the draft. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine having?
Hey, you talking about dude from the Raiders?
Yes, that's what I see with Brandon Jackson, bro. He's one of those guys. This is where I'm standing on my research. Obviously, a lot of people disagree because he not drafted yet. But you know, I don't care what the scouting community say. I care what my research said and how I watched him play in his mode. And he has some tremendous counter moves. He is just rock steady every game. He play football the right way. Like, and put it like this, Chris. I only give about 7 players per year 4 stars out of 600 candidates. So, you know, you feel me? I would absolutely move up for him.
Okay.
So let me keep going though. No, you ready to get off the phone? Don't get
I'm good. I'm good.
Because see what you did is you opened up kind of like my sleeper files. Because right now you got to know these guys now, and you in day 3 you got to know these guys. You can't wing it on day 3. Tainer is somebody else that's a move up option, except we can basically say we solidified on that offensive line at this point, right? So if we wouldn't have got BB, he would have been a big move up option. Let me go to the other list that's available and kind of talk through some potential sleepers I might see. All right, that's how I'm on this. Another guy that everybody should take a flyer on, Muhammad Kamara. Now, he is more of an outside linebacker-ish in a 3-4 defense. Which, based on the clues that Stephen Jones been talking about, saying that we gonna have 3 linebackers, I'm not seeing us playing any 3-4. I think we go back to a base 4-3 defense. You know.
Yeah.
So his makeup and playing style and where he came from is not quite a fit. But if you want to take a chance on a dude that's just a raw dog athlete, Muhammad would be that guy. But he is not a fit for the Dallas
I actually
Cowboys.
seen him play against Dion though. That dude was killing Dion.
See what I'm saying? I ain't playing. When we talk about sleepers, we don't be playing, bro. When we talking about sleepers, that's why I can't wait till Keon get up in here, man. Not Keon, Keystone. When Keystone, because, you know, we gonna be going through these sleepers, kind of introducing y'all to some people might not know. A lot of people is high on Ray Davis. I'm not one of them, but I do like, I wouldn't be mad at Ray Davis because he's a short bowling ball type. When you see somebody 5'8", 211, he one of them stocky short dudes. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of Cowboy Nation that would feel good about Ray Davis. Some people would just go crazy because, you know, a lot of people like Ray Davis. And he might do his thing. I'm not sure if I
would you comp him to Ray Rice?
Nah. But body style?
Nah, okay.
Yes. Body style, good comp.
Yeah.
That's a real good comp, body style. Play style, Ray Rice is different. He was different to me. But could he be? Sure. You know, I don't really, because it's a lot of people that I respect and trust that's high on him, you know. So I'm just kind of going now. Okay. Christian Mahogany was a guy, but see, so hold on, let me rewind. So this is the good sign for Cowboy Nation. The Titans took Gray. EB. Somebody just asked me who took Cedric Gray. So just going through this real quick. Look at where they have Braylon Allen ranked right now on the list that's available. Braylon Allen is still way down the list of available best players. That's a real good sign for us who still might be high, because I still feel like he the cheese on the nachos. We got the chips. We got the Wolf Brand chili. Braylon Allen will be that cheese. You know what I mean? Woo! Because, like, what's a hamburger without cheese? It's like, what you doing?
Right.
We got Amp in the building.
Landlord.
Oh, Landlord in the building. Landlord came ready to work.
Absolutely.
Landlord, let me finish the calls, and then me and you go get to work. Me and my boy 214. We getting into these people that's available. So let me just go through a couple of more, man, because what I'm doing is I'm identifying some sleepers that we can kind of keep our eye on. Because as we get down to our pick, it's going to likely come down to just who the best players that's available. You feel me? Because at this point, I can even say our roster is almost complete. So Gabriel Murphy is a 3-star guy for me. So, I mean, I love Gabriel Murphy. You know what I mean? So,
wait, is that one of the twins?
Yes.
I didn't know that was out this year. Okay.
Yes, both of the twins are out this year, bro. Yes. You own it. Look at you.
I didn't know that.
Yes, bro. So for those of us who worried about can Dallas Cowboys still rack it up? Oh, yes. We can easily rack it up. Because I right now give our draft an A. I know a lot of people disagree with that. I'm so ready to have that fight. You know what I'm saying? So Gabriel Murphy, bro, who is Anthony Barr-ish. We got Keystone on the building. So let Chris 214, let me take one more call, man. Then we go start the show because the ball's starting to come in. We got Landlord in the building. We got Keystone on the building. Everybody making they debuts What's up, fellas?
All right, hey, I'll stay in tune with y'all boys.
Appreciate it, Chris.
Yes, sir.
DP, I see you in the chat. Let me talk to my guys. Keystone, real quick. I see you, Key. I see you, Key. So, my boy Keystone, look at it, but it ain't nothing like rocking your own jersey, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing like rocking your own jersey. I'm finna lock the
The
phones
conference has been locked.
I'm finna talk to my boy DP, and then we go get to work, fellas. I know y'all ready. Man. So let me just take one more call, fellas, and then we go start the content off and finish out day 3. All right?
Yes, sir.
DP, you live.
Boss, I can't believe we got Cooper.
Man!
Oh, I'm so happy about that pick.
Ooh, wait!
Oh! Now, I'm not gonna front Tyler Guyton. I was feeling like I didn't want a guy that we had to teach how to play on the opposite side. But I love everything that came out the young man after we picked him, including the fact that he said he's more comfortable playing on the left side and that he only went to the right because they wanted him on the blind side of the quarterback. So to me, that bodes well. I love when a young man is excited about something and feels like he has his whole family behind him. That's a dangerous combination, man. So I like that. The boy's a good athlete. I love the fact that we keeping Tyler in the middle. And I'm hoping, I know TJ and Cooper both have experience snapping the ball, so I'm hoping one of them will be in the middle and the other one will be there to replace Zach Martin next year. So that's a great pick because it allows us to move forward, without hesitation. So I'm real happy with the pick. That boy Nealon that we got in the second yesterday. A lot of folks slept on him. I didn't hear a whole lot of people talking, but I kept seeing his name in the rankings.
Hold on, wait. I gotta cut you off on that because me and Keystone talked about him on the Sleeper Files, the last show we did.
Yeah, y'all did. Y'all did. I saw that.
I'm like, you ain't gonna take my credit, DP.
That literally, bro. I'm saying I seen him on a lot of people's lists. Y'all the only ones who actually talked about him.
Yeah.
So I'm giving y'all props for that. The dude seemed like a young D-Law just in the shadows. You know what I mean? So I like him. You know what I mean? That last pick, that linebacker out of Notre Dame, I'm gonna be honest, I was feeling some kind of way because Peyton Wilson was still on there, and I know it seemed like his injuries is kind of turned a lot of folks off. But his tape was great to me. But I like this kid though, man. He played with his hair on fire. He like hitting. That's the one thing I really like. That's the one thing I read about what we did yesterday. We got dudes with attitude. We made it real clear. Ain't nothing soft about what we trying to do going forward.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yesterday was all about, getting guys, getting their attitude together, know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's focus in. We finna play physical football. Everybody talking about Zeke coming back, and I'm happy about it for the simple standpoint. The man's one of the best pass pro guys in the league. So, if nothing else, if we do gotta have a rookie left tackle, I'm more comfortable with Zeke standing there to be the last line of defense for his best friend than anybody else in the NFL. So I'm cool with it as long as they don't try to make Zeke more than what he needs to be. So let him take care of the pass pro and some dirty work, and let's get a young guy in here and let him be dynamic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, love it, man. Great call, DP. As always, big dog.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Y'all have a good one. Keep up the good work, fellas. Y'all putting it out there. Y'all been doing great. Y'all definitely killed it yesterday. I want another good show today, man. Y'all keep it up.
We go deliver.
Right on.
OG DP, man. Let's get it, fellas. Okay. So, how y'all feeling?
I'm looking at this. The wide receiver cover is bare. It's getting a little empty over there. But I feel good about running back though. It's a lot of running backs I still like. I ain't know. I had to look at it.
Let me go there with you, bro. And I'm gonna show everybody what you're talking about, so we can be on the same page.
Yeah, you still got Jalen Wright there. You still got my boy Bucky Irvin.
Let me catch him up so we can all be on the same page. Go ahead and sing it for us, big dog. What you got?
Yeah, I was just saying we got Jalen Wright still there, Bucky Irvin, Ray Davis, my sleeper back, Tyrone Trace out
you on the running backs? I thought you was talking about
this. The receivers is looking bad right now.
Let me go to the running backs.
Good.
While chat everybody looking at it so they can see what you're talking about. All right, what you got? Go for it.
I like Jalen Wright still here. You know, Bucky was one of my first guys, but he's somebody you got to pair with. Ray Davis, I thought he might end up being a UDFA, but they got him higher than I thought. Tyrone Tracy too. They got both of them guys over my boy Braylon Allen. So I don't know how that's finna go. But I like all them guys. They can be people that can help the team. The guy from Notre Dame, he pretty decent. He just he don't got no speed like that, but he's a physical back.
He's got a nose for the end zone. Yeah, he definitely got a nose for the end zone.
If you miss out on Breland, boss, you might like Elstein.
You'll
like him.
I
or
do.
Shipley. Shipley runs strong too. I like Shipley still. And Ali. And Jace McKeelan. Like, I still got a lot of backs that I wouldn't be mad. Frank Gore Jr., it's a lot of backs that I still wouldn't be mad if we got them. So, backs looking decent. Now, let's go receiver.
Ball.
What's up, Keith?
Running backs is looking pretty good. When you look down there, a lot of people don't talk about Dylan Love out of New Hampshire.
Hold on real quick. Wait. Boy, see, y'all be so ready to cook. I'm trying to catch up with you boys. Go ahead. Because I'm trying to show it as you said.
I think Kamani Vidal, he up there, but
you said Dylan Washington?
No, I was talking about Dylan Love out of New Hampshire. He a dangerous back in space. I like the way he run, but the thing of it is he's a little impatient. But he's one of those guys when you catch him out in the open field, he's a problem.
Yeah. Anybody else, man, since you talking about running back, and I know you sleeper crazy, like, let's introduce them to the people that's watching, because so now that as we getting closer to our picks, we gonna start going back over this list. Because I know Landlord went through some of his sleepers.
Rashid Ali's in my sleeper fouls. Kamani Vidal, I like him too.
So what's up with?
Yeah, I like Rashid.
Because you know Rashid Ali, and I'm looking at the other guy you just mentioned, because they not in my sleeper fouls at all. So I'm very blind to them. The thing that I'm looking at is kind of like they height and weight. Do they have the stature? Because it look like these are lightning backs.
They are.
Okay. So you cause see, when I look at us having the type of line I want a bully back. Do you have anybody in your sleeper files that fit that profile?
Isaiah Davis, he a workhorse out of South Dakota State.
Hold on.
He a running back.
Let me find him. Like a bully back.
Yeah, he's bully-ish.
Okay.
Because he follows his guards very well, and he's a patient runner, and he's dangerous to bring down in space too. One thing about him is this guy get a little bit better in the screen game, but he's a workhorse, and you know that we know at the time being we talked about workhorses being needed in Dallas.
You said Isaiah Davis?
Yes.
Okay. 6 feet 220. He went for 1,500 yards. He went crazy. 18 touchdowns. Woo. And
Steven yards too.
We got a super jet from my boy Chris. And then we go to receiver and look at that. Then we go back and look at what's available right now. Then we get caught up on the board. One of your guys just went off.
No, not Seattle. They took Tyrese Knight. No.
Let me go to that.
They took my top linebacker sleeper. No.
We got a linebacker though, Keystone. But he your top guy. I know how that go. I know how that go.
Guy, though.
Yeah, when it's your top guy, it hurt.
Tackling machine, man. They got a tackling machine.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, I know how that feel, man, when they come off.
I love our linebacker, boss.
You say what?
Lie.
Huh?
I love our linebacker after I took a look, boy.
You love him now?
Too.
Hold on, Paul. We gonna come back to that. We gonna come back to that because I want to get to my boy Super Chat on Bailey talking about from TCU. What's your thoughts on him, Keystone?
Who, Imani Bailey?
Yeah.
I really ain't did too much on him, so I don't know so much.
Me neither. Not yet. I should have, but I didn't. I never got around to it. Because Chris 214 talked about him before. But I just want to showcase he 5'7", 202. You know? He sound like a lightning back. Let me see.
Short area burst jumps out the tape.
Yeah. But man, appreciate that super chat. Let's go back to this linebacker thing you just said, Landlord.
Yeah, they got me.
So let's talk about it. That's why you my dog, bro. Talk.
See, this is fluent, man. This is all fluid. You got to think about it. I fell in love with the way I felt like we should win. That's not the direction they wanted to go in. So now I would be dishonest if I don't evaluate the players that we got. Right. Now it's time to let go of my emotions. I'm over it, okay? They didn't do it my way. But that don't mean it's only one way to do it. It's more than one way to skin a cat. And actually, this is the smartest way to do it, helping Dak in the run game and all that stuff. But we talking about the linebacker, though. What's his name again? I can't pronounce that. Luafau? Luafau.
I just got to clap it up for you, bro. Because see, what you doing, and in a short period, is you showing some maturity that I don't see in Cowboy Nation. I see a lot of people that fall in love with a one way. Go ahead, though. You cook it, bro. Keep going. Woo.
I was about to say that's the smartest way to do it in the run game. I just didn't have faith in us actually doing it. But we talking about this linebacker, though, man. Listen, hey, it's something about them Samoans and Hawaiians, man. Them boys just make good football players, man.
Yes, bro.
And he just look like he's straight out of that elk, boss. Like, he got the hair flowing. He put you in the mind of Troy Polamalu.
Yeah.
But this dude...
Or Fred Warner.
They talking about he ran a 4.6. No, sir. I don't see that at all.
At all.
This boy is super instinctive.
Bro.
I'm talking about he busting through the line and he got some pass rush ability, bro. I see it already. He gonna be one of them dudes that that Zim wanna sit in the A gap. Watch. You gonna see him and Micah in the A gap a couple of times because he got pass rush. He got bend. Like, I see this dude with some upside in pass rush. Like, no lie. And I'm talking about he's in the backfield most of the plays. And then when he pull up on you, boss, he gonna leave a mark. he gonna put a stamp on you, boy.
Now, this is why I got, listen, first of all, one more time, bro, I gotta clap it up for you, bro. Cause see, this is a G move. This is a very G move you just pulled, bro. I wanna talk about this. Because yesterday, we was all talking about them nachos after the BB pick. Yeah. We all wanted some nachos, right? Because remember, I came in hot and heavy. I was like, bro, I don't want no lip from nobody. Allen is now the pick. You know what I mean? And nobody fought me on it. I was expecting a fight. Nobody fought me on it because we all kind of start moving to running game right after BB. But so we got our appetite up, right, for Allen. And then we saw him, but because I knew who he was, I was like, I wanted some nachos, but that burger, and to see you do it from research, respect, bro.
Yeah, I had to go look at them, bro. Like I said, I would be doing myself and the nation a disservice if I didn't do my due diligence, going back and looking at the actual player. I can't judge the player off my feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Woo.
Like, I don't like him. I don't like him because we should have got a wide receiver.
You want answers?
We don't do that over here. We honest in the trap. You know, I just had to get out of my feelings and go evaluate the player for what the player is. And when I look at the player, man, listen, I promise you, I love him. I'm gonna tell you
can't
right
handle
now.
the truth.
Look, bold statement right now. Damone Clark is gonna have to come over here and sit down. He probably gonna have to sit down, y'all. Damone Clark, and if he don't,
That ain't even bold. You feel me? You feel me? That ain't even bold, because, you know, I think it might, because I think that was a message sent to Damone Clark. What you think, Keystone?
Yeah, I think it is, because you got to realize too, it's kind of unfair to Clark as well, because we all know who his mentor was, who he was behind, Mr. Scared Straight. So
true.
That has its pluses and it has its negatives, but we'll see for sure this year. But everybody needs a wake-up call, so I'm happy for Leatu to come in. And we known to start picking up some Samoans. Then we just get the guy last year from San Jose State, the edge. What's his name? Fehoko. Yeah, Fehoko. Yeah, he got some Samoan in him. So that tells you right there, we getting diverse to try to get the players that we need that's going to help this team. And this is what I'm liking right now.
You know, one of the first things I noticed about him, boss.
What's that?
He coming up, blowing up blocks. I've been begging for that for all last year. All last year. He physical and he blowing up blocks. He coming downhill. Boom. He's contesting the blocks.
He hit everything.
Yeah.
I was saying that on, I think I was talking to you.
Might have been.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. It was Amp. I was talking to Amp. So I was saying about the pick, I was like, Foots asked the question. He said, when was the last time we seen somebody hit somebody in the mouth? You ain't gonna ask that question this year, man. Facts. I promise it that no. He go hit balls in the mouth. And I mean this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. All the people that was mad at the pick, they gonna be celebrating him in training camp. Mark my words. You know what I mean? Like celebrating, because he gonna win the crowd quick. Because we don't have no hitters. Like, except Dino.
No hitters. That's
I would say Overshawn and Dino is the only hitters. Now we got a third hitter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
Yeah.
Donovan Wilson definitely is a you know, that paint on the helmet kind of guy. He gonna hit you.
Ooh, man, I like your analogies, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
So my OG Blackwell, he said, boss, I'm not mad no more. That's what I no. And see, I wasn't mad when we made the pick because I knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like, dog. Like, I want to get y'all thoughts on this, Keystone. This is what I said. I said, after day 2, I get a Dallas Cowboy draft an A. I can see BPA on every pick. We might all disagree on a specific plan, which is what you was talking about, Landlord. You know what I'm saying? My way versus what they did. You know what I mean? But there is no doubt that they are getting guys, but more importantly, nasty guys. This
listening
is
to us.
Huh?
They're listening to us. Don't think they're not. They're listening.
Yeah.
It's us.
I'm gonna tell you right now about.
They say Jalen Wright just went off. Go ahead, Landlord.
I'm gonna tell you right now. No lie, y'all. This draft right here is like, it feel like it's for the old school people. You know what I'm saying? Like, we going back with this draft right here, y'all. I'm telling you right now, every dude on here, every pick we drafted, like, and I like how it kind of speaks to how I think me and Boss kind of similar on how we view some of them players.
Yeah.
I take athleticism very personally. Like, if you athletic, I'm like, hey, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? And we know we can mold them into a lot of other stuff. And it looked like the Cowboys had 2 things in mind when they did this draft. They said, we're going to get athletic, and we're going to get some dudes who want to play who love to play football.
Yes.
These dudes are football dudes. Like, I know that sounds like a generic statement, but
you
it's
saying
a different
it right.
thing. Like, some people play football because they good at it.
And some people
play
nasty.
football because they got forced to play football.
Right.
But some people play football like, man, look, you was born to do this, and you love it to death. Like, even if you didn't work in football, you'll be doing something associated with football. It just can't be denied. So these dudes right here, man, I'm telling y'all right now, bro, this is kind of gonna be a culture shock. Because if we got any soft people that y'all think soft enough, they gonna get weeded out very soon. I promise you. These dudes got that temperament. They got that attitude. They play with a certain tenacity. These dudes is a culture changing type draft right here. Tyler Guyton is the same way. I could tell this man intensity. He going crazy every single time they say anything to him. He just got that love in him. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just love it. Him. Then I look at the other dude. He just like D-Law. Like, he one of them dudes that if anybody giving up, it won't be him. This dude motor is crazy. You can't have a motor if you don't love this game. I'm telling you, I don't care. People be thinking, Boss and Keystone, people be thinking like, man, if I get paid $1 million, I'll do it too. No, I promise you. I promise you, because think about it. If you get paid the money won't motivate you forever though. Like, once you get the money, if money was your motivation, you'll be like, shit, I'm about 10 million up now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to get up tomorrow. Like, bro, the money won't drive you all the way, bro. You got to actually love this game. And I'm telling you, bro, you can't mistake when you see it on the film. You know the players that love this game. The people that watch film, look at D-Law. You can't tell me D-Law don't love this game. This boy go crazy every down. You can't, what can I say? You can't manufacture that. You can't. It gotta be in you, bro. Hold on,
man. You cooking.
I'm sorry.
I gotta add this to your. No. Go back to
now.
cooking. I just need to add this to your sauce.
Yeah,
my boy Richard said.
Right now.
Look. No, I want you to keep going though, cause you super cooking, bro. My boy Richard said, I just want to add this to your sauce. My boy Richard said, I have not heard guys say a sentence without the F word in it yet.
Now I'm telling you,
keep cooking, bro.
Every single thing this boy do, he do it with intensity. They gave him his jersey number. He like, yeah, let's go. I'm like, man, look, them the type of dudes you want, bro. That's a front of the class kind of guy. He gonna be involved. He gonna be there. Look, he make the other dudes look bad. Woo! You ever had a dude that come to your job and he doing way too much work? you know what I'm saying? You like, hold on, bro. Like, we do it a certain way here. Like, you going over and beyond. You need to relax. That's them, bro. That's him. That's these guys we drafted. Man, this dude, that's the D-Law. He is the D-Law replacement, though. I feel like next year, it's gonna be him. Nealon. He gonna be the D-Law replacement. He feels just like D-Law on tape. He big. He grimy, he do the dirty work. You ain't gonna see, they talking about his sacks. You ain't gonna see sacks for a guy like that. He playing the run. He's getting down and dirty. Like, that's what he doing. So I was mistaken. Like, I wasn't familiar with the guy. I had to go back and look at him. I said it didn't help us right now. I take that back. I recant that statement because he's somebody that's gonna do the dirty work and stop the run. So I give him that. We ain't got no defensive tackles, but he played in the A-gap at times. They was putting him on both things. He kind of would put you in the mind of a Chance of Ghosting too. He put you in the mind of a couple of the players that we got. So he actually is stopping the run. Like, I seen it on tape. So they got him in the mind of stopping the run. Pass rush skill ain't even what they got him for. You could tell they want him to set the edge, stop the run. That's what they got him for. That's what he doing. And every single player we got, man, these are lunch pail guys. They coming to work, they gonna do the work, and they going home. I love it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This changed the whole type of, like, the way I look at this football team. This is so not Cowboys. Like,
you can't handle the truth.
I seen somebody say this is a Cowboys move. No, sir. This is not the Hollywood Cowboys.
This is Zimmer,
These
dog.
boys are nasty, bro.
This Zimmer.
These boys nasty, bro.
He getting guys that's molded in his image.
You want answers?
These are guys in the image of Zim, bro.
You can't handle the truth.
They going nasty on the offensive line too. Cooper Beebe, these boys is nasty.
You know what, bro?
Did you see him doing sweating them dirty? Man, he was doing sweating them dirty on Texas, boy. Cooper Beebe was doing them boys bad.
Hey, listen. I didn't play this clip. But I'm glad I didn't. Because I'm going to play it next week when I break this
Boss.
draft down. Go ahead. I'm going to say one thing and I got you, Keystone. I'm going to break this down next week. It was one part of Stephen Jones' statement that nobody focused on. And it was key. He said Mike McCarthy appreciated Dan Quinn, but they brought in Zimmer because they wanted to see a toughness. Let's keep it real. Which side of the ball shows the gangster last year? Offense.
Facts.
Ferg, Dak, right? The way that they was playing, getting in boys' faces, CeeDee Lamb pointing in the corner face. The offense really didn't need the edge. It was the defense that was soft. Go ahead,
Shout out to
Keystone.
him real quick before you go on with the $5 super. He says, I have concerns, but the Cowboys have gotten super physical, super freaks, hard heads. I'm telling you, hey.
What's your concerns, Hen? I want to
He
hear
probably talking about like the receivers and stuff like that. He probably on the same page as me because he probably saying concerned because they didn't go our way. They didn't go his way either. So it's still a little, you know what I'm saying, a little standoffish. But when we think about the players though, I ain't talking about the idea of the direction. I'm just talking about who they got.
Yeah.
Shh, I'm telling you, bro.
Right. If you grading the players they got,
the South guys out of here, bro. They finna move the South guys out of here. I'm telling you that straight up.
What was you
They
saying?
days number.
For real. What was you saying?
Yeah, going into that, when I was looking at how the draft was going thus far, the way I see it, it looked like a momentum shift draft. When you look at it, because like you said, we've been talking attitude, and we need the attitude. But people can sit here and say, oh yeah, what about the pass rush? We ain't got no sack guys. But wasn't we one of the top defensive teams in sacks the last couple of years? And where did it get us when it came playoff time? We still had problems stopping the run. That pass rush didn't mean nothing because they knew they had to run the damn ball. They did that. So for us to make that move like that, everybody, let's just relax. Yeah, I know we need a number 2 receiver. Yeah, I know we might need another piece here on offense, whatever like that. But last year, wasn't we the top offense in scoring last year?
Man, don't talk that much common sense, Keystone. People don't want to hear common sense right now.
I mean, come on. Just relax. I'm like Aaron Rodgers now. Relax.
Oh, Keystone in here cooking. Hey, real quick.
I'm with heavyweights.
I want to address this real quick, man. I appreciate that, bro. I do. I want to address this real quick because I think people sleeping on Zeke. And I'm going to say this. Watch what you say, man. I agree, Star in the house. She said we killing the draft. I gave it an A. I already gave it an A. Real
and we
talk.
talked about we needed to kill the draft, and we doing it right now, and we still got 4 more picks.
But I want to say something real quick, though. Just real quick.
Go ahead.
These draft picks fit Zeke.
True.
It's real simple. It's real simple. It fit that grimy, tough. Remember this dude played and got 1,000 yards on a bad knee. Now we was complaining about he can't run the home run no more.
Who cares?
Right.
Move the chains. Who cares?
Right.
Can he give me 5 yards consistently? Because that's what he was known for.
And
yeah,
Lord,
he went down to 3.8. He went down to 3.8, right? But 3.8 is good.
I'm talking about Zeke in his heyday. He was giving you 5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He
was giving you
even
5.
had a year that was 3.8 in his prime. They just stopped feeding him the ball.
round off to the nearest yard. Keystone Petty. Round off to the nearest yard is 4 yards.
4. 4. That's a first down.
That's a first down. If you
That's a first down.
every
4,
3
8,
times.
12.
You better believe it.
But
I say this though.
I want to say this because I want to be on record on
go
this.
ahead.
This is what I want to say to be on record. If Zeke come back and give you 1,000 plus again, do I have the right to go off on Cowboy Nation?
Yes. We all do.
Because I think a lot of us would deserve it for the way that we just slander running back and Zeke. So I just want to make sure I got permission.
Yeah, I believe you could, but I say this. When I was looking at it, because I am one of the people that felt like it was time to move on from Zeke. So I won't lie about that. But I say this. It strengthened his case big time when we seen the run game still look broken without him. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you took that variable away, now I can see if it was fixed all of a sudden, like Tony was just going crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that wasn't the case, that kind of strengthened the case for Zeke. Because it's like, well, maybe it wasn't just Zeke being bad. Maybe it was the run scheme and the line being bad to begin with. Because we took Zeke away and Tony still struggled. I never
That's
felt
the point. I don't mean to get mad. I don't mean to get mad, bro. But man, it was too many. I don't want to cuss, bro, but I'm getting mad as I think about this, bro. This Zeke gave you 1,000 on the bad knee, and we treated it like it was garbage, bro.
Like I said,
I mean, it's pissing me off because I'm sick of players that play through pain and tough, and we turn around and we stick our nuts at it and we put it on their forehead, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of it. This man played 2 years in a row like a warrior, and we spit on him, bro. And we saw Pollard come in and say he is one of the most unselfish dudes on the team. I'm pissed, bro. I'm real life pissed. And if he go off, I'm going off. If he go off production-wise, I'm going off, and I should. Because I watched a lot of people slander the running back position and slander this dude who been a warrior for this team. I'm pissed at that, bro.
Damn, Bucky went to Tampa Bay.
Anyway.
That's one of my favorite guys.
All right, let's go. Let's go back to the draft. I didn't mean to get on my soapbox, y'all.
Nah, I mean, you deserve to stand on your squad, man. Like I said, I mean, I felt like we could have upgraded and got some more juice, you know what I'm saying? And then when we took Zeke away, the run game still struggled. So I'm like, shit, it wasn't just Zeke then. You know what I'm saying? It had to be some other problems over there.
Might be the scheme.
Yeah, it got to be the scheme because, you know, and then Tony was coming off an injury as well, though. But the whole run game looked broken, y'all. Like I told you, it was never a point last season ever where I felt like we had it was never a point in the last season ever that I felt like we had a run game that we could depend on. Never. I never felt confident in this run game.
We are approaching the bottom of the draft, so we coming up on our pick after this draft, so we're gonna start switching into what's available. But yeah, man. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I had meant to say, you know, that boy, my sleeper wide receiver went to the Ops, man.
Talk about it.
Luke McCaffrey went to the Commanders.
Yeah.
I hated it too. Commanders. He went on the last pick of the third too. That's pretty high too. So they trust in that bloodline. I'm thinking he would have been there in the fourth or the fifth. They trust that bloodline.
Let me go look at the bottom of the third because we checked out as soon as the draft.
Yeah,
was
we
over.
did. And they went and got my sleeper wide receiver.
Okay, so yeah, it was a lot of action, man. So I didn't see Marshawn Lord
go to Green Bay. Green
Bay
loading up over there.
Elijah Jones, those was my guys. Alex Hunt, the Eagles, when they took him,
this one hurt.
That really broke me.
Ooh, yeah, it's some pain. It was some pain right at the end.
God.
One of my top sleeper corners gone.
Because of the fact that I signed Reddick.
I couldn't believe Washington took my boy Luke McCaffrey, man.
Yeah, they got a lot of my sleepers. This is my first time looking at this too. McKinley Jackson was a top sleeper in my files. Then obviously Peyton Wilson. Yeah.
Peyton Wilson going that low is crazy. Like I would have bet on that late.
man. It just confirms that a lot of people had concerns, man, and I was one. A lot of people like, no, absolutely. If you had a concern about Peyton Wilson, you wasn't alone. You feel
I'm
me?
cool with my linebacker though now. So I ain't even
Our linebacker gonna be better.
That boy, he's a dog. I like him. I ain't lying.
I said it too. Our linebackers gonna be better. Peyton Wilson is sexy and flashy and fun, but give me an old school hitter, man.
Facts.
Give me an old
This
school.
dude blowing up blocks. You remember that was the biggest critique on Damone, bro. Them boys used to avoid contact, man. You can't be no linebacker doing that.
Look at his mentor,
boss.
Lord.
Think about the schematics, right? If we running a zone scheme, what that mean? That mean we blocking anything in our path, right? And the running back running behind me. If you a linebacker avoiding contact, guess what that mean? You just doing you letting them go. You creating the path. If the lineman's running at you and they running a zone scheme and you running away from them, like think about that. You just opening it up for them. Like that's what Damone Clark was doing on film, bro. And LVE was doing it too. It was a couple of people that was they literally dodging contact, trying to get around. They super finesse. I promise you, as soon as I cut on that tape for Lua Fau, I believe that's how you pronounce it, something similar. When I cut on the tape for that kid out of Notre Dame, man, one of the first plays, he blew up a block. I said, okay. He caught my attention immediately. I'm like, okay, that's that old school linebacker stuff. Then when I seen him catching the angles and stuff, jumping stuff, doing tackles for loss, and really planting these dudes in the ground, I said, yeah, he like that, bro. He like that. And he's super instinctive. I don't care at all about that 4.6 because I don't see 4.6 on the film. I see a super instinctive dude. He really puts you in the mind of, dare I say, when it comes to instincts, reading and reacting, foot in the dirt. Sean Lee type vibes, man.
Ooh,
you know what it is?
Man, hold on, wait, hold on.
Sean Lee type
wait,
with the instincts. No lie.
No. Hold on, bro. You know I got your back. Hold on real quick. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you something based on what you just said.
The instincts is off the charts.
Hold on real quick. You know who else said that, bro?
Who? I ain't heard. Look, I ain't even know the player before last night. So I had to go look.
No.
So I don't know what nobody feel about him.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to show you. Basically, Patrick don't see Walker said that same thing.
See, I promise you, I don't know what nobody think. I don't know what nobody think about him because I ain't even know him. You see what I'm saying?
He more physical than Sean Lee. I see Fred Warner.
Fred a super instinctive dude too.
So we saying the same thing. And somebody in the chat said it last night. Somebody said
when you said Fred Warner, I was like, come on now.
You thought I was playing, huh?
I thought it was a little campus. I'm like, man, I gotta go see this dude. Fred different though, right? Fred is like that's a big time.
Fred just
comp.
faster. Fred faster. That's what you can see in Fred is he faster
I'm talking
than
about to even comp him to Fred. That's like, wow, Fred the top dude for real. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no easy thing to do. But
when you say Sean Lee, that's not easy. Yeah,
I know. I forgot you said he was Fred, so I ain't even go into looking at him thinking like that. Like I went like, okay, he got to show me Fred. I was just like, let me see what this dude is. And when I came back, I'm like, shh, this boy's so instinctive, and he way quicker than fast too. He quick. He got violent hands coming off the edge, man. Shh.
Look. Star said this. Listen, I can show y'all from the notes because I played it last night. I said it 3 months ago. See, that's the good thing when you record yourself when you doing your research. I got the timestamp. This ain't new. She said, boss, multiple people have said Fred Warner. Bro, I said that 3 months ago. When I played my recording of what I said about him from researching him, I said Fred Warner then.
Can Fred come off the edge?
No.
Him rushing in the middle is crazy too. I'm telling you, he gonna be that double A gap dude. He gonna be a monster in the double A gap because he got violent hands already. He chopping and ripping already. Like he almost look like he's seasoned in pass rushing already.
Hey, And I said last night, I showed the recording. What did I say last night on my recording? I see first round talent.
You did say that.
And then look at this. My boy Tyrone Church. Fun fact. This is a fun fact. Hold on real quick. Fun fact. Fred got drafted in the 3rd round.
I already knew he was a late guy.
Yeah. I forgot.
Fred a late guy too. That's why when you said to come, I'm like, damn, he a late guy too.
Look at this. See, this lets you know that it's real because multiple people seeing the same thing that they never taught. He said, Boss Foots also said Fred-ish. Yeah. It's a whole lot of us that never talk. We see, when we see him, it's what hit our minds. Like, I know this sound crazy, but I do see Fred. For real.
I think what it is, what make y'all say Fred over what I said Sean, is because y'all comping the athleticism with the instincts. I was just talking about the instincts. You know, Sean got the top tier instincts. Like, I'm talking about, man, if Sean Lee would have been healthy, bro, I ain't no telling what he would have did, bro. Like, Sean was like that. Like, I absolutely love the linebacker Sean Lee was, especially because he was so instinctful, man. We just needed him to stay healthy, bro. Like, Sean was a dog, bro. But if I give him that type of compliment as far as his instincts go, that's a W.
Sean Lee could sniff a screen a mile away. That's what I definitely loved about him. What?
Yeah.
Dog.
They said the Bills when they got Ray Davis.
The Eagles
Shipley
got
still
Will
out though?
Shipley.
The Eagles?
They got Will Shipley.
Oh my God. So they passing up on Breland? Breland still out there?
Yeah. But see, this is the thing about Breland. Breland on best available is way down the list. So Shipley, as y'all just said, went off, right?
Hold on.
Good. Yeah. Now Braylon, look, watch this. Look, let me show you where Braylon is right now, according to ESPN. He way down the list, bro. We gonna have a chance at Braylon, bro. Look, he not even coming up at all.
And they might like Ali too. They might try to draft Ali in the 6th.
Look at this. I gotta go to the whole next list before we even start looking at Braylon. Look, Braylon is right now the 33rd best available player that's left.
The one out of Jalen Wright been gone, ain't
Yeah.
Yeah, he gone.
Who he went to?
Miami.
Miami don't even need no running back, bro.
Yeah,
they get on my nerves.
Miami be on some track team bull crap, bro.
I can't stand them, bro. If you fast, you going to Miami.
But listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now who the Dallas Cowboys absolutely should get.
Jarvis Brownlee. He's
Ooh.
nice.
He's a 4-star guy.
He almost made
for
the
me.
fouls, boss. He almost made it.
He made it for me. He a 4-star
Good
guy,
for
bro.
you.
4-star.
He almost did.
Remember, I only give about 7 players 4 stars, bro.
Garendo nice too.
Say, you talking about a punt returner, and I play corner. I'm talking about fantastic technique, bro. Talking about fantastic, fast, a hitter, man. It's just that, man, he got that tat on his neck, and them lips they not even purple, they black. That boy look like he smoked the best ganja.
He had them trenches, ain't it?
Man, that boy look like he from the hood.
He like Kelvin Joseph. You know, he did us an interview at the trap house, look like. Shout out to Kelvin Joseph. Hey, that boy had to move the bricks to the side, look like.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought I was in the trap. Hey, who remember that Kelvin Joseph interview? They gonna go back and look at it now. Man, the phone fell or something. Like, it looked like he got exposed.
Hey, but check this out. This is the first comment. My boss say, boss, that list ain't good enough. We don't have time. He would not last late 50. To be honest, I don't care. To be honest, I don't really care that bad. Because I still like a lot of these players that's left. Like Gabriel Murphy. Like, just get the right player.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Garendo a sleeper too, y'all. I'm telling you. He was behind a good back. Who he was behind? He transferred.
And then Estime still
He transferred.
Here,
hold up. Who he was playing for?
I ain't worried about, man, you know. And we might lose
Isaac
Brady.
Garendo was behind a good back and he transferred. I don't like that, but
woo, oh, woo, there go my guy.
Yeah, Jordan McGee, bro. Man, it's so many sleepers still up in here, bro.
He at UDFA.
Oh, if he go to UDFA, man, the whole scouting community is stupid.
who that?
You still got N.U. Watson, all because they were 30 visits.
Let me go back.
Oh yeah, he was at Wisconsin. He was behind Breland Allen. That's who he was behind.
Yeah, I was talking about Jordan McGee.
He could defend the run something crazy. He got good instincts.
I was just talking about Garendo because he was behind Breland Allen and then he transferred to Louisville. Like he can actually play.
And see, and I said this, the most sleepers is actually at corner. Low key.
Marcellus Dial, South Carolina.
Dwight McGlurndon from Arkansas. That's one of my sleepers.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. Oh, to me, man, look.
Tyrone Tracy, my sleeper back.
Super sleeper. Man, trust me. Oh, I dare y'all right now YouTube this dude. Just YouTube him, bro. That's all I ask you to do. That's all I ask. Just YouTube him, bro. Turn on any game, bro. I mean that. Any game. Yeah.
His core is crazy.
And he's versatile. He versatile.
Yes, he is. And he's dangerous in the second level. He can move.
This is a super sleeper right here too. Dominique Hampton, man, play corner and play safety, but he's a dog hitter, bruh. Yeah, I mean,
what you think we gonna do at safety, boss? You think they gonna bring back Curse, or they gonna let Marquise Bell take that starting role, or they gonna let Ranye? What y'all think we gonna do at safety?
You say bring back Curse?
Oh hell no!
No.
But who gonna get the role? Is it gonna be Marquise Bell?
Yes.
It should be Marquise
Is you gonna take a starter off the field and then make him a bench rider now? I'm talking about Marquise Bell. That's what they'll have
they
to
talk
do.
about moving. They talked about moving Bell to safety.
That's what I'm saying.
I think Bell don't want the crowd, bro.
He did, clearly.
You can't take Bell off the field.
He was decent as a linebacker.
The crowd go crazy, bro.
If you made him switch positions, he at least deserve a shot to start.
Yes, he do. He does, landlord.
He played well enough at linebacker. But look though, Ranye got the crowd too. A lot of people like
Not
Ranye.
like Bell. Who got the crowd more?
Let
me ask you though. I'm gonna ask you a real question. This ain't even no fight. Just a question. Who got the crowd more?
Marquise.
Bell got the crowd more, but I think it's more from being a linebacker though. I think Ranye's skill set fit safety, range and safety better though. I'll be honest about that. I think Bell can play, but I don't know how his range gonna translate. Ranye got the speed and the size.
Yeah, one year a freak. You talking
That's
about
what I'm saying.
Yeah, 6'3", 215, 4'3" speed.
But we still got Malik Hooker.
Man, listen, man, you got to make a position for Bell. I'm sorry.
He ain't lying. You still got Leak and you got Dono. So Leak still gonna be the free safety though. So we probably ain't. They gonna be rotational. Ranye and Bell.
He might be rotational.
My boy DMV in the chat, man. What's going down, OG? He said I got intel that Garendo was going to be our next pick. Whitney has a chance. He talking about the receiver from Texas.
I just said Garendo. I said that boy a sleeper now.
San Fran got Garendo.
He said was gonna be, so that he already gone. Dang, that's what I'm telling you.
Because the draft moved
I was
fast
just
now.
bringing him up, right? I just was talking about him because he was behind Breland Allen in Wisconsin and transferred to Louisville.
So good news, y'all. We coming up closer to Dallas Cowboys pick. We
How many picks away?
We 5 picks away from this.
What's the best available right now? Let's see.
Yeah, we was just going through it. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we having fun.
Yeah, so
what's up, Chandler Wilson? What y'all think about Chandler Wilson?
Say what now?
They got him for the best receiver right now, or Breeden Rice.
They got Breeden Rice as the second overall best player left.
Johnny Wilson, that 6'7" dude, he's super boom or bust. But if he boom, it'll be crazy. But he don't play like he's 6'7". He play like a smaller receiver. It's kind of crazy. He moved like a smaller receiver.
6'9", he need to be catch radius. He'll definitely be catch
radius. You don't like him, boss?
Nah.
I ain't say I like him. I'm just telling you about him.
Okay.
I don't want to wait this late for no receiver. I'm all the way out. That's why I'm like, Breeden Rice will be somebody I'd be hopeful for. Is Javon Baker gone already?
I like Jacob Cole
no more.
Yeah.
I don't even see Baker. Or what Ted's Walker?
The best sleeper to me left at receiver right now is Aeneas Smith. That's the best sleeper to me that's left.
Man, I don't even see what Ted's Walker win, man. Dang, everybody.
You looked him up, Landlord? Have you looked him up?
Who?
I call him Baby Debo.
Who you talking about?
Aeneas.
I ain't too familiar with him.
Yeah, so he 5'10", 200, kind of got a running back build. That's why I call him Baby Debo, but he a route runner. You know what I mean? So he a mismatched type of guy where you could actually get offenses off guards. You could even get creative, put him in the backfield if you want to. He got a good frame. You know what I mean? But then this is who, for those who don't know, this is who DMV was talking about, Jordan Whittington. And Jordan Whittington is very possible, DMV right. He is very possible because you can see right now he the 13th best receiver according to ESPN. Now this is the thing, because they the 13th best receiver on ESPN, that don't mean that they the 13th best receiver. Then this is also somebody that a lot of our fans are high on. I'm not gonna cap like I did it, research on him. Do y'all know about him? Because I've been hearing a lot about him.
I'm not familiar, because like the reason I stopped, because I feel like if they're not gonna be stepping in day one better than the ones we got, it's a waste to me. Like if he's not gonna step in and be better than Jalen Tolbert day one or push Cooks day one, I'm cool on him. Just draft something else at that point. That's why I ain't want to wait this long. And then I didn't want to slide.
Sleeper for me too. He a 2-star sleeper for me, receiver.
You got some X's over there, some wide receivers. I don't even want no slot receiver. I wanted a catch radius kind of guy.
We might be wiped out.
Hey, boss.
Yo.
What them centers looking like?
They look amazing.
Cedric Van Ness still there?
Yep. And Hunter knows that. Those are two of my top guys too. And then Matt Lee. Man, boy, sleeping on Matt Lee. Shoot.
They sleeping on Charles Turner out of LSU too.
Yeah, so but do we need a center with BB?
Well, the word is they probably expected Cooper Beaton to be the center, but we'll see. Don't know. But I still will go for one. I'll still be greedy.
Keystone, don't draft no more O-linemen, bro.
Man,
don't draft no more O-linemen,
I'm sorry, Landlord. I'm sorry. Hear me now. I gotta make a case, Landlord. I'm sorry you gonna be mad at me, bro. I'm so sorry. And just hear me out. You cannot pass on Christian Jones, bro. I'm sorry.
You better not.
I'm sorry, bro. You can't. I know we don't even need it, bro. I'm serious. Just he that good.
Once he playing, he can't move him, Landlord.
He that good, Landlord.
What we gonna do with the ones, the extra fat we got at the position? You just gonna let them go? Because they still bringing them up in press conferences.
You got to put these balls in the ice box for the future.
You got to.
You
just can't.
You just drafted Ace and Richards last year.
I know.
Y'all see, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Like, see, you doubted me on the linebacker pick, bro. Christian Jones is that dude. This is one of them draft classes. You just can't pass up on him. I mean that, Landlord. I'm serious. You just got to draft it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. We don't wasted so many picks in the fifth. Wasted on Christian Jones. I'm serious, bro. You can't. You just.
Boss, I'm with you. That is right side flexibility, and we need that. Keystone is with you, bro.
Thank you. Can we high five?
Man, nope. Cause look, y'all might as well just say, "Hey, we gonna draft the whole O line with every pick." Like I'm sick of y'all, bro. I'm sick of it.
No,
I'm sorry.
no.
You
listen. Go look at his Senior Bowl tape, bro. Go look at his tape, bro. Like you gonna be like, how is he still sitting here? The only reason Christian Jones is here is because this tackle class is just so crazy.
Deep.
Yeah. Christian Jones in the right class would have been a first rounder, bro.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't gonna doubt y'all analysis, man. But I'm just saying, bro. Like, how many we gonna draft? We just got 2.
Man, this dude might end dog.
Landlord, can I ask you a question?
He Bland of the
Go
offensive line, bro. Would you pass up on Bland?
Nah, I win. Who he gonna push off a bridge then? Who he gonna threaten? That'll tell me a lot. Who he gonna threaten?
Tyler Guyton.
Oh man.
And I said what I said on that.
He'll be behind. He'll jump Austin Richards and all them and be threatening Tyler.
Say, bro, listen, jump. Man, say.
Bruh.
Yeah, we might as well just say, this the O-line draft. Draft 6 of the motherfuckers and call it a day.
Bro, when you catch, let me ask you a question, Landlord. Have you ever went shopping for some meat and you know you was gonna get you like one thing of chicken, but you catch them on sale, so you get like 8 of them?
Yeah. Just rack up.
Just rack up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you might be able to move him when Zach Martin gone. Just stash him, bro. Stash him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And pray to God that neither him or Steele gets hurt.
Oh, if Steele get hurt, you gonna thank God for this dude.
Yes. We need that depth on the right side.
If Tyler Guyton get hurt, you gonna thank God for this dude.
Well, I don't even want to talk about the depth issue.
I made my case.
So
I made my
case.
Quiet. We not in the war room anyway.
If anybody get hurt at receiver, we are doomed. So I ain't even gonna bring that up no more. We have no depth at receiver. None.
We doomed either way, the way you look at it, fam.
Let me look at
That's crazy.
We 2 picks away from the 5th round.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this.
How many picks we are away from us, though?
I think it's 2.
Are we that high in the 5th?
Let me go see.
Oh, the Jets got Braylon. Ah!
They got Braylon
Allen? Oh, my God.
The Jets got him. Ah!
Killed my dreams.
That was the cheese. That was
Tyrone
the cheese.
Tracy still there. Jace McCullen still there. McKeelan still there. Ali still there. Running back straight, bro. The Notre Dame kid still there.
That hurt, though. I ain't gonna lie. That hurt.
It hurt.
That hurt.
Yeah, that did. That
Frank
hurt.
Gore Jr. still there. We got running backs, though.
Let me go
I
back.
like Braylon over all of them, though.
I do, too.
All right, let's look at what's available.
That's the means in my sleeper fouls too. So it's Isaiah Davis, Rasheen Ali. They're all in my sleepers.
I wouldn't mind pairing him with something, but if you bring back Zeke, that'll be the same role. We need a change of pace.
And I think we already got the change of paces here, bro. To be honest, I think we already got the change of paces.
Deuce?
Yep.
We could use a Pollard. We could
Rico
use a Pollard pick.
Rico change of pace. Rico low-key 3 down.
They said we don't pick to 174. We got a long time. Good grief.
Let me see. It's gonna start moving fast though. The draft move fast once it hit round 5. It start, man. Yeah. All right, let me go to round 5. So we picking.
Good Lord.
God, jeez.
Bro, we gotta move up, bro. That cover gonna be bare by the time we pick up.
We gotta move up, bro.
We gotta move up, bro.
We
I'm
gotta
telling
move
you.
up, bro.
The Eagles picked twice, but no, hold on. Go back down. How many times the Eagles picked before us? They look like they picked 3 times before us.
So Washington picked before us was the
Eagles picked 3 times
Washington
before we picked.
Before and the Eagles. They both got 2 picks.
No, 2. They picked 4 times before we picked.
The Eagles picked 4 times.
Oh my God, bro. We gotta move up, bro.
Down, bro. That's what they've been doing the whole round 4. They've been trading down.
Bro, them boy got 4 picks before we picked
got
1
Jacob
time.
Cohen. That's one of my guys. Ugh.
Hold on.
That's distasteful right there, boss. 4 picks for the Eagles before we pick once. That's horrible, bro.
Yeah, we gotta move up, bro. We need
to call them.
We gotta
need to call the
come
Eagles,
back,
bro.
come picks from next year, bro.
We gotta call the Eagles, bro. Like, what up, y'all? We know we hate y'all. Y'all hate us, but let's come to a deal. You know
Round 5 is beginning. Now
let's make a deal, Philly. Philly, y'all don't need all them damn picks.
Not Jacob.
Let me look at round 6 for Dallas.
Philly don't need all them damn picks, man.
Oh my God, Dallas.
They got 4 picks before we get 1.
They probably put that to keep us from moving up. You know how the Eagles is, because they know we're their biggest arch nemesis when it comes to division play.
This bad, y'all.
This is terrible. We picked so far away.
And
bro.
Washington got a lot of picks before we do.
Washington traded out. They traded up too. Traded down.
Hey, but we got 2 picks
We got
in round 7.
2-6. Oh, we got 2-7.
Yeah,
how many 6 we got? 1?
We got 1-6, 1-5, and 2 7s.
What the hell the comp picks was? What happened to our comp picks?
That's probably our comp picks.
We supposed to have our own pick and a comp pick.
But see them start say, I don't think we go move up, man. It start play.
They probably draft Rasheen Ali right there. He'll probably still be there.
And see,
that's why they stay in the field. They're sticking to their 30s right now. They're trying to get as many 30s as they can get.
I'm not listening to the draft. Did Seattle move up?
Yeah,
that's what these arrows mean. They moved up.
They traded up.
Let me see.
Pick swap or something.
Yeah, they moved up. And then Buffalo moved up.
I'll be right back, boss.
You good? All right, but it's really about what's available though. Before we start panicking, right? That's really what it's about. Is what's available. What's your thoughts on Austin Booker, Keystone? Even though we likely don't need him, and I don't think ain't no use in talking about him. But yeah, Christian Jones, he finna go, y'all, cause he the 4th best available player left. Ain't no way he gonna make it to Dallas. Yeah, and Star said it, and I all the way agree with her. She said, I agree with Key that we're gonna just get our 30 visit guys and get out of there. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the phones real quick. We definitely got a lot of time before these picks. So y'all call on in. Anybody that wanna kinda get their thoughts, especially if you're a content creator. Yeah, and you know, cause I see Star, she lighting it up. You might as well call in. I know you got a lot on your mind. All right, so I'm posting the number now. We got the phone lines open. If y'all want to call in and talk about a particular strategy that might make sense, we open to hear it. The number is 253-993-3539. And then Richard said, you got that Trey Lance pick when you traded down. It's the trades for Cooks and Gilmore that you have sitting on the sideline right now. That's true. That's true. We missing the Cooks and Gilmore. And this is when a lot of people, And my boy say 5 to 7 picks ain't no different than UDFA's. I disagree. I think because there's still some ballers out here, y'all. It's still some ballers out here. But yeah, the number is 253-993-3539. We're gonna take us a little break, man, because we got a lot of picks before I pick. All right, so here we go. You live.
What's going on, Buzz?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Just glad to be able to be back on here. I called a couple months back, man, when everybody was, I think we was through, I want to say, week 8, and we was getting kind of frustrated about the whole situation of how the Cowboys was moving, not answering questions, not really trying to move the ball and all of that good stuff. But I think if I say this phrase, you'll probably remember it. Do you remember me ever saying the phrase, I tolerate you till I replace you?
Yeah, I remember that.
Has that phrase still stuck to this day? I don't think it grew old at all.
Nah, it's stronger than ever.
Because what do you say? We don't draft to build, we draft to
replace.
So they only tolerate you until they replace you. So if everybody get that mindset and they get that mindset, then you'll understand the jungle. If you understand in a coach perspective, when you're dealing with people and personality and being in the business world, just being in the business world in general, dealing with personalities, these guys still got personality. So when your boss sees something that they don't like, somebody's coming in 3 minutes late from break every day, but yet you still on a good foot, they gonna tolerate this person until they can replace them. Same thing with boyfriend and girlfriend. You gonna tolerate that man or you gonna tolerate that girl until you replace them. This is the model that they're going with. I don't have a problem with it, but at the same time, if they're gonna be in your house and under your organization, treat them as such. Simple. Like, it's simple as that. I'm confused on the model right now, what we're trying to do. I'm going to be honest. I've been watching this show. I watch this show every morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. I ride on the way to work. I watch this show. I try to figure out and dissect, just like everybody else, how we can make something happen. Usually I'm doing it within myself, and I feel like don't nobody care about the Cowboys as much as I do when they come to verbally communicating face-to-face with somebody. So I go to boss and you guys, and I feel like I'm a part of the guys.
Yeah.
When y'all get on there and have the final word. So I do appreciate. Let me tell you how golden the final word is. Let me give you your flowers real quick, Bob. You are ill for this right here. Like, if you understand the platform of this, them guys, them upper levels, they know who you are. They know who Law is. They know who B-Game. They know who all of y'all are. And they can't do nothing about it. And I love that for them. So if you can hit the hat for me, that's for them.
No, wait. Yeah, you watch the show, man, for sure. You know about that.
Yeah, that's for them. That's for them. that hat is for them.
Hey, man.
I think that is comedy. But yeah,
hey,
when they come in this, y'all relax.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of talent being taken off. This is a big draft. Yes, we dropped the ball on this one. This is kind of like the house market where everything went low and we ended up buying our house for the high last year. That's kind of where we at right now. But they have to replace too. So they only tolerating people that they can replace as well.
Right.
They're going to fall in the lap of the Dallas Cowboys, and we're going to have solid players, and I believe we're going to be fine. We didn't lose nothing, y'all. Gilly was not a make or break. He was a 1 year, 12-5 a part of this. You got to respect the guys that's on this field that's really out here doing it. Marquise Bell and Damone Clarksville, like, these guys went 12-5. Not just Gilly, and you know what I'm saying? But you got to get the shoes. So after this draft, we got to go get shoes. We can't go to school. Yeah, we can't go to the store. We can't go to school first day with Pradas, but we got on K-Swiss on our feet.
Man,
like it's not going to work. We in a home. full collar sweatsuit, and then we walk around with Dada.
That boy say with the Dada.
With the Dada on our feet. I can't do it. I can't take it. So shout out to Keystone, Landlord. I love y'all boys, man. Y'all boys are the truth. You got me thinking about hopping into this game and trying to find my space into it. So I'm gonna keep listening to y'all boys and seeing what we got going on. But I do like our pick because at the end of the day, it's better than nothing. And I'm a guy that loves hogs. We call linemen where I'm from. We call them hogs, aka egregious.
Right.
I love hogs, and that's where it really starts. I mean, think about it. Who did the Cardinals have, boss, for us to truly lose to the Cardinals? They had Ganton, and they had Lyman, and they had a stud running back that killed us. Nobody else killed us on that team. It was a lineman and that running back. We got walked. Same thing when we played Broncos a couple years back, when we got walked by Henderson or whoever that guy was, big bowling ball running back. Like, these things, we got to change. It's the shoes, y'all. Stress the shoes.
It's the
shoes. Boss, I love you. Boss, I love you. Have a good one. I'm about to tune back in.
All right, man. That was a fantastic call, bro. Hold on. What's your name, bro? What's your name? I got to lock him in.
Oh, yeah.
What's your name?
Oh, I go by Slick with it. I DJ, I go by Slick with it. Yeah, I call in the Law Show as well. He throws up the Delaware pop here from me. I'm from Delaware, so this is probably the first one you heard ever from Delaware, man. So
Slick with it.
Pop me in at 302.
I got you locked in.
Yes,
Slick with it. And we got Star in the back. It's finna go down. All right, before we go, Star, I do want to address something that stood out to me. That's very important to me. But appreciate it, Slick with it. I appreciate it. Okay, big dog.
Oh yeah, already. Yep.
All right. Before you go, Star, because I got you already ready to go. Before you go, it was something that stood out to me. This happened to a lot of guys. My boy said, "Damn, I forgot. It's my birthday. Shitty ass birthday. Gotta turn this around ASAP. Let's turn this birthday around. Let's turn my boy birthday around, bruh. Come on now, let's be a family up in here, bro. Let's turn his birthday around, man. It's his birthday, man. Y'all say happy birthday to Eric, bro. He kicking it with us on his birthday, bro. So this is what y'all need to do. Come on now.
Happy birthday. It's your birthday.
France.
Happy birthday.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got it.
Happy
We
birthday.
showing love real
Happy
quick.
birthday.
Y'all give me 1 second.
Happy birthday.
All
It's your
participants
birthday.
are muted and they can unmute
Happy
themselves.
birthday.
Y'all say happy birthday to
Happy
Eric.
birthday. Happy birthday. One time for the birthday
All right.
treat. I'ma mess around.
No, wait.
Wait.
No Diddy. No Diddy on that. All right. But happy birthday, bro. That happens a lot, bro. For real, man. We get to working too hard as men. We forget to take care of ourselves, bro. So, for real, man. Y'all wish him a happy birthday, man. No Diddy. But nah. Take care of yourself, man. And glad you decided to spend some time with us, bro. Real talk. Star, let's go. Let's go, Star.
What's up, boss? What's up, everybody? Keystone, Landlord. Glad to call in and just kind of give my thoughts about the draft so far. So I definitely think at this point we sitting at an 8. That's my opinion. Yeah. I think, with our first round draft pick and Tyler Guyton, I think I had him graded as like a round 2 type player just because there were some players in the draft or some tackles that were more refined. But I think when you look at Tyler Guyton's upside, and you look at his 6'7", has sweet feet, like there's not many human beings that are going to be that way. There's not even many players in NFL history that have those measurables. So I think overall that was a very good pick, especially since we moved back and then we got my guy Cooper Beebe. Cooper Beebe. I have been on Cooper Beebe since last offseason. I remember calling into Law Show saying, Law, have you seen this kid? and he didn't declare last year, and I was so sad about it. So I've been calling about Cooper Beebe on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere. And the fact that we got this kid, boss, Cooper Beebe is going to change the game on our line.
Yeah.
Woo! And when you talk about physicality, when you talk about a guy that plays all 5 positions, this guy literally is doing he is like the model of a lineman to Duke Manyweather. This guy is doing conferences and trainings. I'm trying to tell you, Cooper Beebe is going to change the game for our offensive line.
Let me ask you, Star, like, somebody said you had some background on him. Like, what's up with that? Like, what did I miss? Yeah, I saw.
For who? Cooper Beebe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cooper Beebe. I mean, of course, I don't know the kids or anything like that as far as like personally, but I just last year when I was watching film on Deuce Vaughn, I was like, "Who is this guy, Boss? This kid switches positions in game. Like he goes from left guard to right tackle to left tackle. Like." I don't think people understand. And as far as people talking about, he's very athletic. Now, is he the most athletic? He's probably a little bit after Puny and Barton or somewhere up there. But he tested off the charts. His RAS is very, very good. Like,
hold on, before
the guy is.
Hold on, Star. Hold on for 1 second. I gotta handle something.
Okay.
Real quick. Shooters.
Okay.
Shoot him. Like, you not gonna come in insulting the people that's calling in, bro. Like,
yeah, get them out of here.
You got a fake profile. Like, come on, bro. You not gonna insult. Yeah, then say Star better check her weave. Nah, bro. See that you sound like.
I don't wear weave though.
You know, I could tell. I could tell when it's a KKK member. Yeah, shoot him. Yeah, just go ahead and shoot him. He looking for some attention. You got it, but it's gonna only last for 1 second. All right? Go ahead, Star. I just wanted to make sure my shooters get him up out here. I'm sorry about that, weirdo. Yeah.
No, you good. But yeah, Cooper Beebe, boss, he's probably the most versatile lineman. I know people say, Graham Barton was very versatile, but I think Cooper Beebe he's number one as far as versatility, but also just bringing that nastiness to our line and that physicality, and that's something that we haven't had. Yeah, we have not had it. We've started adding with the Tyler Smith, with the Terrence Steele, but when you're talking about interior, and then with Zach, love Zach Martin, but he is slowly starting to decline. This may be his last year. So now
the conference has been locked.
You got Tyler Smith. You got Cooper Beebe, and then you also got just TJ Bass just sitting there. If anybody gets hurt, then you could just throw in TJ Bass. Like, we have pretty much set up our offensive line for years to come. Right. For years to come. Years. And I think for years to come. You're talking about, and people talk about, this isn't a Dak Prescott draft. Yes, it is. Because when you're drafting offensive linemen, that means I want to protect my quarterback, and I want my quarterback to be upright for all 17 games. Now, granted, these guys are going to outlast likely Dak's tenure here, but that's for every good offensive lineman that you draft. So I'm really not seeing people's angles saying that this isn't a Dak draft, because when you talk about weapons, you may not like the weapons, but our wide receiver room is the deepest room on our roster. And then on top of that, you got Robert Prince. Look at all of our wide receivers are dogs. Now, are they...
Hold on. I gotta pause you real quick, Star. You was on Broader Show last night?
Okay.
You was on Broader Show?
No, I wasn't on Broader Show.
Somebody said she was on Broader's last night. She legit. Oh, okay. I was just finna... Go ahead, though.
They think about Aisha more. No, not Aisha. They probably think about Aisha. But, no, bro, like, when you talk about our wide receiver room, was Jalen Brooks, with the few snaps that he had, was he not a dog when we saw him? high awareness, catching tip balls off of helmets and stuff.
I think
every single time he stepped on the field, he made plays.
I think that's a good bet to bet on the upside. That's a good bet, Star. Like, that's a red shirt to be excited about. You right, for sure.
Right. And now with Jalen Tolbert, I think Jalen Tolbert is a good 3 to 4 at best, and I still would have loved for us to get one of those high-end wide receivers. And there's still wide receivers on the board. I watched Aeneas Smith, boss. I'm with. If we want to get Aeneas Smith, if we want to get Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice is a guy that you want to bring it for the simple fact his dad is the best wide receiver in NFL history.
I know.
Like, it's a certain pedigree to these players.
Yeah. And you know the funny thing about him? He's meaner than his dad. He's meaner. You know what I mean?
Yep.
His dad was a killer route runner, but shoot, Brendan Rice, man, that dude is a dog. Like,
he's a dog.
He's still right now, to your point, he's still the top draft pick available right now, and he just sitting there. He ain't went nowhere yet.
Yeah, he just sitting there. I don't know why people don't want him, but when you talk about Brendan Rice, did Roman Wilson get picked up from Michigan? I wasn't keeping up. I don't know if he didn't get picked up yet, but that's also a pick. Rossamy Jack Saint, that's a sleeper.
Yeah.
You know, that's when I watched him with Georgia, Rossamy is, a lot of people talked about Ladd McConkey, but when Ladd went out, Rossamy.
What position? So I can.
He's wide receiver.
All right, hold on real quick.
He's a wide receiver. Yeah, when Ladd went down, he was.
Because I'm trying to see.
Yeah, out of Georgia, Georgia Bulldogs.
What's his name?
Yeah, he should still. Rossamy, Rosem.
I found him.
Jack Saint.
I see it.
Yeah. He moved into when Ladd McConkey went down, he moved into the number 1 wide receiver spot, and I think the kid can play. Now, he's not all world, but I think when you want to add him in as a rotational piece that can make some plays for you, that's a good kid. You know what I'm saying? So, and also, I'm very high on Johnny Wilson. I know you said you didn't like Johnny Wilson. Why don't you like Johnny Wilson, boss? You just don't think, is it the height? You just don't think it's going to pan out in the NFL? Or what you didn't like about him?
Let me go back to my notes real quick.
Okay. Because he's one of my pet cats, but I really want to hear your thoughts on him since you don't like him, because I trust you. I trust you.
All right, I'm going to play it for you. Because these are my notes from months ago. And listen,
okay.
Don't trust me. Don't trust me at all either. Don't trust me, because all of us can see it different. We can just see it different, all right?
Okay.
And I had no problem with that. See, Johnny Wilson, and he just, I like his size, but if I remember correctly, he just had no separation. And I feel like them big no separating targets get swallowed up. That's why I didn't like Pitts. Because Pitts was making plays, but when you looked at Pitts was making plays on like Ole Miss and them no teams, them teams that was like, right? But when I saw a real corner on Pitts, he got shut down. You know what I mean? And I know it's a long history of these bigger guys with no separation that just gets swallowed up. You know? So you thinking he's not gonna be able to separate? Nah. Okay. I like the size. You know, the size is obvious, but it's the separation that was like, ugh. You know. And
you didn't like that. Okay.
And the history of guys that don't separate is bad in the league. You know.
Yeah.
Because that means I can see he could do good with a Romo. He could do good with a Drew Brees. But I don't think Dak is a like. I don't think Dak's hands. Now, don't take me out of context, chat. Okay. But I don't think Dak's hands is as gifted as Romo. Because, see, Romo is a scratch golfer, right? That means you have extraordinary gifted touch. And some quarterbacks are just perfect at what I call rim throwers. They can throw it at the rim. You know what I mean? And put it at that. They can put it right there on that rim, even if it's 30 yards downfield, because their touch is like golf. It's just accurate. Now Dak, to me, he throws with better confidence when he sees separation. You know, so every time I'm looking at a big receiver, I want to, because when Dak gets see separation, he go get it to you. He go get it to you without a doubt. But if you say Dak, throw it at the rim, he could be about 60-70%. That's just, you know. So I like guys who can separate.
Okay.
That's my knock on them.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I think with Johnny Wilson, so I watched him versus Clemson and LSU, and I mean, I saw him versus LSU. People say Keon Coleman was the best wide receiver on that night. I say Keon Coleman got all the touchdowns, but Johnny Wilson got all the yards.
Okay.
So I feel like Johnny Wilson is definitely a player that what intrigues me about him, because I agree with you, those taller wide receivers, because you remember that tall wide receiver we had from Texas Tech a while ago? He was terrible. I can't remember his name, but he was tall and he could make them freakish catches, but he never touched the field. I can't remember his name. And so I get what you're saying about that, but I think Johnny Wilson, like when he played versus Clemson, and that guy Nate Wiggins over there, I'm seeing him run past wide, just run straight past him. Deep threat ball, high contested, 50-50 guy, but I like him because he could also run routes. Like, he runs routes and he has a very long catch radius. Now, is there some times where it's simple passes and he have a drop? Yes. But he also can make those freakish catches that obviously you can't make unless you have the wingspan of him. So it's like your quarterback don't even have to be as accurate because of his wingspan. His catch radius is you just gotta throw it in the area. And as far as Dak throwing it on the rim, I will agree that when Dak first came, the last time we seen Dak with a true X wide receiver in Dez Bryant, I can see where people said Dak didn't have that throw it on the rim ability the same as Romo. But I think the Dak now, we haven't really seen Dak with a true X wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Michael Gallup was good, but I'm talking about a wide receiver like a DK Metcalf that you can just throw the ball up when you don't have nobody open. You can just throw it up and they can make plays for you. And I do think Johnny Wilson has that ability. Now, is he going to actually do it on the NFL level? That remains to be seen. But he's one of my pick cats. But anyway, moving on to just our.
Before you move on,
okay.
I also want to say, likely you just did more work on Johnny Wilson. You know what I mean? And that happens. It sounds like you did a tremendous amount of work on him. So, I mean, and I could just be outright wrong. You know what I mean? So
let me add one.
Okay.
Hold on real quick, because Landlord's saying something. Go ahead, Landlord.
Yeah, one thing, Tuck just put me on to him too, because he's Florida State man.
Yeah.
He said before Keon Coleman got there, Johnny Wilson, it was his show. So he was kind of the number one guy before Keon came over there. So, he got some upside, it sound like. He said the offense ran through him. So
real quick, let me run that by Star. So because y'all can't hear each other. So everybody jumping me right now, and I'm okay with that. Like I'm getting my whooping about Johnny Wilson. So what he said was before Keon Coleman got there, Johnny Wilson was the go-to guy. But it's very refreshing to hear that you said in your analysis that it was some games where he still took over, and that's exciting to hear because I didn't know all of this. It's exciting to hear that this guy was at one time the number one. So, and my boy Tyrone Church, my boy Tyrone Church also echoed your point that Dak is a better touch thrower. I agree with that. I think he's better now. I think he's much better now.
Yeah, I think he's better now. Yeah. And we haven't seen him. And I think with Johnny Wilson, like I said,
one more time. Let me cut you off one more time, Star, just real quick, because I want to get a panel. I want the panel to know what's going on.
Okay.
So, fellas, what's going on? I took some calls so I can give y'all a break. You know what I mean? So if y'all want to take a break, bro, that's cool, because we got a little while, or if y'all cool, hang in here. You know what I'm saying? But we got a little while. My boy Keystone been thugging it out. Landlord thugging it out. I'm going to tell y'all, it's hard to just sit in front of these cameras. I'm gonna
We
tell
here,
you.
man.
I had to go eat. I had to go eat real quick. That's why I went. You know what I'm saying?
Because it be
So I'm
hours.
back. I'm good. Man.
Yeah, day 3 is hours. So y'all cool? Because I got plenty of calls, bro. Y'all cool?
Nah, we good. Nah, take them.
I'm good right now.
All right. So, Star, go ahead and cook. What else you got?
So
this ain't the Wood Boss Show now. I'm messing with you.
Hey, boss, make sure you give her
let me see.
credit too.
I think,
hold on,
and the last thing I'll say about Johnny
I'm sorry,
okay.
because y'all can't hear each other. What you say, Landlord?
Make sure you give Star her Zach Martin credit, because you know I just had brought her up. So yeah, make sure you give her credit.
I will. I'll do it
out.
right now. Okay. So, Landlord wanted me to publicly make sure you got your flowers for standing on your 10 toes 2 years ago, saying that we should trade Zach Martin. So, especially when you look at this draft, and this is one thing I can tell y'all about Star that I've noticed. You know, Star speak her mind, and that's the number one thing I love about she not scared to go toe to toe with you. It's not even personal. She not rude about it. She just stand on what she believes. You know, she not afraid to stand on what she believes. So I admire Star, and I'm like that too. That's why I love Star, because like I hate tight end. I want to get rid of the position. I think they need to burn the whole position. But I know
I was the only person that supported her too, boss. I was like, that's a good idea. Everybody else was trying to go at Star.
Man, I would have been right there with y'all,
Landlord.
I would have been right there with y'all.
Star. I was the only one like, man, that's a good idea.
Landlord said he was the only one that was like, that was a good idea. You wasn't the only one though, big dog. For real.
Well, I think she did it on my show.
Yeah, it seemed like that. Everybody called me every name but a child of God when I said that. But they see now that now the PFF grades and all that stuff.
They don't see stuff.
No, they see it now.
No, they don't see. You know how it is. Certain players, it's like certain players is God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and then Zach Martin and Witten. You know what I mean? It's certain players. It's certain players. They whole leg can fall off, and this fan base go still believe in them. It's like, man, y'all are crazy.
Yeah, like saying stuff. We not trying to win because we got rid of Tyron Smith. I'm like, okay, I don't know what that's about.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's what I told you. She speak her mind. She speak her mind. All right, what was your next thing though? What's your next thing while we wait?
Okay, but anyway. My next thing, when I talk about Maris Leofold. Maris Leofold was also another one of my pet cats. And
what position?
Boss, when I heard played Maris Leofold, that's the linebacker, the one that's already picked. It was our last third round pick.
I'm tripping. Go ahead. I'm tripping. I'm tired.
When I heard your notes on him, I said, "Damn, Boss has him." I loved him, but I had him like based on like. Not even just film, but when I'm thinking about, okay, who are my priority players and the way that the draft is going to fall, he's going to be there in the 4th or 5th. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But when I listened to your notes about how, when you look at all he is, how you have him 3 stars first round, I said, damn. And then you saying Fred Warner, then Foot said Fred Warner.
And we
then
never
had other people saying Sean Lee.
About that.
And nobody ever talked.
Right.
No one ever talked. And the fact that we all saw the same thing in him of this guy's, he's huge.
Yep.
He's physical. Every single time he loves coming forward. What I love about him, Boss, is that nobody has talked about this kid. And Mike Zimmer too said it. Y'all can go listen to the call, when they tell him, hey, you're a Dallas Cowboy. Mike Zimmer said, when you called out every single thing that everybody was doing on the defense, that's how I knew I was going to draft you. So, Maris Leofold this is our mic. This is our mic. We've been asked, can we get a mic, please? Can we get a guy that wants to shed blocks? Can we get a guy that wants to field? Can we get a guy that wants to set the tone on defense? We got our guy.
He blow up block too. Blow him up too.
Like I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills thinking about this is going to be a middle linebacker. I'm very high on him. Like I think this kid is going to be very, very special. And having him be able to sit behind Eric Kendricks for a year, just learn, get it all down on the NFL level, this could be our Fred. You know how Fred Warner controls the middle of the field and terrorizes games? This kid has the potential to be he controls the middle of the field and he's terrorizing games because of not only his physical ability, but his cerebral ability is off the charts. And then on top of that, the Islanders.
Hold on real quick. See, this is what that good work do for you, Star. Somebody say, Star, you got a show, girl? I want to tune in. Plug it.
Yeah, I got my channel is Stargaze on YouTube is Stargazer Sports. STARGAZER Sports. Y'all check me out. I've been doing my shows with my co-host. We have a show called Star Chasers Girls Talk Ball. Shout out to Craven Cowboys. But I'm about to start doing my own individual shows again soon. I just kind of took a break in the off season because I had some collab shows I was doing. But ultimately, but thank you to the person in chat who said that. But Maris Leofow, and then this guy is Puka Nakua's cousin. And his mom said football. Puka Nakua's mom posted them on Twitter and said, "Football is in our blood. It's just something different, boss." Y'all saw what Puka Nakua did when he hit the scene out of nowhere. He was like a 5th, 6th round pick. I'm trying to tell y'all, Maris Leofow is on a different level. And then the last thing I'll address is the running backs. Obviously, boss, I'm with you. I was on bring Zeke back. I didn't want to get rid of Zeke. So having Zeke back, and this is another way you can say they want Dak Prescott to sign. Why the hell would they be bringing Dak Prescott's best friend back if they didn't care about Dak, if they didn't want to re-sign him? It don't make sense. These are moves that they're doing to try to reel Dak back in. You know what I'm saying? Having Zeke here, just his presence and his respect in the NFL. And no, Zeke is not prime Zeke. I don't think he's 2016 Zeke. But I will say this about Zeke. Everybody thinks, Zeke fell off. Is that true? Or did Kellen Moore start killing Zeke's career because he don't want to run the ball? That's what I want people to really think about. Because Kellen Moore kills running backs' career. Kellen Moore ruins running backs' career. So with that scheme that Kellen had, Zeke was still putting up 1,000 yards, or at least 1,000 yards from scrimmage. Zeke is he was the only reason why they was even winning the 2 or 3 games they won over there in New England.
Pause. Let me pause.
The Steelers game, he won that game by himself.
Let me pause for 1 second. Whatever your opinion is of Zeke, if you don't see how Zeke don't fit this current team, I don't know. It's if you don't see Zeke mentality fitting what we just did, Tyreek, I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
Yeah,
hold on real quick, Tyreek.
Okay.
If you wrong about this, bro, if Zeke get us 1,000 yards, I want you to come back and apologize, bro. I'm gonna want you to man up on that, bro. For real. If Zeke get 1,000 yards with us, especially at this stage of his career, I need you to come to the front of the line and apologize, bro. For real. And anybody else that keep on knocking Zeke. Because at this point, I'm ready to see what Zeke go do with this particular group. Because I know the mentality of Zeke greatly fits the mentality of the guys we just acquired. And he greatly will fit what we currently have here. But go ahead, Sky.
Yep.
I don't mean Sky. Star.
Yeah.
Sky, Star sound the same.
Yeah, I think... I know it's okay. But and it's not me caping for Zeke or anything like that. I just honestly, if you watch the film, Zeke is a good player. He's still a good player, and he's not even 30 yet. Y'all wanted Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is 30 years old. Zeke's not even 30 yet, guys. So it's and I understand. I still want another running back. I'm high on Audric Estime. I love Audric Estime, and I think he's still there. I'm looking at the list. He's still there. So Audric Estime. I know people said about a 30 visit. I love Jace McClellan from Alabama. So we still have running backs that we can come in and add to the room. And also, I love Deuce. I know people don't believe in him. I know Landlord call him little legs, and they just think that it's just nothing he can do on the field. He's not a serious football player or a serious running back. But I think different. I think different about Deuce. I think when we gave Deuce actual real snaps and scheme, go back and look at the Jets game, Deuce was doing great. Now, what people look at is that toward the end of they redshirted Deuce where they didn't have him active for a lot of games, and then when they did have him active, they would just throw him in there we're just trying to run the clock. We're not even trying to like get yards or anything like that. So I think people, and on top of that, our running scheme was terrible. So I do think you have to think about that, guys. Like, and obviously the Cowboys ain't panicking because they're saying we getting Zeke back, and they obviously feel good about Rico and they feel good about Deuce. So they're like, I think they're going to take a running back, but they didn't make it to where we got to give one of the supreme top-end running backs because they see that the running back room that we have will work. Now, will it work? I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to look back at the end of the season and see if it'll work. But I think ultimately, boss, I think we killed the draft so far. Even though I would love for us to move up. Your cornerback just went to the Titans too, Jarvis Brownlee, but
oh my God,
I would love for
hold on.
Yeah, and my cornerback Chris Davis-Drain went too, so but it's all right.
Boss.
Hold on real quick. Star, let me man, first of all, y'all clap it up for Star. Let me get the panel in here for 1 second, then I'm gonna take my last call. Y'all clap it up for Star, man.
Okay.
Hey,
I went crazy.
Star, stay on standby.
Yeah, boss.
Because I know you can cook forever. So stay on standby.
Yeah.
I'm my guys. I know what's gonna happen, man. All our legs gonna get tired, and we gonna need you to come.
Yeah, I'll call back in.
Yes, we need you to.
Okay.
Man. And I appreciate it. You held it all the way down in the chat. Really appreciate you greatly. Thank you, Star.
Thank you, boss. All right.
Hey guys, can I take one more call so we can go ahead and cook? We got Amp in the building.
I do want to say one thing though.
Okay, go ahead before I take this last call.
Her talking about Deuce Vine now. Look, he did look good in some of them games, but some of them he couldn't do nothing too. So let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. If he was faster, I think he'd be a monster.
Well, Landlord, you is petty, man. You know that's why you go get your lick back.
No, I mean, I just wanted to, she did say Landlord, call him Little Legs. Like that is my nickname I gave her, but let's not act like his legs aren't little though. Like, let's not.
Boy, you petty. That's my dog, Landlord. Hey, listen, if you hit Landlord, he go hit you back, boy. You hear me?
Yeah.
Let me take this last call and then we going back to the panel, y'all. This is dope. All right, 214, you live, brother, sister.
Hey, boss, how you doing?
My brother, how you doing? Who is this?
I'm brother. This is Mr. Clemson.
How you doing,
Mr. And I hit you up last week in the chat and really enjoyed your show, so I just figured I'd call in. And
thank you, Mr. Clemson. What you got?
And this seems like a Jerry bet. I was all on board with a trade down. Mm-hmm. But we passed up on some plug-in starters, and right now we got a parlay ticket that we're holding on with Guyton and Nealon. And if one of those falls through, I think we blew this draft. We blew it because we could have had plug-in starters. We could have had we could have had our Florida State running back in the second, and if we passed on Nealon and got a running back, I'd be happy with a Project Guyton, a plug-in in the second, and then a plug-in in BB. But right now, we got two parlay picks, and they're traits guys. But if that development doesn't come through, which to me, a lot of times with these guys, unless it's just a really special situation, these guys should have had enough coaching coming up through high school and college, especially now with the NIL money. They got enough money to go outside and get some extra coaching, hit the OL Masterminds camp and all that kind of stuff. I just don't see being able to hit that early on two reaches like that. So that's what's got me scared about this draft. And if I was Stephen Jones, I'd be on the phone with Jim Harbaugh saying, "Hey, I got Mozzie Smith over here. Why don't you give me your second pick in the 5th and a high pick next year, and you can have a family reunion over there." So
Hey,
that's kind of what I'm hoping for.
I see.
If Estimate doesn't go in the second pick of the 5th, that should be kind of a red flag on him. If the guy that knows him better than anybody doesn't take him. So I'll hang up and listen and see what y'all think. Enjoy the show, guys, and thanks for.
Gotcha. Good
so
call.
Appreciate it, fellas.
Mr. Clemson. All right. That's a good one. He laid out a lot. So, you know, I see, and this is how I see it. I feel like it's some people that really was super high on the Florida State running back, right?
Trey.
Trey Benson. But it goes to what Landlord been saying. What do we do on the offense? We run first or pass first?
We pass.
So I know a lot of us want us to be a run first team, but we not. The identity of our offense is set. It is. It's set. And in terms of the parlay and the gamble on Tyler Guyton, how bad have our gambles have been in the past? Now, Cap, let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you who bad at gambling. You want to know who bad at gambling?
Who?
You know who should never bet?
Who that?
Dollars. Cowboy Nation. On offensive line, Cowboy Nation, shut your mouth. You boo Fredericks. Bad. You boo Tyler Smith. Y'all even boo Zach Martin. Y'all also call Tyron Smith the bust. Shut your mouth, Cowboy Nation. I mean that too when it comes to these offensive lines. Just shut up. If he is an outright bust, I'ma say about time. You right? About time. So I'm not concerned at all. I think he finna walk in and he go walk in and go see, because if we would have drafted Tyler Guyton, if another team would have drafted, I can understand people concerned.
Can I be fair about?
No, before you fight me back, because I know you're ready to fight.
I ain't finna fight you about it. I'm just finna make a comment.
All right, go ahead.
It's gonna be an observation. Everybody can't nobody deny it.
All right.
Look, we know that Guyton has super potential. Like I said, I feel like his upside better than everybody's. But notice how the verbiage we've been using when we talking about him. We know that he's not developed. Cause look, when we talked about Cooper Beebe, nobody even mentioned Duke Manyweather. Nobody said a word about Duke. Nobody said a word about Duke, bro. So that would let you know, like, I'm just being fair. Cooper is closer to being the player that we want him to be right now. I didn't hear nobody say he got to do this, he got to do that. Most people just like, hey, plug and play. He gonna be a nasty center for you. Okay, that's just the only difference. That's the only thing that's making people concerned, because we like, he got this, he got that, but I ain't heard nobody say Manyweather name at all concerning Cooper Beebe.
Which then means what? Even more upside with him. You know, and then
he ain't even a finished product and people happy about him.
Mr. Clemson raised another point too. He raised another point. It was a good one too. I can't remember because he raised about 3 good points I wanted to talk about. God dog, I should have wrote it down. I'm so sorry, Mr. Clemson. But I saw
they said he already been working with Duke. BB. Shit. He looked like it. ATM said that pantry getting better. It is. We waiting forever, man. We should have went up, bro.
Henny got to talk about what he feels is snatching up most. I want to hear that from my dog. I miss my dog.
Yeah, the streets need you, HTM. Get better. Get well
If
soon.
you can't talk, we need you to tweet.
Yeah. Tweet or chat or
Let's look at what's available. If you
Call in, HTM. Call in.
I can call him.
The nation want to hear from you,
Can
bro.
he talk?
Call in, HTM.
Can he talk?
I don't know what he doing right now, but
Text him and see if he
call
can
in.
talk, because I don't want to. If his voice is strained, I don't want to push him. But if he can talk, I'll call him. I'll call him right now. But real quick, let's look at what's available. Rice is still available. Some kind of way, Christian Jones is still available. And y'all heard my case on that. Johnny Wilson, I think you and Stargaze and Landlord did a real good job.
Yeah, master
of selling Johnny. I wouldn't trip if they got him. I told y'all I call Brennan Jackson Crosby. So he's one.
We got Hen on standby, boss. Hey, the nation want to hear from him, man. He said hit him up.
All right, finna call him right now, man. Listen. This is a bonus, bro. We pulling HTM out of retirement, bro.
See, boss, you talked about it earlier. You talked about Zeke and players for the Cowboys who have played while injured.
Right. And
this man, Henny, has not been available. Landlord, when was that y'all did the call in with Tab?
That's been a minute.
That was sometime at the beginning of the month or the end of March, right?
Yeah.
He ain't been out that long. But
he wasn't even there for that.
He was right. That's what I'm saying. That's how I used it as a measure mark. He went out before that. And so this man sees the opportunity, sees what's available, and he has his feelings on the direction he thinks we should go. And despite the fact that he is on the mend, he is willing to do whatever he has to do right now for DCL. He has put himself aside for the sake of the squad. Y'all got to clap it up for him just for that. God, dog. He ain't even in here yet.
Up.
Yeah, man. Nah, that's dope. I'm happy to even hear my man voice, bro. I've been checking on him, man. He been sounding bad too, man. When I call him, hey, boss, how you doing, guys?
Yeah, he almost back now, boss. He almost back.
Let's get him in. We pulling Henny out of retirement. Let's go.
He back to talking crap too.
What's going on, Henny? You sounding good, man. Y'all clap it up. We got Henny in the building. It's fresh out of retirement. I love it. We got Henny back. The boy is back. What's up with it? You live. What's on your mind?
Give it up for Henny.
I'm gonna put it like this, man. I'm happy for the most part with the way that the draft is going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have some questions about how everything will translate, but I see the vision. I see the vision in getting Guyton, who's been protecting a quarterback's blind side already. And he's 6'8", athletic, dancing bear, freak athlete, all these different intangibles. I see the vision with Nealon. He graded out as the most athletic edge player in the draft. Now, he was even more athletic than the Turner boy from Alabama, according to the metrics. Then, you backdoor. Everybody love Cooper Beebe.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he is probably going to be your center, that's even better, because now you don't have to throw Brock Hoffman out there. You don't have to move nobody else around. You really have one of the more solid offensive lines in the game if everybody plays up to their ability. And even with the linebacker, that boy thumping. So I get the vision of the draft, but my only thing is, I think we still need a little bit more depth in other areas that they haven't covered yet.
You got to explain, bro.
All right, let's go to the running back position.
Okay.
I know that you're higher on Zeke than a lot of people are.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I also believe that Zeke is better than what we currently have. If you ask me who's a better running back between him and Rico Dow, it's Ezekiel Elliott. If you ask me who's a better running back between Ezekiel Elliott and Deuce Vaughn, it's Zeke. Right? So that ain't going to be a chooser. He is a better player than what we've had. The issue though, you got to forgive me. I still have to rinse. But the issue is
he ain't speaking through the wire for y'all, man. Y'all give it up, man.
Hold on, man. He got me feeling bad now, bro. My boy still doctoring his voice, bro. Go ahead, though, bro.
Nah, you good, man. The thing is, when you look at Ezekiel Elliott, what he gonna be this year? 31? 30 years old?
28.
28.
He only 28?
Yeah.
Don't seem like he been leaving forever. But
I think he killed your point on that. H-Tim, I think Amp shot your point down on the age.
He only 28 years old, but man ain't had a 1,000-yard season in how long? 2 years?
Well, we act like them things grown trees. We ain't gonna do them like, man. No, man. Listen, we ain't put you out of retirement to lose a fight, bro. Don't lose a fight. We pull you out of man. We didn't pull you out of retirement to get hit in your nose.
He's 28. He'll be 29 July 22nd.
Man, because we ain't gonna show you no mercy, man, when it come down to Zeke, bro. We ain't gonna care nothing about your illness.
You gonna get treated like you're 100%.
Man only had 3.4 yards last year.
Shannon Sharp said that now.
Yeah.
I'm saying is we still need another running back. Because I don't think at this day and age you need to be trying to give Ezekiel Elliott 300 carries, 250 carries.
Nah, that's way too much.
That's way too much. And I cannot rely on Rico Dow.
They wouldn't. Yeah, you cannot.
To be my secondary back. Because he's never available. Even last year, that man had a knee injury for 8 consecutive weeks.
Who?
Ricola.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
8 consecutive weeks.
Yeah.
With a knee.
Man, Henny, one time I was listening to you on the show, that boy say, man, I don't trust Rico Gathers like I don't trust Tyrell Smith. He said I wouldn't bet $1 on Rico. I said, that boy is cold.
It's the truth, though.
It was the truth, bro, and you was right, because he injured every year.
Every year. And it's sad because the boy got talent out the ass.
Yeah, he cold. Rico cold, bro. He is. It's just, you can't rely on the man. He sneezed wrong, bro.
He made me a fan.
The Dallas Cowboys don't really have depth at running back. And if we're being 100% honest, we really ain't got depth at wide receiver like that while we playing. So that's really what I want them to focus on is running back, wide receiver the next two picks. Because now, even if you don't like Clark, you're 4 deep at linebacker. They already talking about letting Michael Parsons play more off-ball linebacker, so you're really 5 deep. You look at the offensive line, you got 50 niggas. You got Guyton, you got Austin Richards, you got Walesko, you got Brock Hoffman, TJ Bass, you got Cooper Beebe, you got Jack Marv, Terrence Steele. You are super deep on your offensive line.
So HTM.
Offensive line. You cannot survive an injury to your running back room or your wide receiver room.
So check this out, HTM. Just glass half full. We starting to have some good problems when the worst concern is depth.
Is it though? Because do you really have a starting running back?
And do we even need it with an OC that's committed to committees? He not committed
or
to
with
an
offensive line like we got.
Yeah, and with the offensive line that we got, and we know our OC is committed to committees. So the days of us wanting a bell cow and being the former Dallas Cowboys, to be honest, is over.
I don't need a bell cow. I just need better people on the committee.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, if the committee is ass, it doesn't really matter.
See, I think you went too far with that, Henny, man. I pulled you out of retirement to box you.
You had to. That's what you called me out here for.
You said ass. ass.
The running back room is
I ain't pull you out of I did not pull you out of retirement to fight you, my dog. I promise you that. I promise you I ain't pull you out of retirement to fight you, brother.
Listen, running back room so deep, but you got one dude.
You said ass though, bro. Ass.
Listen, the best running back on your team ain't even signed a contract yet.
That's fair.
Ass.
That's fair.
Rico Dow. That boy. That boy don't even play enough to be a Dallas Cowboy. Malik Davis, they don't like him. Deuce Vaughn is the same size as my grandson.
Wait.
What we talking about?
A bite-sized running back.
Like we got some steppers on the running back room. Thank God it's gonna sign Zeke.
It's not star-studded. It's not star-studded. But see, it's okay. It's cold. It's great. It's cold. It's good. It's bad, and then it's ass. You went all the way down to ass.
To the far end of the spectrum.
Who on your team right now is a starting level running back? Royce Freeman?
We forgot about him. They might be looking at him like a real
But you, listen, bro, you going all the way down to ass, bro.
Ass.
Not even average? Not even average?
No. You probably had the worst running back room. I know you had the worst running back room. Because the Giants got rid of Saquon. So you probably got one of the worst running back rooms in the NFL season.
Okay. Ooh. Aeneas Smith went to the Eagles. I hate the Eagles. They getting our sleepers, bro. Man, when we go back, but hey, we got to get back to the draft, man. Stay on standby, man. We gonna give your voice box a break, bro. We gonna come back. We gonna make our pick, and then I'm gonna come back. We gonna probably continue this fight. You was landing some punches though. All right, you was landing some punches though, man. I'm gonna give you. Yeah, you landed a couple of uppercuts on me, bro. I'm gonna give you. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's get back to this draft.
Hey, glad you called me, bro.
Oh man, no, we gonna call you back. So stay on standby, big dog. That was Henny, HTM. Hey, plug your channel.
Yeah, man. Holla at me at HTM Sports, man. I'll be back making content this week sometime, man. Just holla at me.
All right, man. That was Henny, man. All right, let's get back to work, fellas. Let's talk about what done came off, if y'all don't mind. Or did y'all want to make some statements on what Henny said?
I'm trying to see who the guy was that you was just talking about that left.
Oh, Aeneas Smith. All right,
that's a running back.
Nah, that was the receiver. I call him Baby Debo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was.
I drive Rice though.
Yeah, we'd be good on Rice. Y'all want to look at the best available, or do y'all want to look at who came off?
We're gonna need both. How far away the Cowboys pick is?
The Cowboys pick
100.
Because it's moving fast now. Now it's moving fast. So let me go back to the rounds.
We still down to like what? We down to 174 or something like that.
So we had 153.
Oh, okay. It ain't too bad.
We had 174. We 20 picks away.
Yeah.
It ain't too bad, man. Probably got about 10, 15 minutes.
Yo, that thing is steep.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Y'all hold it down, man. That hunger starting to hit me. Can y'all hold it down for me?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all hold it down.
I was about to say, as far as receivers go, though, I'll take Jerry Rice's son, no problem. And then there's still some running backs I want too. Out of receiver, let me see. I went. Johnny Wilson is okay, but I think I rock with Breeden Rice though. Real talk. I feel confident about him too.
Just for the pedigree, right?
I feel comfortable about him. Yeah.
I would too, fam. But his dad
He
won't.
the last one though.
Bruh,
But his dad
listen, imagine this. Imagine this, y'all.
Oh, he'll be mad as hell. We draft.
Yo, hey, Landlord.
We need to do it just to jab at the San Francisco 49ers.
Listen, no, imagine this though. Imagine we get Rice and Gore.
Ooh, double dip
And
on
come
San
out
Francisco.
and come out with the damn boom box.
I love it. Now you talking my petty language. Now you talking my petty language.
Yeah.
Yes, that's very nefarious. Go get Frank Gore and Breeden Rice.
And
We gonna
Rice.
rock out.
Yeah.
Piss them out. Piss
that
all
earlier,
of them
man.
out.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Frank Gore, he's dangerous in space. He's everything but a power back. He's in my sweeper fouls.
How the hell Jeremiah Trotter still there too?
That's crazy. It gotta be something in him that's no
around to get
Jeremiah Trotter still there.
3 legacies right there.
We could mess up and screw it to the Eagles, get them in the 7th round. He's still there.
That's why I was saying we really last night. This was a thought. After we picked up the linebacker, right, which I ain't mad about.
Oh, he gone now. He just left.
Who left?
Trotter just left.
Dang.
Trotter. He was there.
I was saying, hey, I really thought with the comp picks we got last year, we could have parlayed that into moving up into the 4th this year. Obviously, that did not happen, but then I was still thinking, I still had hope, like, well, maybe we could parlay one of those comp picks into a 2nd, 5th round pick for this year, right? And move up a little higher in the 5th instead of being down so low. Because, I mean, we are the 29th pick of this round. I was thinking maybe we could have got something top 15, you know?
He missed the whole 4th and waited to the
damn
end
near
of
the whole field.
That's a little irresponsible to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Because if you look at our pick,
I would have preferred y'all to jump in the 4th.
You look at our pick in the 5th.
I wanted to do that, Landlord.
We're picking what? 29th in the 5th. That's damn near a 6th round pick. So we really got a couple 6 in the 7th. That's what we got.
That's a little irresponsible to me. Like not showing no sense of urgency at all, bro.
Like we did good in the first 3.
They said Philly took Trotter. That makes sense. Philly took him.
I knew they was
Philly
going
took
to take
Jeremiah Trotter. Yeah, that makes sense.
I knew they was going to take him. When you said that,
Philly done had a decent draft, low key. But the one thing I like though, it felt like the Cowboys zig when Philly zagged. Philly loading up on DBs. We going to old school nasty playoff football. That's what it looked like to me.
I love it,
like
Landlord.
when Philly zig, we zag. We like, okay, you want to do that? Because you got to think. That's the way you build your team. You build your team to counter your division. That's how it go. And
well
look,
said.
they up there like, we got to get receivers because we know the Cowboys. We got to get DBs because we know the Cowboys like to throw the ball. They got the MVP candidate
Philly
over
gonna
there.
mess around. Philly gonna mess around and look like us last year.
Cowboys like, hold my beer. Let me go get some physical guys and we finna run the football on y'all. Y'all still ain't got no linebackers over there.
Eagles got
Philly gonna mess around.
They got a handful of needs because they need a number 3 receiver. I think that's why they took Aeneas Smith.
Facts.
I'll take Tyrone Tracy too. Tyrone Tracy is still on the board. I like him. That was my sleeper back.
John came in with a fire comment. I think this is a fire question. He said, who got insane depth at running back?
Damn, Donnie.
We can talk about maybe the Ravens.
Cardinals are actually in play now. Maybe they might be willing to trade James Conner after picking up Trey Benson last night.
Good thought. But
he might be for the cheap too.
And then Miami.
Yeah, Miami.
Miami's another one.
I think that's the most depth.
But can you think of anybody else? So we up to 2 teams now. Somebody
maybe
said
Detroit.
Somebody said San Fran. I think that's fair. So we up to 3. Detroit 4.
Who drafted? They drafted a running back this year.
Yeah.
Low key San Fran.
So we up to 4. The sad part is all the 4 that we named are playoffs.
Woo!
So the teams that's committed to putting some talent in the running back.
I got 5. The Eagles with Will Shipley now.
They always keep like
I ain't Saquon
5 on that. They super believe in running back by committee.
Everybody we named is powerhouse playoff teams. Well, it's actually making Henny's point. It's making Henny's point.
Detroit got David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
That's why I got mad. That's why I got mad, bro. The other teams got
running backs
weapons,
matter, bro.
They got weapons.
Up. Not even just running back. Bro, listen to all the stuff San Francisco got. They got Debo, they got IU, they got Kittle, and they drafted Ricky Pearsall.
The theory that running backs don't matter, they need to go ahead and divorce that theory.
Now let's be real, bro. Look, I love our team. I love the way we play. I think CD is the best receiver in the league. You know, all that. That nigga dope. You know what I'm saying? Paul, forgive me. I'm sorry. The real came out. Sorry. That was slip. Hey, I blame HTM. He came over here acting like that. But look. Look, he dope, man. But look at the other teams' weapon, bro. They got weapons. Why y'all telling us we should be okay with just one weapon? Like, look, but before last year, Ferg wasn't even considered a real weapon yet. But now y'all gonna be like, Ferg a weapon? Yeah, he a weapon, but he wasn't even considered a weapon yet.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all really risk a lot coming into this season, bro. We really did. We risked a whole lot. So you got now the only legitimate weapon we got on this football team. His name is Sedarian Lamb.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna get y'all ready for something. Jerry already gearing it up.
Oh, there go the lead.
Uh-oh.
There goes the lead.
Jerry gearing it up, y'all.
Draft the running back.
Damn, the Browns got Jamari Thrash. He's a weapon. Was he in your sleeper, Keystone?
No.
The man.
See, man, this what I don't like, man. I don't think that's smart, bro. For real. I just don't.
But that's
okay. This is what we do know.
I don't think that's smart.
Hear me out. We know that Zeke and them Cowboys have been in talks for a minute. I looked at Zeke last workout tape. He looks slimmer than I've ever seen him.
And I heard y'all earlier. And to that point, boss, even though he's longer in the tooth, he's 28 right now. He'll be 29 July 22nd. He'll be 29 when we start the first week of training camp. In those 8 years, year-wise, this might be the second best line he has ever had in his tenure with the Cowboys.
That's a good point.
You could argue first best line was his first year here, but with an older back, somebody who is not quite as explosive as they used to be, that's what I used to do. What you got to do sometimes is, you know how it is. We done seen it before, right? You see that old cat in the club, right? And he done bagged him a young tender. He got the young tender on his arm.
Not the young tender.
Sometimes that young tender bring it out of you, dog.
Oh!
And a young fresh line might be the second coming of Zeke Elliott.
The young tender. The young tender.
Do something to you, bro. It'll make you go in that bag and get that pill and go to work. Dead ass. It'll make you go in that bag. Because guess what? look, you used to first quarter, second quarter. She want to go third and fourth. And where Zeke might have been tapping out, and he might go in his bag. Hey man,
Hold on now. It's some Tyrone Church, he bringing back some history to co-sign what you saying. It happened with Derek McFadden. Don't act like it didn't happen.
Because he had that line.
Don't act like it didn't happen, Cowboy Nation. That's why y'all pissing me off with the Zeke stuff. With these predictions of gloom and doom. Now everybody called McFadden a bust until he came back to Dallas and got 1,000 yards.
1,000 yards
in 10 games. In 10. No, that was the year after. Zeke was the year after. I'm talking about when he got 1,000. McFadden got that 1,000 in 2015, and he did it in 10 games.
That was so dope.
And he was called a unanimous bust. O-lines matter. He came behind that line in 2015.
Facts.
And see Zeke and y'all. I keep saying Zeke is the perfect type of back with this new identity line, bro. He is. Physical, close out, nasty. Who was nastier than Zeke, bro? In the modern era, Derrick Henry. Okay. When did Pittsburgh win the Super Bowl with Bettis? What year was that?
06.
You sure? You looked it up?
I'm positive, not HIV.
No, Bettis.
Why though, Al? Why you gotta do that?
Hey man, dog. This is the second time I'm telling you. I could be a little nefarious too, dog.
I see.
No. Look, cause see, this is the thing, y'all. If you look at Bettis' career,
find one.
Cause I always call Zeke Bettis. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
A faster Bettis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No. Wait. I gotta take that back. Bettis was something else.
Well, he was like a baby bus.
You know what we should have did? We should have brought Zeke back and paired him with somebody like Bucky. That would have been crazy.
And y'all see what I'm doing, right? Y'all see what I'm doing?
You setting it up.
Well, I'm just trying to look at the career pattern. Well, can you have in your career 2002 and still be an asset, right? Because right after 2002, Dallas Cowboy Nation would have wanted you out of here, and to never come back.
That's an evil number. Did he go with the Illuminati?
But y'all see what I'm saying?
After that?
So I'm sorry.
You see what I'm saying with that though?
Yeah, that's a big point right there.
Yeah, cause see now, right here, this is where Zeke might be, right? You know what I'm saying?
And that stretch right there.
Right.
How many years in was he though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Zeke was plenty more years in though.
I'm sorry, boss. The Steelers won in 05 and they won in 08.
So it was 05.
But I think 05 was the one, and technically that would have been the year 2006. That's the one I'm thinking about. Because at 08, Bettis was already gone.
All right, so it was 2005. So if it's 2005, he was, because remember they had Parker and they had another back, right? I remember they had two backs. But Bettis was just kind of like they close out and red zone back. And that remind me of Zeke, right? Where you might need Zeke for points. It might not be necessarily in between the 20s, but it might be a guy that you lean on when you get in the red zone. Do y'all remember early in the season, what was we struggling with?
Red zone.
Yep.
What was Zeke great at?
Red zone.
Yep.
I tweeted that.
We ended up getting better though, scoring though. We struggled at the beginning though.
We got a lot better. We led the league last year.
And I think our running backs always struggled. I think our running backs always struggled in the red zone, keeping it real. Y'all remember the Miami game?
Yep. Philly.
Bingo.
The Eagles. Back-to-back red zone trips.
So maybe I'm saying it wrong. Right? Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe I'm saying it. If Zeke get 1,000 yards, it ain't. You don't win games on yards. The team with the most points win. You know what I'm saying?
Boss, to your point, in this next to last season in 2004, Jerome Bettis had 941 yards rushing.
Yeah.
His next to last season.
Right.
Now in 2005, he was in, like you said, to your point, he was in more of a specialty role.
Right.
He played in 12 games, but he only had 110 carries.
Right.
So you're talking about averaging 11 carries a game, right?
A career low in carries too.
A career low, bro. Without even looking at it, you called it out.
So basically, he was a committee.
He was a committee,
but he was responsible for 63 points.
Facts. And the most important part is, to your point, and I've even heard West Coast say this before, he was your Manny Rivera. Yeah. He was your closer. He comes in, what they call it, the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah.
Late to mid third quarter.
Yeah.
When your defense is gassing and they got their hands on the hips.
Yeah.
And then you come in with this guy. Shit.
Yeah.
You've heard players talk about it in interviews and sound bites all across the league. One of the guys who they mentioned that they hate hitting the most is Ezekiel Elijah Elliott, y'all.
Yep.
That is an open and honest answer from your defenders in the league.
Yep. That's what they said.
I don't want to hit him. Shit.
Yep. If you
Let's close this out with I'm about to say
we got 12 more picks. We 12 picks.
Yeah, I was just about to say let's finish this draft with both of the 49ers legacy players' sons.
Yeah. We said that when you was going, boss.
we don't troll them.
Rice and Gore, bro, and come out in the game with the damn boombox on.
Ooh, that would be dope. Hey, let's do this. Let's look at who came off, because we ain't look at the board in a minute.
Okay.
So some of the people that hurt that came off, Jordan McKee, that hurt bad. He was in our sleeper files. And you can see and Quinn they loading up. Quinn is loading up. I thought Quinn didn't like linebackers though.
You still gonna bust his ass.
It looked like Quinn liked linebackers to me.
That's why that's why he's doing what he's doing now.
Facts.
Maybe carry them again like the line because they love their picks.
Right, is it. So one of the top centers came off, but who cares? Obviously, based on what we got.
And they got another one. Washington.
This hurt.
Ooh, Hampton, Washington safety. But we don't need no goddamn safety, man. Stop. See, we got to run track, man. Stop looking across your shoulder till we cross the goddamn finish line. Forget what they got going on. Run your race. That's what I'm saying. Run your race. We know our team. We know our depth. We know our needs. Dallas Cowboys, run your race. When you start looking over in that other lane, that's when you're going to get your ass bust.
So, running back, one of the top running backs that kind of fit is off, right? Just kind of catching everybody up.
True.
This one hurt. One of my top sleeper files, Aeneas Smith, and again, it went to the division, you know?
Yeah.
Baby Debo. He went to the division. Oh my God, that hurt.
I'm starting to think Debo might just be one of one, because I had another guy that I felt like was a Debo, and he
is
really
one
turned out that well.
Yeah, he
ain't
one.
turn out that well.
When you a receiver that can play running back, you different.
He's just different, boss.
It's hard to find.
Keep trying to find somebody like that. Yeah,
and when we say baby Debo, we talking about build, but you got to have a mentality, and only Debo got that mentality.
That dude different.
It's hard to find receivers with a running back mentality.
You said what?
Aeneas Smith.
The one
that
went.
No, we not about to do that, boss. I specifically remember you going against Twin. And talking about Debo and how he shrunk. And now you gonna blow him up, dog?
How he shrunk against us.
Right.
Against us, but in compared to what Debo does in the league, we can't say Debo ain't no dog now.
Yeah.
Especially when
we folded Debo, but Debo be folding people on a weekly basis, bro. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, we just trying to
I'm not thinking about regular season. I'm thinking about the playoffs, dog.
What was that?
No, I'm just comparing the player in terms of his overall value.
Overall,
to a team. Okay. Not the one-on-one matchup on Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that receiver?
Well, you be ready to fight, man. Come on, man. Can I just?
That's why you sent me the invite, right?
Miami getting better. Yeah, I love it. You know I'm cool with the squad.
Miami is definitely
getting better, bro.
It's just too bad they ain't got the quarterback that's gonna take them to the promised land.
Yeah, Miami is
another one of our guys.
You know who else ain't tripping right now?
Relax.
They got one of my sleeper 5 centers.
I knew it.
Got mine.
LJ be trying to fight me, boss. Look, you just started like a grudge match. Hello.
Yeah, just want to fight, period. Em, chill out, man. Everybody trying to fight. We trying to look at what's available. Em just want.
You talking some big quarterback?
Didn't you say Debo?
Y'all forgot, man.
You say Debo?
I'm Mr. SEC, dog. I'm UGA till I die, man. I am a what?
They called me Dun King yesterday. I think you Dun King.
Oh. I'm a dog. I know my dog is a low tide, but I ain't mad at it.
Dog, this is crazy. Brendan Rice been sitting there for like forever.
We got
that rice is done. Cut that pot off.
So now we can look at what's available. All right, let's cut it up. And I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's starting to look. You know what it's starting to look like?
Shaky.
It's starting to look like for everybody that was like, we need a running back and receiver. I think it's starting time to switch to best player.
BPA.
Yeah,
it look like that's all that's left for real.
So
that is what's left, Lord.
So
all
right
the
now,
big pieces of chicken are
what
gone.
we hope is Brendan Rice is that if Dallas don't get him, they hate Dak. They hate Dak
on everything. I swear.
They just don't like Dak.
They're
they
not
don't
trying
get
to help
Brendan
him
Rice
at all.
And he's sitting at the very top of the best available.
If that's the case, that means that Stephen Jones did not lie to us at all when he said
he the last one.
That because of Dak's contract, he's going to have to do what? More. Unfortunately, with less.
So they say Christian
and that's
Jones
the
just
goofiest
left.
statement of all time.
Goofiest statement, bro.
Christian Jones just went to the Cardinals, bro.
Another one.
We got our line.
Brendan Rice is the last X type of
another one
right now. He the last one.
X. I was gonna ask you that, landlord. I was gonna ask you.
He the last one, bro. He my last hope, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on, I had a super chat from my boy Smoke. Let me get this, man. My boy Common Sense Lab sent me this. I almost forgot about it. He said, boss, has anyone brought up Stephen Jones said about stopping the run and running the ball?
I done that a couple times between last night and today.
Also, Jerry said Dak has to do more with less.
Cool.
Yep.
Perfect time to read that comment. Perfect time to read the super chat.
Perfect. God damn.
Yeah.
What we just said, though, boss. We said
perfect.
Go ahead.
It's looking like Steven lied.
You can't handle the truth.
Steven, have you been?
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy?
Uh-oh.
Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo.
Running the ball and stop the run.
And that's the formula of having a complete team.
He kind of indirectly did, though. I can't. Yeah. I can't.
It's all fake news. It's phony stuff.
It's so wishy-washy.
It didn't happen.
It's so wishy-washy.
Indirectly, he did, though, boss. because he's invested in the line. He's got an edge and he got a linebacker.
Let's look at the running backs.
Yeah,
my guy. Ali, my guy. McKeelan, my guy. We got some backs still on the board.
Ali, I got 3 on the board right now. Matter I got 4.
Tracy, Ali, and McKeelan.
All right, who yours, Key?
Mine's just Isaiah Davis, Rasheen Ali,
hold on,
Kamani Vidal, and
right,
Dylan Love.
Now, because Isaiah, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, he good production.
Yeah,
18
he got good.
touchdowns.
And he follows his guards.
Dejon Edwards still on the board? Man, ain't it? Shit.
Landlord.
Hold on to your undergarments, bro.
I told you, I like Tyrone, Tracy, and Ali, and McKeelan from Bama.
Okay.
I got plenty of running backs on the board.
Okay.
I like Tracy if you talking about fit far as the West Coast offense. He'll ex-receiver type. You know what I'm saying? He can catch the ball. He'll be a good one. Far as we gonna still throw the ball. So he'll be a good one catching the ball out the backfield, running them Texas type routes and stuff like that. He kind of reminds you of Tony Pollard a little bit. He gives you some Tony Pollard vibes, like Memphis Tony Pollard. So I think he'll be a good
Do you remember his speed?
Can't remember his 40 right now.
Can somebody look it up? Somebody in the chat.
I don't think he as fast as Tony, but he give you that type of skill set.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't know he was still there.
Oh, he run 4.48. So yeah,
that's solid.
He nice with it. Yeah, he nice with it.
Who your next one?
Mine, I like Ali, but my Bama guy. I like him better than
Denala.
I like Tracy a little bit more, but I
Jace.
like McKeelan. Yeah,
McKeelan.
I like McKeelan a little better than Ali.
Dylan Johnson on the board.
Very good size on McKeelan, bro.
Yeah, he bro, listen, he's been a victim of everybody's like focusing on the run. They knew we couldn't throw the ball, so they focused on the run. They load the box against us. What's his name? Miro was very underdeveloped in throwing the ball down the field for real. So if they know he can't throw, what they gonna do? Load the box, focus on the run. Even our read option couldn't even be too good because they know you can't throw. So it's just like Jace McKeelan was a victim of a pedestrian offense, and he still, when he got his chances, when the lane was there, he was going crazy, man. So our O-line kind of struggled at the beginning.
When you want to draft him, though, because his overall grade is 279.
Yeah,
which is very reachable in the 6th.
If he mess around and fall to the 6th or be a UDFA, somebody gonna be happy. Somebody gonna be happy.
Would you want Dallas to get him in the 6th or the 5th?
I don't really be going out value like that. If you asking me, is he good enough? Is he a good enough player to be drafted? I say get him.
Okay.
So I don't really, you know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you on that. That's why I asked you. Because it's some players.
You know what I'm saying?
It's some players that I'd be like, bro, get him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it ain't no difference between a 5th and a 6th to me like that. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on, do you look at him as a good enough player to be on your team? And I do. So, I mean, when it comes to the 5th and 6th round, draft him. Like, you're going to be happy with him.
Anybody got any other running backs? Because I'm wiped out.
I do.
What you got, Amp?
Go ahead.
I call it bias because that's exactly what it is, but I got to see him. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to see him every game last year, but I am definitely pretty high on Dejon Edwards.
Okay.
I really believe he can be assistance to this team.
What you got on him?
So he's quick. He's patient between the tackles. He's got a low center of gravity. And quite frankly, he saved our offense in a lot of games last year. UGA normally,
and hold on real quick,
his production ain't gonna hit because Georgia has to favor.
I don't mean to cut you off, big dog. I appreciate the chat that looked up my man 40 time. I appreciate the teamwork on that, man. 448.
Teamwork make the dream work.
Man, I appreciate that. And while we talking about these candidates, can y'all do that again? Look at their measurables, like they 40s and stuff. Because I'm wiped out on running back. I ain't got no sleepers at running back. I'm done. So I'm depending on the team, the draft team that's sitting here to kind of, sell me. Not gonna say sell me, just kind of educate me on these guys. But go ahead, I didn't mean to cut y'all.
Oh no, you good, man. Just because UGA typically has a stable that they run from, Dejon Edwards has potential, every down back potential. But he was in a rotation.
At that size?
Even though he
207?
Bro, I'm telling you. Okay. And with the line that we got, he's tough. At that size, you would think like, man, but with the line that we got, that'll hide it. It'll hide it.
My boy say Frank Gore Jr. is a sleeper. I did see
Yeah,
that.
yes.
I agree with that too.
Hey, Amp, can I ask
Talk
you
to
a
me.
question?
Uh-huh.
What you think about this? You talked about Dejon Edwards. What do you think about his teammate? What's his name?
Jack Saint?
Milton.
Huh?
What do you think about his teammate, Kendall Milton?
I'll pass.
Thank you. So I need to know.
I'm a pass.
He
was okay, but we can do without him. Trust me.
I see a lot of people asking the question, what's the...
One of my guys, Amp. He was in
People
my
asking the
sleeper
question,
valve.
what's the story on Brendan Rice? Some teams just...
They don't know what they doing.
Yeah, some teams just... Like, what's the deal on Dallas not getting no weapons? Some teams...
He is the last one, Richard. He's the
He been
last
sitting there a
receiver
while.
hope that I got.
Let's look at
Because he
receivers.
got the size that I need. I want Dak to have somebody that can go.
So
off
you
the
out on
top
Johnny
rope with
Wilson? You out on Johnny Wilson?
I mean, I never been too big on him.
Me too.
He's just tall. He's just tall, man.
Yeah, I didn't
And
like him.
He plays small though. He's
was
tall,
gonna ask
but he
you
plays
about him.
small. It's kind of crazy. Ain't that
I was
weird? You
definitely gonna ask you about
6'7",
him.
but you play like you 6'1". It don't make no sense.
Landlord,
But,
I'm gonna be honest. Them the dudes
go
that I
ahead.
hate the most, bro. You think about
That's
the
what I'm
song,
saying.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Hey,
Yeah.
basketball was out for me. You know what I'm saying? So when I used to play basketball with them tall dudes and they play small, I'd be like, man, I used to tell them like Kobe Bryant told Dwight Howard, bro, you soft. You
I
got
was
all
about
that
to say
height for
that.
nothing, bro.
You can tell Amp for real because I promise you I'm finna say that because some people might not want to say it. Bro, listen, the biggest dudes, them usually be the soft ones. I promise
Softest
you.
ones.
Them boys be soft. You be like, bro, how you so big? And you know what I'm saying? You ain't even like that. It take a special dude to be big and be like that. That's when you be just, you know what I'm saying, just wrecking shop. And that don't really happen
about
that
8
often.
picks away, y'all. We getting close.
Coming.
So that's why we looking at what's available right now.
Cody
HTM
Schrader.
said Boss Cody. Yeah, he said that Cody
Schrader?
Shader being extremely disrespectful.
Missouri. Yeah, he's
Oh,
nice.
Missouri.
He was good at the Senior Bowl. He had a good Senior Bowl too.
Okay.
I see how he was.
Talk about
Ali just got took by the Ravens. God damn.
It's getting close, y'all. Let's go. So we going to receiver, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. What happened?
Oh
What happened?
Ali just got took by the Ravens.
man.
Hey, boss, real quick, let me ask Landlord this question. Since guys are snatching off, and this goes in hand with us preparing for that. Now he's openly admitted, we don't know if they'll let him go, but he's openly admitted, Brandon Ayuk has openly admitted that he wants out, right? Do you think Dallas, 1, would pull the trigger? 2, do you think he would be a good compliment to CD and Cooks or Tolbert?
Yes to
He'll
the
be an
second
excellent
question.
compliment.
Yes to the
Absolutely
second question
no.
on your first question.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got no. Hold on. Nah, I got to get up in here like Jerry says, one at a time.
Me, I go. You go, Landlord.
Go ahead, bro. I was just about to say, man. Yeah, he'll be a great number 2, Robin to CD Batman, but the Joneses don't want to operate in free agency market. Then that's one of the top free agency markets, bro.
Right.
Like wide receiver is the worst. That's supports the reason why I've been banging so hard for in the draft. That's the cheapest way you can get a great receiver. They do not want to play in the free agency market, especially not the wide receiver market. So absolutely not.
So let me tell y'all this. If the Cowboys don't get Brandon Rice and he's sitting there, they don't like Dak, bro.
At all.
Because see, Brandon Rice perfectly fits this draft culture. This draft culture has been all about attitude, right? Yeah. It is no receiver that is meaner than him, bro. In his draft.
No.
Yeah. He'll work hard too. He'll work hard type guy.
So I'm finna pull up my notes.
I gotta do it because my daddy said so. He gonna do it right.
He meaner like than his daddy.
Yeah.
So hold
on. Can I share something real quick with the chat and everybody on the panel? This is real talk right here. This is real conversation. So after we got off last night, I messaged my boy Landlord, right? And I was just talking about, our dispute and how even though we had different philosophies, we was on the same page as far as weapons. Yeah. And so this was y'all. I want y'all to hear this because this is real. This goes to the point that we making right now.
Yeah.
This is his response. He said, "Facts, bro. I just see them moving a little nefarious. This might be a solid draft, but the direction is not clear at all, and that's a problem. We forget everybody is on a 1-year deal. This could be sabotage, man. And I'm not taking up for Dak, but if they underhandedly doing this to get rid of him, that's wrong, bro, and I cannot support that." That's real, y'all. That's real.
Watch
because at a point
to where note, bro. Watch when I read my note.
Cause this is what I'm saying. If everybody on 1-year deals, how is this draft like moving with a sense of urgency for right now though? These players are good. Like that's what I'm saying. But like we gotta think. We got a timeline that we gotta meet, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
like,
listen to this.
Draft
y'all
smells
listen to this
too much
quick,
like
y'all.
next year and not this year.
Listen. This is my notes that I took 3 months ago on Rice. Now remember, y'all know I audio record myself, so hold on, listen.
And Rice is not as much as a Dak friendly receiver, but is a very good football player. Where you see the number one trait that stands out to him is a competitor, somebody that's gonna get after it. And that's going to make the whole offense probably play better just with the style of football play that he has. You could tell he come from a legendary gene pool because he plays very old school, no friendliness, very physical. He's there to be the aggressor and not the aggressed. I would give him a 3rd or 4th round grade and it'll be a 4th round steal.
Tracy just went to the Giants, bro. Tracy just went to the Giants, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I seen that.
Dog, Brandon Rice is the dude. How you get every one of your picks being physical, bro? You can see from my notes from months ago that I said that he's the aggressor. He's not being aggressed, and he will make that homeroom better just on his mentality, bro. All that softness getting pushed in the back, it would never happen with him, bro.
And like y'all said, just on the gamesmanship point, just to snatch him away from, say, San Fran, who could potentially be stealing him, to be an eventual replacement to Brandon Ayuk, who wants out on the trade, bro, that'll leave.
I already got Ricky Pearsall. That like people tell me not to draft a receiver, and they got 2-3 of them and still drafted one. But hey, it is what it is, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Please don't get Rice,
49ers. 49ers got Ricky Pearsall from Florida.
I think that's an indictment on Brock Purdy. Because they know he's not that guy, but he needs the weapons.
I don't care. Give him weapons then. Shit, you see what I'm saying? Look, that's the difference between somebody helping their quarterback and, you see what I'm saying? Sabotaging their quarterback.
But I'm going to tell you this, though. And this is a point to Dak Prescott. sometimes you're a prisoner of your own success. And I'm thinking that they're looking at this like, I think they actually no fight. I just think they believe that.
I'm just you making sense. It just hurt.
I think they think that Dak can do so much that they don't have to give him so much. I think he's a prisoner of his own success. I think if it was a situation to where he was a lesser quality quarterback, they might feel that they need to invest in more tools. But because Dak is the man, and we've seen him throw for 4,500 yards of receiving 2 out of 3 years. One, he just was out. He didn't hit it because he was hurt. I think they feel like they don't have to give him that much for him to be that successful.
Yeah.
To their fault.
To also be fair to front office, we was the top 2 offense. So, they can be thinking, well, we ain't really got to invest. We go stay with Toby.
Who in the hell is Charles Knight? You must don't know me, sir. Hey, shoot this dude in the head, bro.
What?
I don't know what Landlord always talking about that. You must don't know Landlord. You just stumbled in here. You a goofy. You goofball.
Landlord, I said
must
that.
don't know me. You must don't know me. Talking about Landlord always talking about Dak. Who are you? You clearly don't know who I am. I just said get Dak off my team a couple months ago. You don't know me, bro.
You don't know Landlord.
I'm all about winning, bro. What the hell you talking about? I don't cape for players, bro. I'm about the truth. I'm about winning. If Dak get traded tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, who the new guy is? Shit, I'm a Cowboy fan, not a Dak fan. Like,
say that, dog.
Bruh.
You know, I know
Landlord. I don't like people. Don't question my integrity, bro. You don't know me, bro.
People that hate Dak, bro. People that hate Dak, they always go in the chat, and that's the first thing they do is they say, "Oh, you guys just like Dak." It's just because they looking for a fight.
I bet my people in the chat looking like,
just want to argue about Dak. Some of these dudes
that's
actually.
That's such an outlandish statement. My people in the chat about like, who is this dude?
Coach Marv in the building.
About Dak.
Yeah. Hold on.
I gotta fix. Hold on. I gotta
Coach
fix you, Coach Marv. Hold on, Coach Marv. We gotta hit that button when Coach Marv come in here.
Damn. Somebody said, Landlord, all your running backs just went. Don't say that. McKeelan gone too?
Don't give him no energy.
Man, somebody just said all your running backs just went, Landlord. That sounds so terrible.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wait a minute.
What'd you say, Coach?
All the running backs done gone?
Nah, we still got some.
I hope not. Let me see, man. They just scared me with that one.
Let's go with the legacy pick, man. Go to get my man Junior. What's the guy that played for about 14 years? His son.
Gore.
Go get Gore.
Yeah, Gore Jr.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, Gore Jr.
I like Gore. That's one of my guys. I like Gore.
Yeah.
He a problem.
McKeelan still though. Chase McKeelan still though. I still got some people out here. Who else? And Frank Gore and McKeelan. Yeah, Frank Gore Jr. and McKeelan. And my guy HTM said Cody somebody that we can rock with.
Raider. That's another guy in the backfield. He another backfield kind of guy. I like him.
So we got some hope. We got a little hope. Receivers, I'm talking about Breeden is the last one, bro.
Razor thin.
To me,
look, Landlord,
he is the last one, bro.
Hold on to your draws. In this instance, at this moment, I honestly believe we need to target receiver before we think about running back. And y'all heard my argument
it's a few more.
last night.
It's ugly right now, bro.
Stephen Jones mentioned something, man. They kept that guy Durden, the boy out of Florida, the guy that blew his knee in the preseason, in practice, in training camp and practice. They kept him on the injured reserve roster. They kept a spot for him on injured reserve, and they mentioned him again. It's the receiver out of he was an undrafted free agent had some speed, made a couple of catches in training camp, but not in the preseason game. That's the one that made the catch and knocked himself out, made the long catch and knocked himself out. And then he blew his knee out. They mentioned about him early in the off season. They talked about him. They're holding a spot for him, but they think he got great potential. So, as well as they think the old guy from the guy that they kept on the roster that they picked up, they used to play at Clemson. So they got a multitude of guys that this happen. If they get an opportunity, it may be something that they can do, but it's going to be limited opportunities when you have an awesome receiver like CeeDee Lamb in the building. That you know, and an up and coming tight end. It's not going to be that many opportunities.
Yeah, Coach. It sounds like, that red. It sounds like the red shirts. So that's why I've been saying, y'all, I think we need to start looking just for best players. We keep talking about receiver and running back. I think we need to just say, hey, which one of these guys is the best player? And Coach, since you coming in here, and I know you very good at kind of big picture thinking, based on the draft, how do you see maybe our needs lining up, Coach?
I think running back is a major need because that's the room that I don't think is complete. I think the other room, you're not going to be able to get complete in this part. I think the defensive tackle needs some more people in there. I don't think you need to go to the offensive line at all. I think the offensive line is stacked for a multitude of years if the guys get all the opportunities. But I think the running back, getting that key running back, that guy that you're going to be able to last for at least a 4-year stint, that said that he's going to be a very reliable running back for you at a rookie contract. So I think that's a very important. And I just think just building physicality in this defense, man. And I think that's what they addressed early on. But my question is to y'all, fellas, they've been drafting physical players for the last 3 or 4 years. It seems like we got a disconnect to how we training our guys to be physical, because we've been hearing the same mantra for the last 3 years. And why we keep hearing it that we need to get more physical? It comes to a point of time to saying, are we preparing a physical football team? Because every year we talk about we want to get physical in the draft. So eventually something else is going wrong. They're coming in as physical, but then we get them here, they, like Big Game James said, they come here dogs and they leave here pussycats. So we gotta do something about that, because haven't this been the mantra for the last 3 years? We drafting physical players, and we still on that same thing.
But I think, Coach, this year is a little bit different because they said they was drafting physical players. I didn't agree with it. But this year, I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Like this year, because that's why I played my notes on Rice, and I played my notes on the linebacker. You know what I'm saying? From 3 months ago, where I'm talking about he strikes everything, not even just the running back and ball carriers. If you try to pull on him or get to the second level, he hitting everything in his face. We also know BB the same way. You know, Guyton the same way.
You heard when Jerry was that was Steven or Jerry when they was talking about Mike McCarthy wanted a guard last year. I think that guard might have been Bergeron.
It was.
I think
it
that
was
might have
Matthew
been
Bergeron. It was.
And ain't BB the perfect substitute for that the next year?
So the Jets traded down. I mean, the Eagles traded down.
Yeah, because the Jets are before them and behind them. So it's Jets, Eagles, Jets, and then us.
Yeah, they're trying to when you start trading down here, you're saying we got players, but if we get them a little later, that's going to save us just a little bit of money. But I wanted to say something right quick, boss. Landlord, you made a very interesting point yesterday when you was talking about you don't know what direction it is. We have to remember something, man. Everything that the Joneses say is for clicks. So you can't listen to them and think you're going to find out what their direction is. Most of the stuff that come out their mouth is a lie. So time and time again, they fool us. We listen to what they say, and they do exact opposite of what they say. So You can't never find a direction where they're going to say what the media is talking about, just to flame the clicks. And whatever it comes out, whatever the hot topic is, they're going to go along with that. But they might be thinking a whole different direction, but they don't say something just to get everybody riled up to talk. But they ain't thinking like that. Because all the stuff that they said, they ain't doing because they just trying to get media attention. So please don't try to follow them about what direction, because you will be lost if you try to follow them. Just watch what they
Coach,
do.
You
Don't
said
never,
something.
Don't know what they say.
Coach from the South.
Watch what they do.
Coach, you from the South too, ain't
know
they?
it.
Talking
You
out the
know
side
it.
of their neck, man. They talking out the side of their neck right now.
Watch what they do. Watch what they do. Don't watch what they say. Just watch what they do.
It's crazy, man. I hate it.
What
Coach.
kind of weapons the Jets got over there?
They got Garrett Wilson. They got what's the other one? They got 2 good wide receivers.
Boss, you brought up something.
The
I got
one-
a question.
No.
I got a question for Keystone. I'm almost willing to bet. I know DT is not a super sexy situation, but
Hold on real quick. What's up, Buddha? I just want to say what's up, Buddha. Go ahead.
Okay. Considering the predicament that we are in currently, boss, and I know, boss, I know you said you would rather have a veteran in here, and I was with you on that. But
100%.
to go against that philosophy, right, since we go on best available, your second guy on the board right now is Mekhi Wingo from LSU, DT. He's a powerful guy, but he's also a speedy guy. He ran the fastest 10 split at that position at the combine. So do you think Mekhi Wingo, and he has flexibility as well, something that we like, because he also played in rush from the end position at LSU. Do you think that is a guy that we could potentially have use for?
Oh, hell no.
Hey, the Jets just made a hell of a selection.
But you know something, though?
They took Jordan Travis out of Florida State. That's a good pick.
Trash.
That's your future.
I got something.
He got some years to develop.
True.
Boss, I got a question for you.
Yes,
you
sir.
Defensive back guy.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be mad if we get the best corner off the board.
I've been saying, Coach, man, I wish I could high five you. I really do. I wish I could go to South Carolina.
Corner was always in question, though.
I've been saying
And
that.
the reason why I say that is, it's time, even though I like some of the guys that have been here for 4 years, but you could reset the clock now with a younger guy, and then you might not be so pressed to if you don't want to sign my man back because you got an up and coming guy. And we have had luck at later in the 5th round with a all pro. So we can, and a lot of people are leaving. There's some good corners on the board.
Let's talk about them. Out of what's left from my research, Daquan Hardy. I do know he's short, but he ran a 4.38. You cannot turn on a tape and not see a very, very good player. It was the exact same reason a lot of people was knocking Winfield Jr. and they kept pushing up Delpit. They kept saying, Winfield is short, but he was making plays. He had like 11 interceptions. He was going crazy, but they kept getting stuck on short like they was stuck on White with the other cornerback. You know what I'm saying? He's short though, but he can play. Out of all of these guys that's left, he would be my top guy from my sleeper files. Another guy that I would also say fit us and that stood out to me was Kamal. Now, Kamal is a little bit stiff, but he plays safety and corner, and if you watch him play corner, you would never think that he plays safety, you know? And most people think that he could transfer. Another one of my top sleepers and 3-star guys, a big corner that fits exactly what our corner coach like, because remember, he like him over 6'1", you know, even though his best guys are currently not that. Dwight McGlothern, you know, out of Arkansas. Played very good against LSU. I watched him against, obviously, the NFL receivers, and he was just solid. Like, they made no plays on him, you know? So when you see him watching Thomas and, you know, Yeah, so it's some guys, Coach Marv, that I can see coming in and stepping in. Keystone, do you have any sleeper guys in here, bro, that I might have missed?
Click on DJ James.
Yeah.
Out of Auburn. Yeah, I like him too, man. He got a nice little frame on him, 175. Thing about him is just got to work on his feet, but he got all the traits to be a solid corner. Just got to work on his feet.
Yeah.
You gotta watch that Auburn off on first though, Keystone. You gotta watch that off. Roll Tide, man. You already know you gotta watch that. You gotta ranks that off like the old school. You gotta ranks it off.
I didn't really look at Kalen King, to be honest. I didn't see Kalen King. I might have just missed him, Star. Well, okay, we should be getting close to our pick now. We getting close to our pick. You said corner. What else we need to look at?
Reason why we need to draft somebody like that. You're gonna need good special team players because with the kickoff, if you don't have a kickoff, a coverage team, you're gonna get some touchdowns run on you based off how this kickoff. So you better have guys that can really play kickoff coverage because they done made it. If you ain't got guys out there that can tackle in space and go get it, people gonna return balls on you because they making it for the kickoff turns to go the distance now. So it's gonna be hard to cover kickoff. That ain't gonna be no easy job. There ain't gonna be no running down there saying this is a sprint. People gonna be setting up to return kicks and they're gonna be hard because you starting from a standstill and you already blocked before you even get started. So it's gonna be tough.
Blake Watson kind of like, he was a fast back too out of Memphis, wasn't he?
Here we go, y'all. Getting close. Getting close.
DJ James is on the board as one of the top Jeremiah got him the third best available.
I was just talking about him. Over here. I just said him, Coach.
Yeah.
PFL got Janet Wilson as the best player right now.
My boy Tyrone Church said he believes Rice is the pick. It is no better fit right now than Rice.
I hope so, man.
For real.
I hope so.
He the best
Throw
fit.
your boy Landlord a bone, Jerry. Good grief.
You need a receiver.
Still that
my dog said he all vegetabled out, man.
I mean,
I'm talking
bro,
about
it's
OD
crazy how
off the
long
practice.
Rice been sitting at the top of this. He been at the top of the best available from ESPN since the beginning of the 4th round, bro. He been sitting at the top. Huh?
Got drafted?
He ain't got drafted yet, Coach. No.
Yeah.
Brandon
Like I said
Brandon
last
Rice
night.
is still there.
Like
I'm
I
talking
said
about
last
Shipley, the
night,
running
I
back.
gave 2.
Oh, Shipley. Hold on, let me look, Coach.
Will Slippy, he gone.
Yeah, he gone.
Oh,
What
he
about
gone.
Blake Watson, y'all?
That's what I was just asking about him. The
He's still
Memphis
available?
kid. He fast too.
Shipley got the complexion.
He patient too.
Hey, they go find. Hey, listen. They like that receiver. Hey, Landlord, they love that receiver from Florida. Durden, whatever his name, Durden something. They kept.
Hey,
a whole
I mean,
spot.
talking about Dirty. Yeah.
And then they gonna put. I believe that the tall tight end. They gonna start using him more as a receiver because he was a former receiver, and that's gonna be your big guy.
That makes sense too.
They stacked them. They been stacked. They got some guys.
Yeah.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
That room is stacked.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But like,
I wouldn't be surprised if we went with somebody like Drake Stoops from Oklahoma. You know,
nah, man, we've been killing this draft, man. It might be somebody we don't know though at this point, for real.
Because you know now is when they start leaning on the schools that are closer to home. Your Oklahomas, your Boise
Here we
State,
go.
your TCU's, Texas.
We on the clock.
The Jets took Isaiah.
Right ahead
Let's
of
go.
us.
Share the stream.
Yeah, share the stream. The perfect time to
Like
share
the
right
stream.
now.
Come on.
Hit that
Turn
share
up.
button. Hit that like button for your boy, man.
Go.
Yeah, man.
All time.
All the
Let's
time,
go.
man. Share, like the
Clap it
comment,
up,
man.
clap it up.
Because I know when we make this pick, I can't wait to see what happens. Oh my
Oh,
God.
This is gonna be a very telling pick right here.
It is.
This is
Oh, we
pivotal.
didn't wait.
First pick, right?
Hey, I might have to mute y'all so y'all won't spoil it. So I'll be
right. That's right.
Landlord, you behind everybody?
I'm looking at the chat, so I don't care. You can spoil it for me. Somebody said a Money Bailey. The suspense.
Blake Watson's still available.
The suspense. The
right?
suspense. The suspense. The pick is in. They say the pick is in. Dallas. I say, listen. Let's keep this at an A. Don't make me give you a B. Harris. They say Harris in the room might get our corner. Get the right corner.
Get a corner.
Get the right corner. Just get the right corner. Because I ain't going to be mad at corner. Coach Marv ain't going to be mad at corner. They say Al Harris in the room, Coach. Coach came in right on time. Sing it. This is why we got the best up in here. You hear me?
Yep. I think they're going corner. They're going with athletes right now.
It makes sense for special teams and all the other reasons. You right, Coach. And
they're trying to start the reset button with the guys that were drafted. The tall corners. If they ain't producing yet, it's time to hit the reset with a guy with a 4-year contract.
It better be my Arkansas corner. It better be my Arkansas corner. For real. Because right now, he one of the best available, according to ESPN. And my sleeper files. Or better be my Penn State corner. Come on, let's go, man. Make the pick, Dallas.
Al Harris was on the phone?
That's what they said.
Yeah.
I wonder who he talking to.
After they make this
we got it. I got it, y'all. I got it. With the 174th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, your Dallas Cowboys select Kalen Carson, cornerback from Wake Forest.
Who in the world is that?
I had a feeling they might go there.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Last night, did I
We got the corner.
Last night?
He was the type look, he was the top corner on the board though.
That's
he
BPA.
was the top corner on that's the BPA corner, y'all. He was according to EPS, he was the top corner. He wasn't my top corner that was left, but he was the ESPN top corner. So
6 foot 199. I like it.
Yeah. Now, for me watching this film, I was just being honest, y'all. I'm being honest. But like Em said yesterday, slow until you know. I'm gonna go take another look. You know what I mean? It's been times, I'm being honest, y'all. It's been times that I looked at people and was like,
oh, hell no.
And took a second look and was like, bro, I was tripping. So, you know,
I ain't panicking. What y'all fail to realize is Boss gonna come out with a I slept on it show for tomorrow night.
If he that dude, if he not, I'm gonna stand on what I said. Womp womp.
No, I'm just saying in general.
What I just told y'all. What I just told y'all. They hate that. Boss. We just figured it out. They hate that. They can't stand it. What up, OC?
What's the word, man? Salute.
What's going on? They can't stand that Chris guy. We just figured that out.
Man, OC a real one.
OC
a
what's
real
your
one.
thoughts on the Wake Forest?
Well, so I know that they were on the clock. I was getting in the car, so I didn't see the exact pick. You gotta let me know.
It was Carson as a cornerback. He was the top-rated corner, though.
Yeah, I think they're doing this as an insurance policy against Trayvon Diggs, his health, because a lot of times coming off that ACL, you know, it's very difficult to get all the way back to form. You normally need a season to really all the way get back to form.
So it's a depth pick. Obviously, they're showing that they believe in the running back room. They believe in Zeke. And I got some thoughts about that I'll share after this about Zeke, after looking at more of his film yesterday and today. All right? And I'm going to retract some stuff.
Oh, wait! I told you. First of all, wait. Hold on real quick before he recants some stuff.
Listen, man.
That's big because I know the OC killed it yesterday.
That's a true football person. OC, a true football person. You can make an opinion, but when you look at it, you got to look at it again to make sure your opinion is correct.
Yeah, slow until you know. That's slow.
Right. You don't never look at and say, all right, man, you got to look at it and evaluate it. You probably find some gold in everybody. But I want to say this right here quick, fellas. When the Cowboys say they're going to run it back, if you look at this draft and what they lost and what they replaced it with, they're actually running it back. They didn't add anything else other than what they lost in this draft.
OC said that yesterday.
Facts, he did.
He said this was a matter of fact. The OC, what did you call it yesterday?
This was them making.
Did we move back up or something?
They making wrongs right.
Yeah, you called it making wrongs right.
It's a makeup.
Did we move
Yeah,
back
they're
up?
making wrongs right.
Nah, they just late with the content because it's coming out fast.
It's
you looking at
speed up, y'all.
You at ESPN.
Oh, see, I ain't forgot. You got to get your thought on Zeke.
Hey, bro, we came back again.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, man. Take your time, bro. I ain't got number time right now. You good? Take your time.
First of all, how did you do today, man? I know you had to preach.
Oh man, it was good. I just gave words. I didn't preach, man. I just gave words, man. My uncle, the great Rodney P, man, Beaufort, man, passed on, man. 72 years old, man. Pastor in Houston, man. Teacher all over the place, man. And so it was a great homegoing celebration for him. Okay. So everything went well. Yeah, and everybody, we're celebrating, his life. So everything's all good, man. I appreciate your asking.
Ain't no problem, big dog. I want to get to your thoughts on Zeke now, bro. We got the because you said recant, bro. So recant, and when I say recant, I mean that I was too aggressive talking about 1 yard of carry and all that kind of stuff. That wasn't right. When you look at Zeke Elliott and you look at last year, I think that it's a formula on how to use Zeke at this point in his career. And when you look at how the Patriots use Zeke, they used him in certain games at a very high IQ clip. In certain games, they did not. If you can get a body on a body and create a scene, Zeke is still that dude that can get you 5 to 7 yards a pop. He's still that dude. And Zeke showed burst in about 3 or 4 games, because I looked at this. He showed burst in about 3 or 4 games that I hadn't seen in a couple years. Now, is he 2016 Zeke? No, he's not. But Zeke showed enough burst that I'm gonna move the chains for you. I will move the chains for you, and I will actually create for you. Now, this is what Zeke needs, though. Zeke needs who they drafted. Zeke BB. Zeke needs a guy that can create a crease in between the tackles so that he can get burst. If you're getting hit in the backfield, if Zeke is getting hit in the backfield and he can't shoulder square to the line, that's when Zeke is going to be ineffective. But if Zeke can get his shoulder square to the line of scrimmage and you give him a seam, Zeke is going to be productive for you. And Zeke is still the dude that is breaking tackles, man. I'm looking at that Patriots tape. I'm like, hold on now. He's breaking tackles, man. He's dragging boys. He's running over boys. And Zeke, and this is where the Cowboys failed underneath Kellen Moore. I'll say this because I watched a lot of tape on this. If you use Zeke in the flat, he's going to do a lot of damage. Use Zeke in the flats. Throw to Zeke in the flats. Let him do a wheel route. Let him do not even a wheel. Let him do a flare. And you can throw to him in the flats. You can also use Zeke with 2 big linemen in front of him in the short screen game. If you use Zeke in the short screen game, he can get vertical. It's a big on a small. You got to look at Zeke like a big on a small. And if you get Zeke big on small, he's going to produce for you and be very productive. So those are my thoughts. Oh, hold on. I know
somebody's thought. I'm gonna say somebody's thought. Defensive backs do not want to tackle Zeke in the flat.
What did I say? What did I say, boss?
And you go from the last year he was at Dallas, he only caught about 13 balls, and we told him that Zeke could catch. He caught over 50-some balls for New England last year, for 300-some yards.
Hold on. Say that again, Coach. Say that again and look out. Say it again.
50-some receptions for over 300-some yards last year on an offense that was pitiful. So there's an idea about Zeke could catch. He can catch. He can block. And listen, he was on a team that was really horrible, but he still put up numbers. And Zeke can't get you 800 yards this year. It's gonna be by committee, but he gave you 800 yards for the bum knee for half the year. So
say it.
I mean, I don't know.
Now let me.
Can I ask y'all one question though? I'm gonna go back and look at Zeke too. Are we gonna get him? Is it official? But I do gotta ask one question. Can he still make the first guy miss? Because that's important. I ain't watched him yet. I'm not contesting nobody. I'm just asking a question. That's all.
I think that what I saw, I'll answer that, Landlord, because I'm fresh off the tape. In some instances, he can make you miss. It depends on who it is. He's not going to make everybody miss. But what he will do is fall forward. So upon first contact, Zeke is still getting 3 or 4 yards. So if he don't make you miss, he's getting 3 or 4 yards. But I have seen him making people miss in the hole with that subtlety and that little quick shiftiness. So I think, you know, if he doesn't age overnight, okay, and this is an if, because you never know what a running back until you get to the next year. That's the problem. When you have a guy that had so many carries as he's had, you don't know what you're going to see until you get in that next regular season. Like, you just kind of don't all the way know. But what I'll say is this. What he did last year is he was very effective at run after contact, and he normally made the first guy miss in the hole. But I will emphasize this again. You have to use Zeke in a certain kind of way. If you use Zeke in the wrong way, he's not going to be productive. What you also saw doing over, and they gave him lead blockers. They gave him Luke. So we got Luke in here, right? We got the fullback in here that's a hammerhead. He can block. You got to use him in a power formation. Let him get the first man. Let Zeke get vertical in terms of his shoulder square, and Zeke will be pretty productive. Am I guaranteeing 1,000 yards? No. But I will say he got a break last year in the sense that he rushed for under 200 attempts. I believe 186 to be exact. But if Zeke can maintain the 182, excuse me. If Zeke can maintain the freshness and you can get Zeke in certain situations, he's still a power back. He's still probably one of the best, if not the best, finishers in the game. He can give you some great productivity. That's my thought.
I gotta say this because Buddha, he said we capping for Zeke.
I'm right behind you, boss.
All right. So let me say something.
Zeke will be here if he take.
Hold on, Coach. Let me do something real quick, Coach. I promise you next. I promise you. I just gotta, because this happens when people talk about Zeke. There's an anti-Zeke crowd. They just put their foot in the ground.
Facts.
And they stay with it regardless of who said it. Now, some of y'all wasn't here yesterday. The OC went off on Zeke.
Facts.
Okay? He went off on Zeke. This is the difference between the OC and some of y'all. The OC went to go check, though. Because the OC said after the show, I'm going to go check on that boss.
Yep, he sure did.
And he said, I'm going to go check also on the linebacker. It's called doing your homework. Okay? So if you saying we capping, you obviously don't know us, and you ain't been paying attention. That's all it is. You that's just what it is. Thanks. So especially the OC, because the OC has been banging against Zeke for over a year. That's why I start making it rain. I start making it rain like, bruh, this is the OC talking. Make it rain, bruh. Like, I know the OC has been a hit man on Zeke. Like, bruh, let it go. Let it go, boss. Let it go.
He got me. I'm going back and looking at him. I gotta go back and look at him now.
I ain't had no cash on me, so I had to pull out my card like Nelly did in Tip Drill, right? But I'm sitting here and I'm looking. The first one you would have missed it if your eyes weren't glued to the camera. But the first one you could tell. I'm gonna be real with y'all. You can tell Boss had a pass because he took that first wad and just fought with the camera. He didn't even drizzle it or nothing. He hit you with a thunderstorm, a monsoon, wah, and it just hit the camera. And I was like, God dang, that was green. Did I see Jordan? Oh, wait a minute. And you saw a little bit more sprinkle. He came down, and then he started throwing them at you one by one. But that first one, Boss said, wow. I said, oh, boy, he done hit a stripper in the face before. Great.
No. The old days, the former tricking days.
That's why I said pass.
Reform trick.
Thank God for change. Because I do know we are currently in a seller's market. But thank God for change.
Hey man, don't talk about what we talking about behind the scenes, bro.
Ain't nobody think Zeke can get $1,000.
I think he can get a K. And I want all you boys that's in here saying he can't. If he get a K, don't run, bro. Go ahead, Coach. I know you was next, Coach.
Go ahead, Coach. This is what I want to say about 1,000 yards, right? I don't think he'll get 1,000 yards. There wasn't but 6 backs that got 1,000 yards last year.
Right.
We let one of them go.
Right. Talk about it, Coach.
Tony probably ain't had that bad if you ain't have but 6 guys to get 1,000.
And our fans hate him.
With a OC that don't like to run the ball.
It is 17 games though. 1,000 ain't even that impressive, and it ain't. The rank game look like it's just been down there.
Out of 31,
I'm saying the rank game must have been down. It's just been down. It was a down year.
Hey, Coach, can you turn you up? Because it's a fight finna break out. I want to see this. Hold on real quick. I already see the fight form, and I'm going to set it up.
I need some popcorn.
I ain't even trying to fight, though.
No, you got to fight for that. I'm going to gear it up.
I just said,
nope.
Okay, look.
You already started it, so let's go.
Let's see. How many hours we in? I don't even got no energy no more. The Cowboy don't want to drop nothing I want. But, hey, let's do it. We just said, okay, I just said it's just a down year for running backs then. It got to be. Because, look, you got 17 games. 1,000 yards ain't even that impressive like it used to be. Not for 17.
Ooh.
How many games is that? How many yards is that a game?
I don't think he want this fight, bro. I'm serious. Coach Marv.
I'm just asking, how many yards?
I'm just letting you know.
How many yards do you have to average a game to make 1,000 yards?
About 80.
58.
58.
And look, we all can say, because Boss, I've had you agree to this already. It was never a point in time last year where I felt like I could trust my run game. Never. And at the same time, Tony Pollard had 1,000 yards. That lets you know how insignificant 1,000 yards can be.
You finna get slaughtered, bro. I know Coach Marv on this subject. He ready for you, bro.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm just letting you know you finna get slaughtered.
No debate. Let's do it.
I'm finna say this, Landlord. Yes, I believe it is insignificant because we got more games. If that was the case, you would have more guys that have 1,000 yards.
I just said it's a down year.
So when we talk about down year, there hasn't been every year. It's only about 10 guys that have 1,000 yards. That's been for a while. And Tony Pollard had less carries. You know something? If we gave him the carries, our running game was based off the year before because we had 1,000 yard back and an 800 yard back. The reason why the running game was bad last year wasn't because of Tony Pollard. Your second back only had 600, 300, 400.
The scheme was bad. Everything was bad about the run game last year to me.
So
I'm not just blaming Tony. Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. But when you go back to what you said on yesterday, when you said, hey, man, that Mike McCarthy don't want to run, but in the same breath you said, if he runs the ball, Dak Prescott would be great. So what we're really saying is, Mike McCarthy's ass should have been gone.
Yeah, I heard you say that. And I said, Coach can't be shooting at my coach. I said, you
got to fight on that. Another fight.
Coach can't be
Hold
shooting
on,
at my
OC.
coach.
We got you next, OC. Hold on, OC. Hold on.
I'm willing to fight about that now. Big Mike been getting disrespected, and I don't think he deserved that. Big Mike is a very unsexy coach coming from Green Bay. They had a bad rap on him to begin with. What has he done in Dallas? Let's start there. How many coaches have got a better resume than Mike McCarthy got in Dallas right now?
Let's talk about his resume. Let's talk about his resume in Green Bay. He's the same guy that was 15-1 and lost the game at home, and he turned around and did the same thing here. It wasn't the players, but it was how Mike McCarthy prepared the players, because he got a history of doing the exact same thing.
What has Aaron Rodgers won since he had Mike McCarthy?
None.
Nothing. That's the question. That's the answer. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So if we want to take if we want to take a variable away, you just took Mike McCarthy away from Aaron Rodgers, which he succeeded at nothing. Now you take Aaron Rodgers away from Mike McCarthy, he succeeded at nothing. Maybe it's the pair together.
How many times out of 15 years Aaron Rodgers went to Super Bowl one time?
He won it though with Mike McCarthy.
And how many times he lost in big playoff games?
He lost more big playoff games with the other coach, look like.
And how many
the other coach lost by what? How many NFC championships he lost in? How many playoff games he lost? He kept losing to San Francisco. He kept losing to San Francisco. That's without Mike McCarthy.
No, he lost, but he kept losing to Seattle with him. Matter of fact,
but he did get a ring though, coach. How you gonna disrespect the ring?
Ooh.
You gonna disrespect the ring? See, hold on. This is the only instance where people disrespect rings when it come to Mike McCarthy.
Order the court. Order the court. One at a time. One at a time.
I'm just saying, that's the only time people disrespect winning the ring when it come to Mike McCarthy. They act like Aaron Rodgers can walk on water, but he ain't did nothing but get high on mushrooms and talk crazy since Mike McCarthy been gone.
Whoa!
But Mike McCarthy the problem.
Hey!
Mike McCarthy the problem, though. Everybody clearly see it's impossible to work with Aaron Rodgers. You can't even work with Aaron Rodgers. Everybody complain about Aaron Rodgers. You need to give Mike McCarthy a little credit for even dealing with him and still winning it out. That's what I'm looking at.
Let me ask you this question. Aaron Rodgers got 2 straight MVPs when Mike McCarthy left.
So you let MVPs trump a ring?
It ain't the quarterback with the ring. That's team goal. That ain't got nothing to do with the quarterback.
Yeah, who put the team together?
That don't have nothing to do with the
your coach, your head coach. Your head coach put the team together, and he won it all with the team that Mike McCarthy put together.
This is the perception that we got, that the quarterback is all essential to winning. Then Dan Marino should have about 5 or 6 of them.
I didn't say that. I just told you the coach, Mike McCarthy, put the whole team together. You said the coach. You just said the quarterback MVPs like that trump rings. That's not true.
Mike McCarthy got some of the worst losses in playoff history, man.
So you gonna count those losses on Mike McCarthy and not Aaron Rodgers?
Time up. Enough fighting. We got to come together now. That was interesting. That was interesting. I enjoyed the fight. I enjoyed it. Wait. Y'all break up. Mike gonna smack Dan around. Break.
Big Mike Soprano, man.
Break. Stop, landlord. Get off, landlord.
Landlord from Alabama.
Okay, I ain't gonna be messy. I'm not gonna be messy and ask who won because I love both of them. But that was a good fight, man.
You know that's my coach.
I like fights, man. I am Doug King, though.
And look, them both of my coaches. I love Mike McCarthy and Coach Marv. That's my guy, man. So, hey.
I like Mike McCarthy. I think he got a great resume. But one question you can never answer. With that resume, why would you take the lowest salary in the whole entire NFL?
Because he want to be a Cowboy.
Y'all want to keep fighting? Okay.
The man told you.
Well, let's keep the fight going then.
Look, the man told you he had to lie to get the job. Now, look, this all I'm going to say, man. Mike McCarthy, boss, we already talked about it took a strategist to get in here and do what Mike McCarthy did, bro. Yeah. Ain't no way he could have.
No, leave me out the fight. I ain't in it.
Okay, look. Okay, you ain't got to be in it. Think about this, coach. the Joneses are not finna let up on nothing they stand for. If Mike McCarthy would have came in that interview stern and being like who he's supposed to be, they would have said next candidate. He wouldn't have got the job.
Hey,
if
man,
it
can
would
we
have been
get back
too
to the
many
draft?
imposing forces,
Y'all actually did a good job of killing time.
Hold on, one second.
This is the last thing I'm saying.
Yeah, this finna be done. I'm finna be done real quick. If Jerry and them would have felt like Mike McCarthy was imposing them too much, they would have been turned off, and ain't no way he would have got the job.
Right.
He had to manipulate his way in the building, and then he got rid of Kellen Moore. You need to give Mike McCarthy some respect for just getting rid of Kellen Moore. He helped us out.
Let me say this.
Big
Landlord. You are right. Mike McCarthy lied to get the job. Right? We agree with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he turned around and lied to us talking about the running game and ran the ball less than Kellen Moore this year. So he's still lying.
Hey, sometimes you gotta lie, coach. You know what I'm saying?
All right, okay. Is the fight over now? Dang. Shake hands, Lord have mercy. That was violent. That was violent. That was violent. OC, what's your thoughts, bro? Golly, that was violent.
Man, look, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, first of all, great back and forth, great commentary about both. I think that both are right, but just in different ways. Just about this topic with Mike McCarthy. I think that Mike McCarthy is a great team manager. He understands the flow of a team. He understands the pieces that need to be in the building. He understands, okay, what a good player is, what a bad player is. He understands fundamentally what needs to happen and how to manage the team week in and week out. Where he needs to improve or where he has not really measured up is sometime in big game opportunities, the motivational aspect, the focus aspect, the next level of intensity to get certain W's. You hadn't seen that come out of Mike McCarthy. And I think that he has to have the team members do that part because he's great at putting the team together. So he has to have people on the team that are able to pull through the intensity and almost self-lead and self-coach to get the teams over the hump in some of these hyper-competitive games. He has to do it by personnel. And so that's my opinion. But Mike McCarthy is a great coach. And no coach does everything well, by the way. And this is what I've learned, even myself. No coach does everything well. Every coach has their strengths and their weaknesses, and I think that Mike McCarthy's the same. That's my opinion.
Let me get to these super chats.
He's not perfect.
Hold on real quick, Landlord. Let me get to these super chats. My dog, just give me 1 second, man, because y'all cooking. I've really enjoyed this, bro. This is so fun watching this. All right, and y'all killed a lot of time before our next pick, so that was perfect. So my boy said, Landlord, they hate Dak. Big game James said it best all off season. And we gonna talk about that. And then I got another super chat. He said, y'all should start talking up safeties and players they usually don't or shouldn't covet. Maybe they will start. Hold on real quick. Let me read the rest of it. He said they will start picking the ones y'all do discuss. And yeah. And you know, the only thing is I don't really like the safety class. That's why most of us didn't talk about safety this year. Then my boy Heavy Chevy said, this is football talk and not just lobbying for Zeke. Like I said, they got rid of Zeke because of the money and not production. I think that's an excellent point. And then my boy Tyrone Churn said, did Rice have a gun under the car?
Maybe so. He's still on the board?
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hold it down for me, man? I need to go check on my son real quick. Can y'all handle it? Yeah, without fighting.
We got you.
All right, y'all can fight.
We gotta
I'm cool with that.
We gotta fight. I'm finna
cool.
swing.
Oh no! I gotta show this.
I'm just
I gotta show this, and I'm gonna lead this up while I'm out too. I'm gonna lead this up. I'm gonna be back up, but I'm gonna lead this up. This for all you Cowboy fans. Look at this. As an Eagle fan, Zeke is still a dog with an O-line. I'm out. I'll be back up.
Okay. Like I said, I ain't gotta be in love with my ideas, man. I told the truth. I said I was ready to move on from Zeke. I felt like we can get better. But you know, I'm gonna do my due diligence and go back and look at him last year and see what he got going on. So, you know, I ain't gotta be in love with my idea. I'm in love with the truth. So if the truth says, I will come back and say, hey man, I need Zeke. If he go over there and impress me, I'm gonna say, hey bro, we need Zeke. I say that, no problem.
Yeah, Landlord, man. I think that Zeke is a guy that you still need another back. So I'm not anti-Zeke in the way that I was after going back and looking at that film, but I'm still not pro-Zeke carry the load. So it's
That's
a
what it
fine
look like they
line with
finna
that.
do,
Like,
OC.
no,
That what it look like they finna do.
but that would be a mistake. That would be a mistake because
we
Zeke
on the same
needs
page.
time to recover. Yeah, Zeke is good, but Zeke still needs to get a blow, man. Zeke still needs time to recover. Zeke needs a change of pace back. You need a change of pace back. You need somebody that can come in with speed and that can actually threaten the defense with their speed. And I think, and even if it's not a speed guy, you need another guy that's just fresh, that hadn't taken as much contact and as many hits. And if the Cowboys can balance that running back, quote unquote, by committee, I think they may have something with this offensive line. But if you just solely put it on Zeke, I think that's the recipe for disaster. And you're going to beat Zeke up, and then he's not going to be productive for you later in the year. That's what's going to end up happening if they do that. And you cannot count on Rico, in my opinion. Rico is okay. Rico's a change of pace. He's a third back to me. He's not even a second back. I think he's like a third back to me because he's injury prone.
Yeah.
He's injury prone. So no shade on Deuce. And I'm going to kick it to you, Coach Marv. No shade on Deuce whatsoever. But Deuce is also a special play. He's a package guy. He's a change of pace back. He's not a guy that's just going to total for you and that's going to get you a bunch of tough yards all the time. I don't see that in Deuce, although I like Deuce. I like Deuce a lot, but I just don't think he's that back for the Cowboys. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, and I agree with you perfectly. I think Rico, I always love Rico. I've been following Rico since he was a freshman in college here at USC. He has always been a dynamic, but he can never stay healthy, or the nicks and hurts of him kind of hurt his production because sometimes he goes into games and he's still nicked up. Like he had a couple of games this year, he was nicked up, even though he was out there playing, but he wasn't totally healthy, and that kind of cut his production. So yes, we do need a guy that we may draft. We need to draft a guy that can be a spell, because I don't think that they're going to give one guy a multitude of carries, and I think Hunter Lemke is going to get more carries this year himself at the fullback position. But I will say this. I said this in the live stream all last year, and I will say it again. This team with this offense this team is going as far as the defense takes. Mm-hmm. And if you don't think that, if you think you're going to get in here and get out, it's going as far as the defense going to take it. Because this offense is going to be a top-ranked offense in the top 5, but it's going to go as far in the playoff time as the defense is going to take them. And if we build the defense right and have the right mentality, and let the defense not hide behind Dak Prescott, not hide behind what Dak Prescott does, and say we're going to win games, this offense is good enough and efficient enough to not have to score 40 points or 30 points, but efficient enough to score points and us to win. It's going as far as the defense is going to take us. So
shout out to Chris 214 over here with the $2 super. He says that was an old school barbershop debate. Yeah, that was fun though. That was fun though. That was fun.
I would say like this,
but I was just looking at the running back market right now, man. The running backs that's left, I still got my boy from Bama there though. You know what I'm saying? Come swing through, Jared. Jason McKeelan still there.
I
like
they're gonna get a guy. They're gonna get a guy, but I still think we still need to get a guy in this room. But I really think they're gonna go with a committee of running backs. But yes, they do need that guy that's got that burst, and they can go lightning and thunder and lightning, and both backs can make each other better. And I think that if they do bring Zeke back, well, I know we talking about Zeke coming back, but the way Cowboys are spending, Zeke is not going to. The only way Zeke going to be back here is going to be less than $2 million. It's going to be $2 million or less. It ain't going to be no $4-5 million. I can tell you that right now. The Cowboys.
Don't tell me he just got bro.
It's going to be $1 or $2 million.
They listening to the stream.
That's all they offer.
Oh my God! Somebody said Jason's a Falcon. Is that true, Will, or are you trolling me, man? Let me know. Let me know.
That's a good buy.
McClellan is a Falcon.
$2 million.
Oh my God! I just
they're listening to the
stream.
stream.
To your point. To your point, Coach Marv, I really think that Zeke will be open to come back on a cheap deal, and I think that's what they're talking to. I don't think Zeke is demanding a lot of money. You know what I mean? Or they wouldn't be talking to him.
Facts.
They already owe him $6 million, OC. They owe him $6 million whether he play for us or not. So that's a start point right there.
Don't matter.
And that $6 million is not cash money. He already got his guarantee. That's just cap money. That's just a fictitious number on the books.
That's just on the books. Yeah, that's an accounting move.
That's a dead money. That money's on the books. Like that
money has already pinned it and deposited into his account.
Yeah, all the guarantee money gone.
So now the only backs that's left is
it's your guy and my guy.
Frank Gore and McKeelan gone. Frank Gore and Blake Watson. I like him too a little bit from Memphis.
Don't sleep.
That's about it, bro. That's about
Don't sleep.
Why would we wait this long? Why would we wait this long and wait till everybody gone? This is crazy, bro. This 2 years in a row. This is what frustrates me though. This 2 years in a row that we let every running back just fall off the table. 2 years, not one.
Maybe this is what it is. Maybe we remember last night we were scratching our head trying to figure out philosophy, right? Maybe within these last 2 years, it's our primary focus is going to be the trenches and other parts of the team. And maybe next year you'll see your explosives.
What's sad
because how many more trenches? How many more trenches are you really gonna need next year? Like next year could be a really super sexy draft.
It can be because we need a defensive tackle still. We ain't even addressed that.
Interior still.
But then that'll be year 3 for Mozzie at that point. He should be completely healthy at that point. Who knows what we'll still do in free agency as far as DT is concerned? Because I think that's what they're gonna turn their attention. I think they would have been
something that just warmed my heart though.
DT right now.
A thought that just warmed my heart, but I know we ain't gonna run. I don't really care, but think about this. Think about this running package right here. We just boosted up our O-line with Cooper BB and Tyler Guyton and all these players. We got a solid line right now, I feel like.
Yeah.
Then you got a running package. You add Hunter Lipke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Schoonmaker right there. Them boys, you should be able to move some people with that lineup right there.
See, so
with whatever back you got back there, you should be able to move some people.
And coach, we kind of talked about this last night too. I think they're taking the old school mentality approach that we're gonna build a wall, and whoever we put behind it will be successful because the wall is just that strong. I think that's what you're seeing. I think you're seeing an investment in the line, which is going to help you twofold, pass game and run game. And then because the wall is so strong, we don't need a top tier guy behind the wall, and we can do running back in essence by committee until we get our super sexy on next year.
You can tell this was a 2-year plan too. You can tell this was a 2-year plan
when I got on
because of Schoon.
Right. And I was on
fit this right now. He fit
right
this.
now.
He fit this what they building right now. You could tell that they started that plan last year. Real talk.
Fact. And I talked to I was on the show with Big Time and Boss last week, and I was making my case for running back at that time. And he said, Boss, to his point, he said, I believe you can get by this year by having a committee situation and a backfield to carry you over till next year while you invest in other parts of your team. And actually, he said it then. That was last week, Monday. But I'm starting to see that based off of how they're choosing so far.
OC can talk about this. I'm going to further this.
Let me get this super real quick, Coach.
Okay.
Shout out to Dumboy77 with the $10 super. He says Jets have 4 running backs under 24. One of them will hit free agency. We should get them. That's a lot of backs, boy.
OC, I want to talk.
Yeah.
OC.
Say that one more time, Coach. Yo.
This is what I believe, and this is my history with this. Younger physical offensive line is gonna make you better in the run game because they can grind a little bit better. They ain't got all the nicks in the what name, and I think.
Oh, it's a lot of super chats coming in.
Tyron Smith in the run game, the age factor and the nicked up factor, and it's hurting us with Zach Martin as the age gets with him. Now you're gonna have a younger. If you got a chance to get back after his knee surgery, now you got a younger offensive line that's physical with some physical nature. Now we're gonna be able to grind a little bit more in our running game. I think that's gonna help us because we won't have these guys getting nicked up or running out of gas because they're getting a little older, and older guys prefer to pass block a little bit more than to get out there and slobber knock guys because that takes that takes a lot of your body of the physical part. And I think with the younger this offensive line and the physical nature of it, we're gonna be able to grind a little bit more on people when we get to playoff time. What you think about that, OC?
Yeah, Coach. Coach. I agree with you. You know, and mostly on what you're saying. The younger offensive line, they actually benefit from running the ball more because they don't have to deal with the complexities of blitz pickup and pass protection. So it's actually easier for a younger offensive lineman just to come off the ball, double team, trade block, H block, come off on linebackers. But what I will say is this. For the years, the Cowboys had plenty of opportunity to pick up high-quality backs, and we did not do it. And in my mind, I'm thinking, why in the world are the Cowboys doing this? Why are they not doing this? And this is what I think. I think the Cowboys are emotional, and I think they get contract remorse. I think they feel bad about the Zeke contract and giving in and how much they paid Zeke. And when they see a quality back, they have some type of post-traumatic trauma and think about, oh man, well, he does real good, we're gonna have to pay him. You know, we gotta get these low budget guys so we can keep them around. Because the reality of it is this: in the NFL, you have to have talent. It doesn't matter how good your offensive line is. You have to have a running back that can get through that line. You got to have a running back that can make somebody miss. You got to have a running back that can break a tackle. And all running backs, I hate to say this, and this is a down market for running backs where people don't value good running backs. But I'm saying that all running backs are not created equal. They're just not. All of them are not created equal. So you still need a guy with some talent to tote that rock, even if you do have a good offensive line. So I think that's the balance on this conversation. That's my opinion.
That's exactly right.
Agreed.
Yeah,
One other thing too, OC, they probably got buyer's remorse from the contract they gave Tony last year too. So I just wanted to add that. That $10 million, they probably don't feel like they got what they supposed to got back from.
Boss, you stepped off. I want to kick this. I want to kick this to Boss real quick because he stepped off. And he coming in on the tail of the conversation. Boss, when we were on last week Monday with Big Time, and I was making my case for running back, give me your case as to why you think we should have pumped the brakes on running back this year.
What you mean?
What did you see their plan? What did you mean as seeing their plan being? You said pump your brakes because you were thinking we could do what this year in preparation for next year, potentially.
Pump the brakes. I'm still trying to understand what you're saying.
Being slow, and as far as not going out and reaching to get a running back this year because, and that was before the Zeke news.
Okay, I think we listening to the stat nerds. I think the OC said it best, and I know this applies to every position. There's exceptions in super talent at every position: punter, kicker, long snapper, quarterback, right tackle, left tackle. There are certain people that's God made to play guard. There are certain people that's God made to play linebacker. There are certain people that's God made to play corner. And guess what? There's certain people that's God made to play running back. In today's market, people would literally look at a Barry Sanders and say, he's a running back. You never drafted him in the first round. Looking at Barry Sanders. You know what I'm saying? It's because it's these people who never played that's putting all their eggs into a philosophy versus eyeballs. You know,
damn analytics.
And analytics, man. And it's certain people that's just talented and gifted at a position. If you get another chance to get Adrian Peterson, you don't overthink it. You don't overthink it. That's a real top 5 guy because God made him to be that way. But and this is the thing that I hate about it the worst, and I'm being all the way honest, man. I'm being all the way honest. The thing that I hate about it the worst is super hypocritical. Because if you look at tight end, you literally got to go back 20 plus years to find even one that had over 1,000 yards in year 1 as a rookie. Jeremy Shockey. You won't find another tight end that did that afterwards, and most of them flopped to hell. Your great Pitts flopped. Yeah, Mayer, the one that all y'all saying, no miss. That's Grunk too. He was such a flop. You went and doubled down on tight end this year. But you never say with tight end, oh, you never draft those in the first round. Every year you say the same lie. Oh, they're automatic mismatches. Too big for corners, too fast for safeties, and it never pan out. So the real positions that never pan out, you say a word about, but then you suck on CMC balls all last year, calling them MVP. If the position wasn't so valuable, why do you depend on it every year?
Exactly.
But go ahead and talk about
that's when you use it the most in the playoffs too. Man. You turn up with running backs in the playoffs when the going gets tough, when it get big, when the moment get big. And another thing too, man, you gotta realize, like you said, it's a lot of backs that, you know, that shouldn't be there, but it's a lot of backs that deserve it too.
Right.
And it look like the Cowboys finna just 100% disrespect the position. They probably finna look at UDFAs or either somebody from the UFL or some crazy stuff.
Yep.
Position, bro.
Boy,
that's what we
ain't
finna do.
And
we just made the greatest line in the world, and they finna put a UDFA back there. It's crazy.
You hit great points, but you ain't hit the one I wanted you to.
Okay, what I miss?
As far as not reaching on somebody this year, being okay with having a placeholder until next year.
Oh,
that's what I wanted you to talk about.
Oh, you were talking about me being cool with band-aiding running back?
Band-aiding running back, yeah.
I am cool with it. And and I'm glad you laid that up for me, because I'm going to lay this up for the OC and Coach Marv. I want to actually hear from both of them on this and then go around the room if that's okay. Because they came in late and I said this earlier.
Yeah.
I really do feel that this new built offense is best built for Zeke. And it's not just the offensive line. It's also Hunter Luque as a lead blocker. Because that's also greatly underrated. The skill sets of Hunter as a lead blocker, which I've done film breakdowns on. And this team, if they choose to, can be not just physical, extremely physical. I'm going to start with you first, OC.
Yeah, man, I think that Hunter Luque...
Hold on, I'm sorry, bro. That's why I believe in the Band-Aid and the bridge going into next year. I want to finish my thought.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I think that Hunter Luque is slightly underrated. I think that he's a guy that if you let him develop this year, give him some lead blocking opportunities, man, that guy's a good ISO blocker. He's a good isolation lead blocker, man. He runs in there and puts a hat on you.
Yep.
So he'll create a crease, you know, for a power back like Zeke. I think that, you know, if there's no movement with the guard and the center, then I think that it's not as advantageous for a running back like Zeke. You need a running back that can actually bounce it. But if there is a seam in between the two guards and the center and you have a lead blocker with those power leads that you will go back and look at film and you'll see that the Patriots ran with some success this year, those are ideal plays and ideal scenarios for a person like Zeke. Now he's up on the second level, and now it's problems because now you go hit him, He's going to drag you. He's going to go for another 4 or 5 yards. He may make a cut and give you 15 yards. Then he's going to be very effective. But Hunter Lukey is underrated. Hunter Lukey reminds me of a young Tom Rathman. If you remember Tom Rathman back in the day with San Francisco, he reminds me of a young Tom Rathman because he can catch the ball out of the backfield as well. And I think that kid, if he gets play, and this is a whole hypothetical right now, this is an if he gets the start, he gets to play 16, 17 games, he might end up in a Pro Bowl. I think he has that kind of talent from the fullback position.
And I'm showing his lead blocker right now. You want to jump in on that, Coach Mo?
Yeah, but I agree with that. With this offense is built for Zeke, but this is why I still question. And I guess I agree with Landlord, and I agree with y'all. Listen, if yes, you could bring Zeke back, but why Band-Aid and get a rookie running back next year when you could get a quality running back in the 4th or 5th round right now and start the process now, and you don't have to ask him to be he can be the heir apparent, and you can have him on a rookie contract for the next 3 to 4 years.
It looked like they forsook it. Just keeping it real.
Guy, you know what I'm saying? Get the next guy. You can bring Zeke back, but that next guy can build himself up because you're only gonna keep Zeke for maybe 1 year, and now you're okay next year with a guy that's a 4th round pick that's on a very minimal contract, and you can get all the juice out of him in the next 3 years without paying him big money. Why are we waiting to see about the draft next year when we could have done that now?
I think they
I'm
just
gonna tell
don't
you what they
respect
might be
it. I think they stat nerds. I'm sorry, Em, go ahead.
No. I agree. I mean, stat nerds, but I also think they're building front back. And by building front back, you should have addressed all line issues this year. You should have your best 5 together. You should know what your plan is for the offensive line next year. And with the backs that could potentially be coming out next year, I think they will be comfortable in not necessarily getting a first round running back, but a running back of greater quality, because I think the guy that they wanted this year was gone before they got the pick again in Trey Benson. So I think by using a placeholder this year, but you got a strong line, Band-Aids it enough to where you can get an even better guy next year. But I agree. I would have preferred it this year, just like you, but I think that's what their plan is.
And just real quick, the same reason why they did significant moves in free agency is the exact same thing they're doing now with the key position with running backs. They're playing a little Russian roulette. And I said this, earlier last week, you're going to have to be right. Like, you doing this, you better be right. Like,
Thanks.
You didn't go sign and be active in free agency on certain key positions. Man, you better be right with with these unrestricted free agents and your NFL draft. You better be right about it. You're not going to draft a running back. We don't know. Maybe they do something here. We don't know yet. But I'm saying if they don't do that, it's like you're betting that you're the smartest man in the room. You kind of like going outside of like just common knowledge and building like foundational key positions through the draft, which is like a smart way to do it, especially for running backs. They're young, they're fresh, they're hungry. I mean, man, you just better be right. And that's my only thing with the Cowboys. So hopefully they are.
Let's go back to the draft real quick, if y'all don't mind, because I want to kind of look at what's available. So,
Brendan Rice still there.
Yeah, it looked like Rice, man, might have cussed out everybody in his interview or something. He went in there and said, "I'm Jerry Rice, son, sucker." He did something, Lord. Did he get caught with some cocaine?
Yeah.
So, Keystone, let's get you back up in here, big dog. We need you on these sleepers, man. What you seeing? Because I see some, but you've been in the back. I want to get you back in the front.
Yeah.
What you got on these sleepers, big brother?
Right now, I don't see too many, but I know a lot of people had a lot of hype on Curtis Jacobs out of Penn State. I know he had a buzz. They had some hype of him being a late rounder.
Yeah.
But I see right now, let's see, but soon he scroll down a little bit.
Yeah, I got you.
We all know about Gabriel Murphy. Yeah,
he's still sitting there.
Guy.
Yeah.
I like Christian Boyd, defensive tackle out of Northern Iowa. I like he got violent hands. I like how he comes off the snap. He comes off pretty quick.
Big boy.
Yes, I like him.
Big Game James liked him too.
Yeah, but the thing about it is he's stiff.
Yeah.
But he got what it takes with his hands, and off the snap, he can create pressure, and he will be a good 3-tech guy coming in on a sling. I like that dude. Because Northern Iowa's a small school, yeah, but
he's
definitely.
What you feel about the defensive tackle out of Clemson, Tyler Davis?
What's his name?
I think he can go up, balls, go back up. He's
Tyler Davis.
Never did no work on him. Never heard of him.
What's your thoughts on it, Coach?
Clemson usually get their defensive tackle usually paying real well. They're very quick, very aggressive. I think he came in with their defensive tackles usually do well in the NFL. They're very aggressive. I think they're really aggressive. They really play the run real well. And Tyler Davis, Clemson had a very good defensive line, but they apply a lot of pressure. And they usually do well. Their defensive linemen that they got come out usually become very serviceable guys. We're not talking about guys that are all pros, but they usually do well with their defensive tackles coming out of Clemson.
Yeah, and I love what HM said here, man. I'm trying to see if I don't see him, but he talking about Dylan Hooker. Did y'all see him? Is he still here? Because if he is, I agree with you, HTM, man. I think he had the best, softest hands, not even out of just tight ends, out of all receivers. That dude, he is available. Yeah, good, yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you on him. He one of my sleepers, man. He a 2-star sleeper for me, Dylan Hooker, man. I like him a whole lot. I definitely agree with you.
Anybody got any info on Blake Watson, running back out of Memphis?
Yeah, Keith.
I got a sleeper wide receiver. He's still on the board.
Hold on, who you got, Coach? And then I go back to that.
If it's Xavier Weaver's still on the board, I got out of Colorado. If he's still on the board.
Yeah, he there.
Yeah, that's a quality sleeper there.
Talk
He's
to
a
us.
return guy. He got jets. Makes very tough catches. I watched him every game when he played with Colorado last year. The kid is a good wide receiver. Can get contested catches. He's
he is.
Came out. He transferred from a Florida school. The guy is a good wide receiver, Xavier Weaver. I think that might. And if the Cowboys make a pick, if they do want to pick a receiver up late, I'm quite sure that he's gonna get the okay. I'm sure Deion want him to be in Dallas, so they may take a fly on him. But I think he could be a very good sleeper pick if you want to talk about wide receiver.
Yeah, and then appreciate that, Coach. One of my sleepers too is Tavion Robinson. You know, he kind of reminded me of CeeDee Lamb. I know y'all laughing to yourself, but I'm serious. But what I mean by that is, it's not, CeeDee Lamb is really not like a super route runner. It's not just clean.
He's shifty.
Yeah, he's just a good football player, if that makes sense. Some people just good at football.
Player.
Yeah.
Good. He's a football player.
He a route runner.
You feel me on that, Coach? Yeah,
he's a football player.
He's just a football player. Like that's how this guy is. So you're not gonna see just some beautiful, crisp routes, but you go see some good football playing out of him, and just some people just got that it with that ball in their hands.
That's what Debo is. Debo Samuel is a football player. He's not a route runner. He's just a football player.
Right. It's hard to explain, but that's how it is.
They got the feel for it.
They got the feel for it. They just go out there and it's just a fish in water. You just can't explain it, but you know it when you see it. You know what I'm saying? And it's so right now, those would be kind of like from what Coach. Now, I wish Landlord was back because I wanted to hear his breakdown on Jordan Whitney. Winnington because I didn't really love him. You know what I'm saying? So when he get back, I'm gonna ask him about that.
Before we get there, boss, I brought up Blake Wilson for Watson for a reason from Memphis. I think he has the potential to be Tony Pollard 2.0.
Okay.
He's quick, he's shifty, and he's the average 45 receptions for 400 yards over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Only thing I didn't get was his 40 time, but I think he could potentially be the lightning to our Thunders.
Chat, can y'all look up Blake Wilson? Because you know they be helping us out, man.
They be on it. Blake Watson from Memphis, 40 time.
Yeah, man, we need that community work out of everybody, man. So can y'all?
I think they're going.
Go ahead.
I think the Cowboys going D tackle here on this next pick because they're trying to replace Neville Gallimore, and it ain't.
This D
you don't have to
Christian Boy.
I thought they was gonna do that last pick too.
Yeah, they're gonna play because you don't.
That's
have
why I
to
brought up the guy from LSU. My bad, coach.
Yeah, Neville Gallimore is the guy they're trying to replace here. They're gonna replace just about everything they lost. Maybe another.
Yeah, that's a good point.
With the red shirt they got with the guy that they drafted last year, that replaced 3 of the defensive tackles, 3 defensive linemen they lost. They're gonna try to replace. They're gonna try to get a big boy so they can in the rotation of the defensive tackles. But I think if they're going in free agency, there's still one good defensive tackle still left out in free agency, and that's the guy out of Cincinnati. It escapes my name, but he hasn't been picked up yet, and he may have some history with. But he's the only guy left out there, and they may able to get him with a 1-year contract after they get that $9 million of cap room after they get that money for the receiver to cut.
They doing.
Gallup.
Thank you, Smoke One for you. Amp, they got your answer 4.39 speed. So that's definitely Tony Pollard, because Tony Pollard bust the clock open too.
He did.
Out of these DTs, coach, I can tell you right now who my sleepers are.
Keith Randolph.
Yes, Keith Randolph. That's my out of this whole group. That's my number one sleeper out this whole group. So far,
he got the size like that size look like a
3.
He got a good motor too, coach.
Yeah, his motor fantastic.
Yes, it is. He got a great
Zimmer type size guy.
Why you say that, coach?
Because he's tall and big. You see, 300 pounds. Zimmer likes those guys. He likes those guys that's tall and big. He really likes those cloggers a lot more than what Quinn like. Quinn like guys. Zimmer's not looking for guys. He's gonna let the pass rush work with like 2 guys. He's not looking for everybody to be pass rush. He's looking to set up his other guys like Parsons and the other guy on the outside and fly pressure with linebackers. But he wants his defensive linemen to really be forceful and shutting the run down. He ain't got guys that want to be track stars up in that middle. So if you're not ready to stop the run first and pass rush later, you're gonna have a problem with Zimmer. You ain't gonna be trying to get to the pass and all these stunts. I believe they're not gonna be doing all these stunts like they were doing with Quinn was here.
They say Tyler Davis just came out, coach.
I figured, like I said, Clemson got a good reputation with defensive tackles.
My next one will be Fabian Levitt. Fabian Levitt. So.
Yeah, you told me about him, boss.
Yeah. Now I saw Duke bust him up a little bit. Duke bust him up a couple times. Yeah. When they played Duke, he got hit in the mouth a couple times, but I still impressed.
You know something, Ball?
Yeah.
You know something? Cowboys, not just they don't really know. If you want to, we know we need to pull up when we pulling up players when we talking about the Cowboys. Look where their hometown from. Not what school they is. If they from Texas somewhere, they own the Cowboys board. If their hometown from Texas, they own the Cowboys board. That's all the time. The last 2 first-round draft picks, the tackle they drafted. Yeah, he played at Oklahoma, but he was from Texas.
Yeah.
If you from Texas, they love getting homegrown players from Texas. went to high school in Texas, that puts a fella in your cap to be drafted by the Cowboys.
It makes sense.
Boss.
I like it. What's up?
Can you share your screen real quick and go to Twitter and pull up a fan of the channel, DA Lee?
Yeah.
DA, what's up, bro?
He's under the real DA Lee.
The real DA Lee, yep.
Is it D dot?
No, it's just the real DA _ Lee. This is interesting. This changes the conversation. Go to about an hour ago. Free agents. Right, go right there. Blow it up where it says show more for the running backs. Look at that list, y'all. Look at that list and look at the running backs left in the draft.
Right.
Oh, you got a running back in there.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys believe they can get a running back. They can get one of these guys.
Yep.
That's what you're saying.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Shout out to DA Lee. God damn.
And
that's some work.
And see, that's the beautiful thing about this work. This is also why you sometimes don't draft them. Because there's a such thing, bro, just keeping it real, that sometimes your free agent market is better than your draft market. It just
slow till you know.
Very good job, DLE. I be telling boys to follow him. They don't be listening. I be like, bro, y'all need to follow DA Lee, bro. Very good job, DA Lee. So let me share this.
Is it still out there? No, Rashad Penny didn't play last year for Philadelphia.
Damn, that's a list, boy. Kareem Hunt, Breida, McKinnon, Penny, Cook, Akers, Jesus, Melvin Gordon.
Back up there.
I don't want Melvin Gordon.
It's a lot on that list, better than what's left right now.
Melvin injury prone.
He is. But you know, we got the best doctors in the world, bro.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. No lies detected there, brother.
But if we had a go-getter type organization, right?
Right.
We can go get the running back out of Pittsburgh right now. With a trade. The Bama guy. And I would that would be over the top to me.
Was your mind Jared McKinnon?
There you go.
Why is this not working, man? Oh, there it is.
But we don't have
the
that
real
type
DA Lee. Yeah, there you go.
We ain't got that type of
good job, Amp.
We ain't got that
talking
type
about Najee Harris, coach.
What I do?
Yes, sir. They want to get rid of Najee right now because they ain't trying to sign Najee. And they like the other running back better than they got.
Sure do.
Landlord, I'm glad you came back.
But it's not a money thing.
I want to ask you about a receiver, man, that you was pushing. Was it you that was pushing Winnington?
Nah, but I could tell you about him though.
Is it somebody you will want right now?
Receiver?
Yeah.
I think that cover is bare now for me.
What you think?
Christian Boyd is gone.
Let me look.
Yeah,
I like Breida Rice still available though.
Yeah.
Breida Rice is somebody I rock with though. I rock with Rice son.
What you think about Xavier Weaver, Landlord?
He in the draft. I ain't familiar with him. He in the draft.
The DT is just moving. If I'm Dallas, the DT is now.
That's the guy from Colorado.
How far away we are for Dallas pick? What's happening, Ron?
None. Looking at our team do stupid stuff. What's up?
What's going on?
You said about 15 picks away, Keystone.
How y'all doing?
The homie.
What's up, bro? What's up with it, bro?
I can't complain. You good, boss?
Oh yeah, I'm great. Great. You ain't feeling too good though, huh, man? Talk to me.
You got to get that DT now.
I ain't mad at the draft at all, for real. I'm just mad at the way we entered the draft, like the way we came into the draft as a team. It's like we ain't studied for the test as far as like we got great players in the draft, but we didn't. Well, not study for the test. We didn't prepare ourselves overall roster wise. You know, opting out of free agency was just kind of crazy for me, and it just keeps coming back to me. Like, I wouldn't feel like this if they would have just filled some of those holes in free agency, because it ain't really against none of the players they took today. I think there's value in a lot of the players they've been taking, like excellent value. Like we looking good, but they just was negligent. Like, it makes me mad. Like, I've been beating the drum for Zeke for months. You didn't see me make videos on it. And they're like, all right, we don't give you Zeke. We're going to just give you just Zeke. How about that now? And then just shut up. It's just like, all right.
Hypocritical, man. They so
Y'all
hypocritical.
took it a little too far.
What
I ain't say just give me just Zeke. I said give me Zeke and another back. They just take
made me mad about it. When I think about it, man, I just don't like the fact that, like I said, it's certain positions where they say they like their guys, but other positions they like, nah, we don't like our guys. Like, are y'all gonna stand on that or not? Y'all seem like y'all stand on that for the positions that I don't want you to stand on that on. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to stand on the I like our guys philosophy for us the running back position, on weapons, running back position, receivers. You like your guys then. But they look like they like their guys at defensive tackle too, though, because they ain't draft one. They didn't draft one at all. So they stood on that. They stood on running back. I disagree with all of it. They stood on defensive tackle. They stood on running back. What else they stood on? Wide receiver. They like their guys.
And I know,
when it come to O-line and all these other people, they reeing up on them. I just don't get it. They feel like they sending me mixed messages, man.
I agree with you. Like, look, it's not, like I said, I love a lot of the picks. I don't think that Carson's a bad corner. I don't think that I think the linebacker has phenomenal traits. I think he's gonna be excellent. I'm growing. Guyton is growing on me. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of like his attitude and his passion for the game gets me excited. I like Nealon. Nealon look violent and aggressive. That's my type of defensive end. It's not that, but we could have shored up the running back room with the stroke of a minor free agency signing better than Royce Freeman. No disrespect to Royce Freeman, but I feel like they were playing like it's like you playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? I'll get over the receiver thing. Our receiver room ain't barren. This same receiver room got us to number one offense in the league. The problem is we're not insulated. If somebody sprain an ankle, we're gonna be hurting for them couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem, where it's just like, and then look, if they sprain an ankle, they ain't like we can say, we're gonna lean on the run for a couple weeks. Can't do that. like, you know, and this is not a slight to Zeke Elliott. I have been, before it even became an actual thing, I was making videos saying bring Zeke back because he situationally and what he can bring to this offense would be excellent. I just didn't think they was gonna say, hey, that's all you get. And people keep getting mad at me. They're like, they running down the running back room. No disrespect to all those guys, but they had a whole year last year to show me. No one made me excited. All them other guys, none of them. Not Rico, not Hunter. None of them did anything to excite me last year. And it is what it is. Y'all showed me the film. The 17 weeks went by and a playoff game. None of them dudes that everybody keep pointing to. We got Hunter. We got Rico. I'm sorry. They didn't do nothing. I was like, yo, I can't let that walk out the door. I'm sorry. I know it sounds rough and mean, but I'm not here to sugarcoat nothing for nobody today, because it's sad when it looks like your front office got like a vendetta versus your quarterback.
I swear, if Mike McCarthy can promise me that he gonna use Turpin, I'd be okay. Just use Turpin at receiver a little bit.
I got you, Coach. I got you.
They just look like they got a vendetta versus him. I don't understand it. It's weird. Like, they're not giving like nothing.
Nothing.
Like,
they gave my O-line. They gave my O-line. They gave my O-line.
I said the other week, I said that the only top weapons Dak Prescott has enjoyed getting drafted in his tenure was Zeke when he got drafted with him. You can use the pick for Amari Cooper. That was 2018. That was 6 years ago. And then you got CeeDee Lamb. That was 4 years ago. Now it's going to be 5 years when the next time for them to be possibly able to draft them a top tier weapon. At some point, it's negligence. He's been in the league for like 9 years. They've drafted him, what, 3 top tier weapons?
I see your super chat, Richard.
CFT, we've been past negligence. We at sabotage now.
Yeah, it's vendetta. It's like, I don't like you like that. I just don't like you like that. It is what it is.
Hey, fellas,
So I'm sorry to come here with all the negativity, y'all. I apologize.
No, you good,
I
bro.
understand.
No,
I
you
understand
good.
Wrong.
You good,
I ain't trying to, because it ain't really got nothing to do. Like, if you ask me about the draft, like I said, I really ain't mad at none of the picks. If they would have just got us some D tackles and a running back in free agency, they ain't even that expensive. Like they could got that stuff.
No.
I'd have been in here like, yo, we lit. Now I gotta pray for teams and cut people. Like I before I jumped on here, I seen somebody was in the chat said, you know, the Jets probably got to cut a running back. They got so many young running backs, and I was like, Dad, that's where we at. We out here scavenging, hoping somebody cut a player. Like, it's bad.
UDFA players.
Hey, Coach
Like
been
I
trying to
said,
get in here, man. Y'all been cutting Coach off, man.
My apologies, Coach.
No problem, man. Hey, listen,
My apologies,
I
man.
understand y'all frustration. And
I'll come
sometimes
around.
people
I'll get back out there.
Listen, sometimes people could tell you something and you don't think it's believable, but they could actually be telling you the truth. And Jerry and Steven have told y'all on several occasions why they ain't been going to free agency. They have said on many occasions,
you right,
we can't afford it.
You right.
They have said we can. They done said it 4 or 5 times. Y'all ain't listening.
We don't want to listen.
That we can't afford it. So when we thinking about the money that they have offered guys this year, nobody's gotten offered over $3 million, and nobody's gotten a signing bonus over $200,000. They are telling you the reason why we ain't got these extensions done, and the reason why we ain't going out and got a $7 million running back, or say we can give us upfront some of this money to make it a lease cap here. They have told you over and over again that they ain't got it right now. They may have it in August, but right now, they just gave up $100 million 2 months ago for investment. They don't have it right now.
So, and then
Yeah.
I ain't even hit a fight with her. You right. It's maddening when you see other teams. I don't know who they got on their staffs, but they know how to make these numbers work. And we just tap out and give up and don't seem like we trying to make anything work. That's all. It's just confusing.
Wow, we've been on for 4 hours, yo.
Mm-hmm. You need a break because I'm over here.
No, I'm just tripping out. This is the longest I probably done screamed before. So
yeah,
I took a couple breaks already.
Ooh, I'm finna take another. And I'm over here hurting.
I took a couple breaks already.
Hey, OC, you was trying to get in. What you got?
Yeah, man. So all I was going to say is that, look, first of all, I agree with Rome completely, because even after seeing Amp's, great work in putting up DA leagues, remaining top free agent running backs, that still doesn't give me comfort after 5 minutes of thinking about this, because you still haven't made an attempt, or you haven't successfully signed any of these dudes. And you cannot believe that every single one of these dudes are just go give you a league minimum contract after the draft. Now, will their price go down? Probably so. I'm not giving you like a league minimum contract unless they get desperate. Maybe so. But even if they did, let's play that game. Even if they did, they're still veteran NFL running backs with knowledge on their body. Why cheaper you strap for cash? To Coach Marv's point, why don't you draft the cheapest thing you could possibly do? Draft one of these running backs. That's the cheapest thing you could do. And these guys are young. And these guys are fresh. And these guys haven't been beat up in the league yet. Why not do that today? I just don't understand that. And I still think they're playing with fire. Even in the midst of seeing this large free agent level available, I still believe that they're not making the right decision. So that's my opinion about it.
Hey, real quick,
I just want to know.
I got a super chat. My boy Richard said, Cowboys are paying Zeke $6 million this year regardless if he's on the roster.
No,
I think he got paid that already. I don't think it's like actual money.
Yeah, that's his cap here.
It's against the
$6
cap, I believe.
Yeah, he got the money already.
He ain't getting that money.
Yo, if Zeke back out this deal, we gonna be sick.
This the thing about it though. Like, why would you
Zeke walk out this deal? We gonna be hurt.
Why would you sit up and wait 2 years in a row though? Like that, they on this modern analytical type vibe, bro. Cause they totally disrespecting the running back position. 100%.
I want to say something. Landlord, think about this. And I want y'all to think about this. 3 years ago, they were spending a little bit of money. Do y'all know that the punter is making $3 million a year and you sign a slot corner in Jordan Lewis that's going to be your slot corner for $2 million, and you sign an offensive guy that started 6 games for you as offensive tackle, even though we might like Chumadola, for $1 million? That tells you this year they don't have cash. They had cash before, but this year they ain't got it. They signed a punter 3 years ago for $3 million a year.
They got way too much money invested in the quarterback room right now.
Well, I'll say this. The good thing about them, if your theory is right, Coach, they don't sign their big players into August anyway.
It's going to be pointless by then.
I think they're big players, like their internal pick. Well, yeah.
When they get their tax refund check, that's when they're going to sign.
Huh?
When they get their tax refund check, that's when they're going to sign. And that don't come into August.
But I think they wait till August anyway. I really do. I think they wait till August because they try to go around the ages. That's their game plan. They try to get around the ages, so they try to get them to where they walking around practice and stuff like that, and they start trying to sneak negotiate with them. So then Tyrone Church said Dalvin Cook is begging to be a Cowboy on Twitter, so he basically saying he gonna be.
Hey, I already said it before I got on here. I tweeted that. I said go on get Dalvin Cook because the running backs is gone. That was like an hour ago.
Shout out to Ashton Powell with a $2.
Hey, our running back room finished. Like we ain't got. This is what they did to us. They did this to us, Coach. I don't want to be in here begging for Dalvin Cook. That's what they didn't got. They broke us down.
Yeah. Hey, let me get this super real quick.
I don't want to beg for Dalvin Cook.
Shout out to Action Power with the $2 super. He says, this is an O-line for Trey Lance, fellas. Yikes.
No, it's not. Okay. No, it's not.
Boss fed up with that.
No, you said it best yesterday. Nobody said it better than you. You said it the best.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to try to be nice today.
No. I said it nicer, but I'm going to say what you said, though. Like,
it just ain't.
Let me go ahead and say it, bro.
We move on from Dak, it's just going to be somebody else. It's okay.
Listen, I want to say what you said yesterday. I'm going to say it just a little bit nicer, though. Anybody that believed that Trey Lance's competition for Dak has not went back and looked at Trey Lance. And Rome was right. If Trey Lance was a threat to Dak, he wouldn't be in Dallas right now. Because the first person that you would have beat out was Mr. Irrelevant. You would have beat him out. And you surely would have beat out Sam Darnold and made it clear. Because I guarantee you this, when Dak came out, we all remember what they were saying when Dak made his first preseason debut versus the Rams.
He made his stuff known.
And what was they saying though, Ron? They was saying they was in the market to go look at Foles. Do y'all remember that? They were saying that they was gonna try to get Foles. Dak came out there and shut it up. Because if you that dude, your play do that. Your play shut him up. Trey Lance have never shut up the noise. He is not no threat to Dak.
That's my point. Let me echo that point for our running back room. For all these people saying our running back room is deep. Dak made his statement in the preseason. A couple games and we was like, we might have something.
Yeah.
All of them dudes, not Royce Freeman, he just got here. I'm gonna give him a pass. All them other dudes was here. They had a chance to show me. 17 weeks in a playoff game went by. I'm sorry that I ain't about to reinvigorate my hope. Where was you at? I didn't see I can't recall a play from none of them guys except for like when Hunter dropped the ball in Miami. Like, I'm sorry. I know he can block a little bit. Congratulations. But no. I'm not drafting a running back because I think that these dudes got upside. But we're here now. They might as well call Dalvin Cook. Like, stop playing with it. We don't got nobody.
Yeah,
I'd rather run with Zeke and Dalvin and just we here now.
My boss say T. Lance might come with it. All right, so do me a favor.
Win.
Show me the film. Like, and listen, win. Like, y'all do realize it's actual tape out there, Trey Lance, right?
Who was that?
Let him play.
Home? Hey, phone
Let
home
him play
Mahomes. Check this out.
preseason. We'll know.
We know what's
check
gonna
this out, though,
happen.
Keystone. Seriously, say this out loud. Jaden Daniels, Jalen
Oh, hold
Hurts.
on. What's going on with Landlord? We can't.
Oh, we can't hear.
Landlord,
Oh, my bad.
you
I was muted. I was muted. My
Boy,
bad.
you was going off. Boy, you
I was
Landlord was
going
talking to us too. He was
Listen, I went in over here. But look, I was saying the most frustrating thing about the Trey Lance stuff is, like, we know that it's not much film that exists on planet Earth. So what was the film that made Jerry feel like he need to go get him?
It was Dak. It wasn't no film. It was Dak. It was like, I got to give me some leverage, and it ain't worked.
Bruh, and all we can hope for is if these people really looking at him like a real option to be the quarterback of the future, bro. We need a big jump from where we last seen him in San Francisco to now.
Say that again.
From San Francisco to now.
And you definitely
we need a big jump.
Big
a big jump from Trey Lance from San Francisco tape to now. And we ain't seen him do nothing.
Contractual rights,
we ain't
though.
seen him do nothing since then.
That's the thing. It's contractual
and
rights.
you need a running back. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No. You fine. Just saying, like, he a free agent next year too.
Yep.
We
You
can't
gotta
pick up his
sign him.
5th year option. It's 20-something million. So he about to walk out the door too.
That's why I just said we spending too much money in the quarterback room.
We
You
get
know I
Cooper
wasn't talking
Rush
about that.
together. Cooper Rush team about to be lit next year.
I figured
Cooper
out
Rush
why
and
they
Trey
got
Lance.
Trey Lance. You know why they really got Trey Lance?
So they can sweet talk him into a $3 million deal. Hey man, come on back. For this
Fake
$3 million.
leverage and ratings. And they doing is because this is about the Kardashians, man. This is the Kardashian model. They finna manufacture this fake alleged competition that you should not believe. Cause listen, Dak balled out with Romo behind him. Y'all think the pressure on Dak. You know who the pressure on? Trey Lance. And
Y'all know what y'all need to have.
if he couldn't beat the pressure of Mr. Irrelevant and Sam Darnold, Dak had Romo behind him, bruh.
Ooh.
And y'all really think Trey Lance is gonna beat out Dak as an MVP, who was the best quarterback in the league next year? I got some good old Colombian crack for you.
Colombian Bam Bam, what they said on Talladega Nights.
I'm telling you right now, man. The thing that's gonna hurt, they're gonna watch that team I hate run circles around us this year, and that's what's gonna break them. Cause they last time they made some moves in the offseason was when we got smoked and the Eagles went ahead and made the Super Bowl. Then they got real, I'm gonna go ahead and trade for Gilmore. I know you got real active when you was looking stupid. So I'm just saying, the only thing that makes them move is embarrassment. And apparently we can't embarrass them enough. They need the team to look embarrassed. And when they start looking silly on TV, like we gonna get destroyed on Monday purely because they're not even gonna pay attention to our good draft. They're gonna just highlight the fact that we ain't get a running back and talk about that for a week.
This is so
talk about it for a week.
Right, this is so
they're gonna ignore every other pick and talk about running back all week.
Landlord, that's for you. Go ahead,
That's
Landlord.
crazy.
Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Cause
I went back. I told y'all. I don't know if I told the story on your channel, boss.
I heard
but
it.
my people know. Bro, listen. I promise you. People on my channel that don't know me up here talking about I'm capping for Dak. That'll never happen. I just told you a month ago. I said get him off my team. I was mad as hell after the Green Bay. I went into the film. I'm like, man, let me see what Trey Lance got, bro. I'm going into this with optimism. I hope he can do something that gives me some ammo to be like, okay, Dak, we done with you. I'm looking for that. I'm not going in it looking mad, trying to be nefarious. So I looked at everything they had from him. I looked at the college tape and the 49ers tape, and I left there feeling worse about Trey Lance. Worse.
But
I went in there trying to hate on that.
Y'all seen a real Trey Lance tape. Bruh, listen, this is what we do, y'all.
What tape? What are you talking about?
This is what we do. This is the work that we do over here, bruh. I would never say that Trey Lance ain't no competition for Dak unless I saw it. Hey, we getting close to that pick, and I got a lot of
Trey Lance just like
It's
I
just
love the
hopeless.
people that
All
don't.
it is
I
is
love
just
the people that don't belong over here, man. Because
This
I
ain't
see these
Hoosiers.
funny
This
takes
ain't the
they
movie.
be
This
having.
ain't like
Shout
the
out
Kurt
to you,
Warner
man.
story where we got an all-pro quarterback just waiting to come down. Yo, it's not happening.
yeah, right.
He ain't
It's
that
the Kurt
good.
Warner story. It's the
They
Kurt
think
Warner
this
story.
Hoosiers or something like, yo, the best story ever written when Trey Lance got his chance. No, it's garbage.
More like second chance.
Hey, the only hope he got is Mike McCarthy might be a QB whisperer. Hey, but check this out. Hold on, real quick. Let me get to these super chats. My boy Heavy Chevy, and we got the pick coming up too, so we got to get back on the draft. He said Dak balled with one receiver in a new offense and was runner-up MVP, also with no run game. So why does Dak need to do more?
Heavy Chevy spit.
He said, "What up, fellas, and great draft show. What is wrong with Deuce Vaughn? It's his time. It's Deuce Vaughn. He was redshirted.
He about to get all the chances he gonna
He
get.
finna get his chance. So nothing wrong with him. The only thing wrong with him will probably be pass protection. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real. This online draft was for the Sanders family, not for. Oh my God.
Yo, we're not getting Schroeder thing. We're not getting Schroeder Sanders. Y'all ain't even ready for Schroeder Sanders. Let's speak truth. Y'all ain't built for no Sanders son at quarterback. Y'all can't handle PC Dak. Y'all, Calvin Joseph almost broke this fan base. Y'all ain't ready for the Sanders family in control. Y'all ain't built.
Hey, Rome, and all the families getting involved. You want Dion involved?
We not getting.
You want to talk about
Sanders,
the fireworks? Dion versus the Jones family at a press conference?
What?
Y'all ain't ready for that.
That's what I'm saying.
Boss shaking his
Them
head.
boys come in here talk. They come to Dallas talking like they talk, boy. It'll be over with.
No, it's. I
Big
ain't.
boss is disgusting.
God damn, bro. Oof. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away, and these picks go fast. So let's catch up on what's available, y'all. Let's get back to the draft.
On the board.
All right, so
Yeah,
I think we
my
got.
God, that's me.
I'm gonna say what I said the last time. If the Dallas Cowboys don't get Brendan Rice, they don't like that.
They don't know.
You gotta get him this time. I'm sorry. You got to. If
You know what I love about it though, boss? For a player, Brendan Bright thought he was going in the third, fourth. At this point, you know he coming in with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
And sometimes that chip make a person into an animal.
Yup.
I would take him just for the chip possibility. He'll come in and just, and you know his dad in his ear right now. Don't worry, we gonna be all right. Don't worry, we gonna be all right.
Because at this point, because I heard Coach Marv, he raised a great point. We do got a lot of weapons in here already, but at some point you got to get the best player if he's sitting there that can actually just improve your team and improve competition. Just what you got to do is
you know, measurable, man. That's a no-brainer.
They stubborn, man. They stubborn, bro. They just stubborn. It's cool. Cause like, how you gonna decide who you done with and who you not done with? You see what I'm saying? They done with.
Got a one more.
They ain't ready for that conversation, landlord.
Go ahead. That alone is. He said clarification for y'all. I'm for Dak being resigned, but that's the Jones family pettiness. It's cool. And then I do want to address one of these comments real quick and go around the room with this, because I keep hearing this, that Dak basically folds in the playoffs. What's y'all thoughts on that? I'm gonna start with you, OC. You've been in the back for a little while. Let's get you back to the front.
Yeah, man. I think that Dak has had a couple questionable games, man. He played bad, man, versus Green Bay. So if you play bad in the playoffs, you leave yourself open for that. And I think that if Dak Prescott, can have the complementary pieces, the number one complementary piece that Dak needs is the ability to be able to run the football in tough situations. And that's what Dak, in my opinion, hasn't had, because Dak is going to need that to help smooth them out in some of the big moments. But yeah, he's had a couple bad playoff games, man. But he also, if you look over the course of his career, he's had a couple good ones too. So that's my take.
Coach Marv, you got to fight the OC on that. You got to. He said that he played bad versus Green Bay, so you got to get that fight part 2. Let's go.
Well, you know, I think your film study boss. This is your fight. You did a film study on every play on Dak.
I'll fight him because he wrong. He wrong. He ain't play bad.
But two bad passes.
He started bad.
He took some time, and he got you 35 points, and probably got you more if we made some extra points. We had to go with some 2-point conversion.
But coach, I'm sorry not to cut you off, but this is after you was already getting blown out. I'm saying when the game was in question, when the game was competitive, he wet the bed. All right, he had an accident, okay? And that's just what happened, man, in terms of some of them balls he threw early in the game. Now, he came back. Yeah, we were already getting blown out, and he threw for 3 touchdowns. What happened?
See, did we do that film breakdown together? Wasn't it me and you that did that?
I don't remember, but I'm saying in the beginning part of the game when it was competitive. In the beginning part of the game when it was competitive, I'm not tripping. I'm saying the truth, boss. I'm being honest.
Okay.
I'm being honest. At the beginning part of the game when it was in question, Dak,
you should have been there, OC. You was training for your new job. You wasn't. You know I broke down every throw, right?
He played well in the second half.
No, I broke down every throw.
I'm gonna say this in the first half.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say in the first half, Dak struggled, but the offense struggled as well because we had a receiver that was pounding. We had a receiver that dropped the pass in the first half. That could have been a big time first down. And then when you had a quarterback to throw a pick 6, but then come right back down to score in 2 minutes in the first half, and then come right back and score 35 points in the game, if we just scored anything. We've seen quarterbacks have bad games all during the playoffs. I watched the guy in San Francisco that had a bad game, but they still was throwing the ball all over the place, but they still held the game. But that's niggas here or there. What I'm saying to you is this. We have a disease in Dallas. And what the disease is, we got the whole thing predicated on if the quarterback plays well, where no other team wins Super Bowls that way.
That's a fact.
Coach, I gotta correct you. I gotta correct you, Coach. Hold on real quick, OC. It's not even plays well. He has to play perfect because nobody else is asked to play perfect but Dak. Because see, we also Mahomes throw that interception. Ain't nobody say a word. Everybody say Love throw that interception in the key moment of San Fran. Ain't nobody say a word. You know, it's like, but because what I really saw is I saw 2 bad passes from Dak in that Green Bay. Those interceptions. That's what I saw. But what I also saw was some straight up dimes, bro. I'm talking about, and I broke down every throw. And I did it in front of all of that critics. And you know what? None of them said a word. None of them said a word. I was like, bro, this is time to make y'all argument now. This is time to fight because I'm showing you every throw. Now, if you want to say the Cook's interception on him, I give you that. If you want to say that one that he threw the Savage was on him, I said it was on Dak. People that watched me do the breakdown was like, boss, you was actually tough on Dak. Wasn't I, Coach?
That's right.
I was tough on Dak, and still boys came out like, no, that game wasn't bad, bro.
As a receiver, bro, Brandon Cooks gotta demand his position right there. He let the man get all over his back and everything, man. You gotta box that DB out. He gotta be on your back. That man was all over you.
I blame Dak for the decision to throw it. Because
he
was tight on him. He was tight on him. That's why people said I was hard on him, because that was my assessment from me watching it. Now, if you go with that, I ain't mad at you. But I'm just telling you how I grade it.
If he run the route right, it's a stop route. You gonna have the DB on your back. You just can't let them get all over you. You know what I'm saying?
When the last time y'all seen a quarterback drag their team to the Super Bowl without no help?
It don't happen.
It never happened.
No, I'm just saying, like, when the last, because I've watched Joe Burrow not throw a touchdown through like 3 playoff games. His defense carried them all the way in the running game, mixing them, carrying them all the way to the Super Bowl. I watched Jalen Hurts have to play Daniel Jones and the backup to the backup on the 49ers.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen defenses like even the first half of the Super Bowl. I watched Patrick Mahomes was struggling,
playing bad.
His defense kept him in the game.
Yep.
And that's Patty, and Patty a beast. But at some point, somebody else got to step up and do something. And if Dak is struggling, to the OC's point, we can't even lean on the running. Like if your quarterback look like he's pressing and the whole team look like they need to be settled down, you should be like, yo, we're going to come out and impose our will, run the ball a couple drives, and just get settled down. Everybody seem antsy. But we can't do that in Dallas.
Dak threw the ball 60 times.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Dak Prescott in some key moments early in that game, man, he made bad decisions that caused the game to swing. He caused the game to swing in Green Bay's favor. If you look at his balls, because I went back and looked at this game by myself, not with you, boss. Play by play, no, Dak had a lot of good passes in that game. But what I'm talking about is that it was key moments early in that game, man, where, man, hey, it was some bad passes, and they took advantage of it. In the playoff game, that's what happens, man. It's a couple big swing plays, and you can lose the game. Now, to my greater point, boss, which is this, is that the Cowboys should do everything they can to make sure that we can run the football, to me and Roman's point, I believe, so that Dak can be able to smooth out if things are not going well in that pass game. You have to be able to run the ball intentionally, forcefully, and consistently in the playoffs in order to win. And that's what I'm talking about with the decision.
Your defense got to stop a nosebleed. That's what got to happen. Your defense got to stop a nosebleed. They didn't stop them.
One key point, y'all. I got to make one key point. I'll be quiet. At both of those games, in the San Francisco game, when they was playing remember they was playing the Lions, and San Francisco was down by 18 the top of the third, right? Then the Niners defense bowed their back and didn't allow the Lions to score anymore, and they made their comeback.
Facts.
The Cowboys was down by 18 at the top of the third quarter. We had 10, they had 28. If our defense got a stop, the momentum would have swung. So that's why I be saying Dak was antsy in the middle of the game. He made bad throws. That's fine. But there are times in the game where it's like, okay, y'all take the baton, y'all hold it down for a minute while we get things together over here. Because once we started to score, the defense had just pretty much hung it up. If they would have got a stop or two, game is on.
A stop or two. Can you give me a stop or two? Coach Marv, remember you was talking about, has there been any quarterback win the game with the amount of penalties that we had on San Fran playoff game?
Never.
It was 14 penalties. 14 penalties. I remember that game.
Never.
That's what I'm going to say. I think
has a quarterback won a game throwing the ball 60 times?
Look there. No quarterback.
Not in the playoffs.
Let me tell you the playoff games Dak done lost. No quarterback has ever lost a game when they have on a team when their team had over 14 penalties and they hit a playoff record for penalty yard. No quarterback has ever won a playoff game when they played the Rams. When no quarterback has ever won a playoff game when their defense gave up 260 yards rushing. Never.
First half, I think.
This ain't that. Never have happened.
Now keep in mind, Coach said never.
And let me tell you something. Do y'all remember this year that Patrick Mahomes, when we talk about Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City, won a championship game on the road and didn't score in the second half?
That's my point.
We 2 picks away.
I was just about to say this real quick to touch on that point. I think I went back and forth with this. So I think two things can be kind of true. You know what I'm saying? Did Dak play his best game at the beginning of the game? I felt like he really did struggle. But at the same time, the defense, that's the biggest culprit to me. Because they did you no favors at all, bro. I was mad at Dak too. I came on here and went, boss, you was there for that live on my channel. I came out there and went off on Dak. Me and him, we went off on Dak. We was like, bro, this and that, get him off the team. Let's try trade. We said everything under the sun. That was anti-Dak. But like I said, when I went and seen the way the other playoff teams was playing, the margin of error for Dak was just too little, bro. Like, you mean to tell me he got to do every single thing perfect? Because look,
Landlord.
Patrick Mahomes now went plenty possessions and didn't score. Like, this man went a whole half of football, y'all. I said this right here. I said this on one of my videos. I don't care what quarterback you put right there for the Cowboys. They wouldn't have won that game, bro. Because I want to know why. Because ain't nobody give up that many points the whole playoff. Nobody. So if you could have put Patrick Mahomes on the Cowboys, he wouldn't have won that game if the defense would have played like that. Right. I guarantee you he wouldn't have.
Facts. Yeah.
No quarterback would have won in those conditions, bro. So I was mad at that, bro. I really was. But we seen Pat do that. That man didn't score. Bro, could you imagine if Dak didn't score for a whole half, bro? They would have put him
I thought
out.
San Fran was gonna get Rice. We up. We on the clock. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go. We on the clock. Man, come on.
They finna get somebody we ain't never heard of.
I ain't mean to cut y'all, bro. I thought they was finna get Rice, bro. They got a guard. Oh, they
finna get somebody we ain't never heard of.
Man,
that's our guard, boss.
Hey, as a content creator,
a random D tackle you ain't ready to hear.
Hey,
they finna take a
for
kicker.
all of us on this live stream.
They gonna draft me. I'm happy enough to be a DT. I can play
Order in the court.
Dallas Cowboys select Rome from CFT Sports. Look at this shit. A wide receiver I never heard of in my life. That's a spit in the landlord face right there. That's what they did that for. Thank you, mother.
Ryan Florini. Yep. That's what we
I
needed.
ain't never heard this dude before in my life. And you gonna pick him over Rice. He at least 6'1". We'll see what happens.
2.
I have no idea who that man is.
That's a spit in my face, bro. That's a spit in my face.
I just don't know who he is.
Is he some kind of meets them? Flannery? He supposed to be on BMF, don't it?
I'm gonna follow Amp, because you know.
Last 2 years, he almost topped 1,000 yards receiving.
Hey,
They
boss,
went and got Meech's cousin, bro.
The chat, right quick.
Yeah.
I want to put out a plea for all y'all, man. We do content. Let's push the mad narrative. Let's stop standing behind the curtain of Dak Prescott. Because everything in this organization is standing behind the defense, the defensive players, the linemen, the receivers, the head coach, the offensive coordinator, the ownership. All of them are standing behind Dak Prescott for lackluster performance of themselves, and they just waiting on what Dak does and say, hey, if Dak doesn't do well, because all of a sudden, we talk about defense so much, the three-letter network talk about defense so much at the beginning of the offseason, but eventually it all comes right back to who? Dak Prescott. He is not only the face of the organization, he is the cover of this organization, and until we take the cover off and have accountability all across the board, we'll never win in Dallas.
Give me a second, Coach. I'm over here trying to digest this pick.
Who the hell is this dude?
Who? I'm trying not to be in my emotions because I've been very
Cowboys
good.
drafted Mike Jones.
Hold on real quick. Like
Mike Jones.
Bro, like,
remember I said that the other night, Ro?
Dog, like the number one. Like, hold on, bro.
Yeah.
The number
Cowboys
one
drafted
best
Mike
available
for your shoe
receiver was Brandon
Brendan
Rice.
about to not get drafted.
He has a rank of 81. That's a 3rd round grade.
Something ain't right.
So, like,
it's got to
we
be
gonna find out
medicals
in
or something.
2 hours.
Yeah,
we're gonna find out in 2 hours.
There's something going on. It's probably something going on.
He got a case pending. We gonna know about 2 hours.
It might be.
I just don't understand, bro. Like, what are we gonna do with him? That's practice squad vibes, man. Only reason I wanted to receive, I wanted to push somebody. I wanted somebody to elevate. I wanted to elevate the room. They're gonna get a receiver in the 7th.
He's from SCS.
6'2", 4'4" speed, and he perfectly matches what you've been drafting. You've been drafting all true dogs and mean football players. Hold on, let me get to these super chats. They coming in fast. So this first super chat, God dog, bro. He said, anybody who the hell would Division Southeast Missouri D2 over those D1 receivers?
It screams
Cowboys
ego
just
to me.
drafting measurables at this point. They not even trying.
Screams ego to me, bro. That's ego.
Tyrone Church
Cowboys
said,
drafted Rathford.
Let me catch up these super chats, bro. I promise it ain't gonna take me that long. He said, I don't think Rice don't want to be drafted now. Then my boy Jay Diaz said, told y'all sabotage season. Then he said clarification. Okay, I read that one. I'm caught up, y'all.
I just don't understand, bro. Like,
I don't understand.
Cowboys be drafting Rathcord. I'm telling you, that's all they be doing.
Okay, that might be what it is. That might be the logic right there, wrong. Because
that ain't football, man. That ain't football, boss. You know what we stand on. That ain't football, man.
But before I panic, I will say we did like Brooks in training camp last year, and he was a late round. You know what I'm saying? I don't know enough about that player to just start busting at him. What I am questioning is what's going on with Rice. That's weird.
Hey, all I know
we
is
finna get him in UDFA class. Then look like
I ain't giving Will McClay no more passes if these players don't pan out. They better all be.
He'll be UDFA. He'll be the UDFA Cowboy team. Don't look like they gonna draft him.
I think Brooks had a very productive season to be a third or fourth wide receiver.
Yeah,
I think
we love a good Senior Bowl player. That's where he's from. He's from the Senior. We love a good Senior Bowl player.
I like his routes though.
And wrong.
The receiver, the third round.
I get so frustrated, bro. Yeah, I just don't know.
Hold on.
I just have to.
Coach Marv was going. Let me let him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Coach Marv. My fault.
I think Brooks had a productive season for a late round pick to have 4 or 5 catches in the season. And I think the third round pick we had 2 years ago had a much more productive season this past year. So I see the projection going up for those players. I think sometimes we get caught and say, man, sometimes it's not an opportunity for a guy to do anything because there are guys in front of them.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, now Gallup is out the room. Now you got more opportunities for those guys.
This next pick coming up fast. It's coming up in 15 picks. And right here, them picks start going fast. They lightning fast. It's going to be up on us fast. So, and the good news is somebody did a breakdown of the receiver we just picked up. He does have good speed, 4.4 speed. So, I'm not going to knock him yet until I see him. Because I do
I'm not
know
knocking him.
No, I know you know.
I'm
just
knocking
saying.
What am I gonna do with him? Like I said, my angst and my frustration has nothing to do with none of the players we drafted. I'm gonna allow those young men to go out there and put in work. I'm a tap in the OTAs. I'm gonna pay attention to everything. It ain't got. It's still the front office. It ain't never. Yo, everybody from Charlotte Jones to their son. I'm tired of all of them. They get on my nerve because they arrogant.
That was weird, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you got a receiver with a. It's something ain't right, bro.
And hey, boss, let me ask you a question. Since we got a little second.
Yeah, we got a second.
We can keep it on draft too.
Yeah.
Heading into the draft, the 2 rooms that was the lightest is the rooms that's not addressed. That's the confusing.
Yeah.
D tackle and running back. The 2 rooms that was the lightest, they just was like, we don't need that.
I'm cool on them not getting no DTs though, for a different
But
reason.
I didn't watch your breakdown on why not.
Yeah,
my point is,
but it's still
to not get one.
Right, and then to preach, we got to stop the run and run the ball.
And be like, but we ain't getting none of that.
Yeah.
What
just tongue in cheek, man.
Pull up the list, boss. You missed it. Pull up the list. Because the free agents that are available, Rome, are better than the remaining running backs on this in this draft.
Oh no, free agent. Yeah, we gotta just do that. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I'm not even gonna fight that battle.
But when we had the opportunity to, I feel like we dropped the ball.
Who you taking off this list though?
Let me get the super chat real quick, y'all. Just real quick. He said Rice didn't get picked in the 4th. I know he done. Go ahead, Ron.
Now I'm just saying, I just take Dalvin Cook and just be like Cook and Zeke. cook Zeke and print some t-shirts. It's just cook and eat, whatever you want to do. Chef hat, do eating, whatever, and just move on, because that's where we at.
We getting ready to start round 7 where we got 2 picks. So we down to the last pick in round 6. Man, let's clap it up, man, for everybody that been rocking on day 3 real quick. Clap it up, everybody. Man. I appreciate everybody being a part of this.
Clap it up for Boston Landlord.
I appreciate everybody being a part of this, man. Like I said in the beginning of the show, man, everybody that's rocking at this part, y'all are the fanatics, the true fanatics. Even the content
Now, boss, you and Landlord deserve a prize. Y'all been in here holding it down.
Yeah.
Hey, can I rant real quick?
Them boys opened up the doors of the church, Ron.
Look, this gonna be my end of the. This gonna be the last time I rant about a receiver until the season, cause it's over with. My dream is over with now. Okay. All right. Now we look at this, right? People telling me we don't need receiver, we good. But listen, I just told y'all, other than CeeDee Lamb, other than Amari Cooper, we ain't drafted a receiver higher than the 2nd round. Everything been 3rd round. We have nobody even formidable after that, y'all. And look at the people that's really out here, right? You got people like, look at what Miami did. They went and paid a king's ransom for Tyreek Hill, and they got a 1st rounder in Waddle right there. But Dak only needs CD. Okay, one more time. You got Philadelphia Eagles. They paid a king's ransom for AJ Brown. They spent the 1st on Devontae Smith. Okay, but Dak only needs CD.
Hold on, Landlord. They got Peyton Wilson.
You got nothing else in receiver. Nothing else.
They got Peyton Wilson.
Nothing else. They got 2 receivers, and the rest of them are trash.
Who?
But they trying.
Who?
They trying.
We're officially in round 7, y'all.
They got 2 receivers. Name their
I'm
third
saying,
round.
but I'm just talking about how much they paid for their 2nd receiver. This is what my argument is. Okay, look at San Francisco. They got Debo, but Brandon Ayuk was a 1st round pick. You know what I'm saying? Top 20. I think he went 25. Like, look at the capital they spending. We ain't spent no capital outside of CeeDee Lamb, bro. None. The highest one is a 3rd rounder. That's it.
In Tolbert?
Everything. You mean to tell me that in Tolbert the 3rd round pick, right? Well, he was 4th round.
God. Help me.
Nobody higher than that.
These super chats coming in and they good. Oh
my
God.
Coach getting paid $17 million.
I gotta catch these. They coming in fast.
I mean, boss having all the fun, man. What my folks at?
Y'all super chatted. We go get y'all in here, man. So first of all,
folks said, man. Oh, I actually just sent one.
Tyrone Church said Cowboys love Martavius Bryant.
Oh, now, can I speak to that?
No, hold on real quick. Let me get them out because they came in fast. I got 6 of them. He said, and I'm gonna come to that though. He said, this scares me. This one, boss. Notice the grandkids in the war room. We gonna come back to that too.
I hate them too. I hate everything.
Dog. And then my boy HTM, man, Henry, appreciate it. He said, man, Washington fell. Something happened at USC. My boy Q Dog said Ryan Florno was Dallas visit day. Yeah, that's fair. Stated by Brian Broadus. Okay. He's from Tyler, Texas. We getting them Texas boys.
That's what Coach Marv said.
Yeah, we getting them Texas boys. So yeah. And then Blocker Yoda.
Every player you find out when they go.
And then hold on, I got one more. He said Blocker said I need some heat for my feet. I'm caught back up. All right, let's start with what you were saying.
Landlord.
He said Debo was a 2nd round. Brandon Ayuk was 1st though. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Real quick.
Go ahead.
They do love Martavis Bryant because earlier I was on Twitter. I don't know if y'all been looking at Twitter. They did the whole number change thing where Jalen Tolbert changed his number and stuff like that. You don't announce a player changing his number unless you like him. They said Martavis Bryant has changed his number. I was like, so? Like, why does that matter? Because they really like him.
You got enough. You got enough at home, bro.
They announced Clark, Jalen Tolbert, Martavis Bryant, and somebody else changed their number. But why you and look, and they came out on the stage and did a little model, like they was at an event. I was like, oh, he one of the receivers now.
I got a slight pushback on that one.
Me too.
Jalen Smith changed his number. He didn't see the end of the season.
But I mean, Jalen Smith, his contract was different. Martavis Bryant making 85 cents. They gonna keep him.
My pushback
I make
is
more
he's
in
a
my 9 to
bastard.
5 than he make.
My pushback
He
is
is a
that he's a
bastard.
bastard. That's it. And I know how we do bastards, but I do like the theory that the number change means they like him. Star said that too.
Yeah, they got their eye on him for sure.
It makes sense. It's just that, you know, me and the OC say that, Rome, you probably making the same mistake we always make. You think it too logical.
Too logical. Is that the common
You see
theme
what I'm
of the
saying?
draft?
Where you like
Is
you
that the common
logical, but they
theme?
move so different,
I ain't even
bro.
mad at you. But I'm just going to say,
I got a few supers over here now.
You got some
I got a
supers?
few
I'll ask y'all a
supers
question.
over here now. Let me catch up with them real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Shout out to Action Pie with the $2 super. He said it's a reason they held two Martavius fellas. And then then Tyrone Church follow up and say Martavius Bryant is an old dog. And then shout out to them boys 77. He says you cooking, landlord. I appreciate you, man. I just want them to take it serious, y'all. See, I ain't even talking about the players. I'm like, bro, if you're not, what they say, a man, you can tell what he committed to, where he put his money at. You ain't put no money at receiver, bro. Other than CD Lamb. You ain't put no money there. And you told Dak, that's enough. You're good enough. Go ahead. Get it done.
We got a super chat. He
And
said,
everybody else got all this
My boy
ammo.
Chris 214 said Jerry did say all in on our guys though. And did you was gonna comment on one of them super chats, wrong? Do I need to go back to it?
Nah, it was the Martavis Bryant joint. It was just like, put like this. He was a practice squad player. He ain't touched the field. Why you announcing his number change? Like, come on, dog. Like, hey, so now you know the practice squad numbers is moving around. So that's because he about to get highlighted at camp. He gonna get every chance he can. And the reason why the theory about, you know, I know we got the theory that they don't like outside players, but if they down to take whatever money, they'll love you. You gotta just be cheap.
Well, let me ask you this question. Let me ask y'all this question. We were so excited about the tight end last year when he hurt his knee. But all of a sudden, we don't forgot about it.
No,
I like Stevens.
I like Stevens. John Stevens.
Dude, I like him.
They've been talking about John. I mean, Stephen Jones
I've been balls up.
bring
I've been
him
balls
up
y'all
almost
think
every
you got
interview.
to throw the 8-9 guys.
I do like this though. I do like that we got the corner, and we might not rush Trey Diggs back out. I like that we can let Trey Diggs come back slowly.
Oh, yeah,
we got a linebacker, let Overshown come back slowly, stuff like that. My fault, Coach. I'm sorry, Coach.
We should. I mean, I understand what y'all talking about, but I mean, I can understand what we're saying, and I understand a lot of people want the excitement, but you'll be excited in losing football game. So you want to be exciting or you want to win championships? Well,
You're right.
You can be exciting. If Kansas City wanted to be exciting, they would have kept Tariq Hill.
And the only team that
Coach, you
we
got
can
to
say
get off the
KC
receivers,
won.
Coach. You be fighting receivers, man.
Look, the only thing about
Coach gonna run
KC
that rock.
though,
Coach
the
want to
only
run
thing
that
about
rock. He
KC,
be like, man, Coach will see Randy Moss. He'll be like, listen, you want to win a championship?
Run the ball. Look,
They ain't
he
never
right
coming
though,
ball
but
before.
at the same time, look, KC defense didn't allow over 20 points almost the whole year. Snead allowed a touchdown in the last game of in the playoff game. That was his only touchdown he allowed. Do you think? Look at the difference. Do we have a defense like that?
No.
Like, answer me that. Do we have a defense like that, bro?
Oh,
No,
hell no.
we do not. We found that out the Seattle game. Them boys absolutely ripped us apart, man.
Do y'all need another fight? Do I need to?
Landlord.
Y'all need to fight again?
We don't have.
Man,
a
I want to
defense
fight
like
everybody
that.
because
Hey,
I'm
look,
sad right now.
Landlord, this is what I'm saying.
That RAS score floating
What
around.
I'm saying.
I know, right?
Rome, you need to.
Rome. Hold on, Coach. I ain't mean that. Sorry.
Hey, landlord. When I go back to what I said earlier, and I know you heard me. It's gonna go as far as this defense is gonna take us. And if we think we're gonna get a whole bunch of receivers, a bunch of weapons, win, then you're gonna be sad for another 30 years.
Hey, I give you that, but look, at the same time, our defense ain't formidable enough though. Did they do something to fix the defense? You see what I'm saying? Look. When coach, you a coach, so I know you done built a team before. When you building a team, of course, if you want to stand on the defense and the running game, right, some stuff is not going to be as strong. We don't have a strong defense or a strong run game. So you might need to strengthen your strength. You might need to have some strengths over here. You see what I'm saying? We can't live off of that. We can't live off of run game and defense, coach. We will get beat. We will get beat. We can't live off of that.
I would say this. If we say we can't live off a run game, the defense, well, San Francisco been living off a run game and defense.
I'm talking about hours. I ain't talking about this. I'm talking about
hours outside though, coach. Are you
I'm talking about hours.
I'll put it like this. I understand what you're saying, landlord, but this is the crazy thing about it. You got 32 teams, but nobody's copying the teams that win the championships, but they copying other teams that's not winning.
I mean, but look though, we don't have a defense like that, coach. Where we gonna get that defense from?
And then my question to you do.
We need Chris Jones to start. Look, to start that defense out. Chris Jones make it all work. We have no defense. We got Mozzie Smith, man.
Listen to me. I've been saying for 2 years, Ball can testify to this, that I have said the running problem has never been the defensive line. It's always been the linebacker.
We don't got neither. We got some now, though. Yeah, we got one now. We drafted one. I like him. But we still need a defensive tackle, though.
I'm gonna turn
we
the
still
music
need
off.
defensive tackle.
Let them fight.
We still need defensive tackle, coach. So do you look? Even though I like the linebacker, because you just got a good shot then, because I like the linebacker. But can we stop the run now? So you got faith in our defensive line?
I would say this. I would say against Green Bay, the running game didn't what killed us.
It was Dan Quinn. It was just totally Dan Quinn against the Green Bay.
I would say we had a guy named Jordan Love only complete 16 passes for almost 300 yards. That would kill us.
Yeah, that's the defensive scheme. That's the scheme. The scheme killed us in Green Bay.
Ain't no defense scheme leave people wide open. That's player breakdown. Ain't no defense scheme said I'm gonna leave a guy standing wide open.
Hold on.
Fight over.
Hold up.
Fight over.
I gotta
fight too much.
I just gotta ask him this. Can I ask one question?
All right, one more.
You said player breakdown. So you saying the Cowboys don't even run zone like that? We ran zone then. But why is you mean to tell me our players ain't good enough to stay with these people, man? We know we got talented corners. You see what I'm saying?
Fight over, break up. All right, get up off of him. Y'all stop. No more fighting.
I'm gonna ask you this, landlord. So if a guy get beat on the field, that's the coach's fault.
Huh?
If a guy get beat on the route, that's the coach's fault.
If the scheme was bad, if he had him in the wrong place.
OC, can you stop them from fighting? God, dog.
I mean, first of all, it's so enjoyable, man. I
do like it. I do like it. I do. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
Guilty pleasure.
I almost don't even want to stop it, man. I mean, both of y'all bring up really good points, man.
Every time.
Yeah, really good points, man. I'm torn. This one could go either way. I'm gonna say that I would have to hear more fighting before I came to a conclusion.
All right, Ron, let's crank it back up.
Let's crank it back up.
OC just as messy as me. Look how messy OC is. He messier than me. You see, boy, you call me Doug King. That's Doug King right there. I need to see more fighting to determine the outcome.
We gonna call about the battle ring. This 2 days in a row, when I came over here, I gotta fight everybody. Let's do it.
Because you come in. It's your fault. You come in. Zesty.
Oh, it's my fault.
Not zesty. Zesty not the right word.
Not zesty. Hold on.
Zesty
was,
man, my bad.
No did it.
I ain't mean it that way, bro. Let me find another word. Can y'all give me a word? You come in chippy. Oh, my boy word wrong. Spicy.
Landlord.
You come in spicy.
Spicy. Yeah.
Landlord, I will say this. When Green Bay came up, my observation with Green Bay is man-to-man is not a defense we play against Green Bay. And they play a lot of zone. Hold up now. Good. Dallas played a lot of zone against Miami, which slowed Miami defense down and offense down. And when the Green Bay left us, guess what San Francisco played 90% of the time? Zone. But they had linebackers that could get interceptions and could cut the middle of the field off. We had linebackers that couldn't even tip a football because they ain't tipped the ball all year long in the passing game.
You right about that. Our linebackers was terrible. Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all. Running game, our linebackers ain't. We watched the whole season. Boss could tell you this. OC could tell you this. We didn't even see them deflect the ball all year.
So you saying it's the personnel fault opposed to Dan Quinn?
Let me jump in. Let me jump in so we can move on. Let me go ahead and jump in.
I ain't even fight that time.
Royal Rumble now. Let me go ahead and jump in. I'm gonna help settle this a little bit. Look, if you look at the composite, because I actually started this game, and this was just one of the many films I didn't have time to like put out content on. But listen, we got out-coached versus Green Bay. Okay, that's why we lost. We got out-coached, we got out-schemed, we got out-positioned, we got out-hustled, and we got out-hit. Like you know, but coaching is first. We got out-coached. It was a schematic situation that they took advantage of opportunities against us. Now, number two, it was a personnel situation because we got Scott McCurley coaching the linebackers.
Thank you.
We got Scott. Scotty boy. You know, Scotty boy. You know, OG. He's coaching the linebackers, and these linebackers
you might need to say his name one more time, because you might need to call him out one more time, because he be hidden in the shadows and the sewers and stuff. Like, get at him, call him out.
Look, when you got linebackers taking 2 steps back when they're running ISO at you, that's a problem. You shouldn't be taking 2 steps back. This is fundamental errors in terms of football. So this was coaching, this was scheme, and I personally think that film that Dan Quinn had. That's what I think. That's why we lost.
I can't say it's personnel when you got 2 of the best corners in the league, man. Gilly played good ball. He just was hurt that Green Bay game. He didn't play that great that game.
You heard what Gilly said, though.
Landlord, this is speaking of your boy Big Mike. If I tell you, I know for a fact that Dan Quinn wanted Ken Norton in Dallas as a linebacker coach. Jesus. But do you know who McCurley is? Know who hired McCurley? Mike McCurley. You know who's still standing behind McCurley? Mike McCurley. You know Big Mike?
That's his homeboy. That's his homeboy. If you watch my show, Coach, I gave Big Mike some smoke about that. I said, Mike, I promise you, I came out, I said, Mike, hey, you know you my dog. But hey, you gotta sacrifice McCurley. I put responsibility on Mike for that.
That was a good punch
but
on
we
Landlord.
seen Mike do that before. We seen Mike do it before though.
You landed that punch.
He got rid of Mike Nolan like that.
No,
he got rid of Mike Nolan.
He landed that punch on you, Landlord. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
I mean,
you gotta get him back for that.
I said this before. I said this before. But like I said, we've seen Mike McCarthy fire his friend. Mike Nolan was his homeboy. He got rid of him ASAP.
Why did he fire Scott McCurley?
He must be on some foolish time with that. I can't. Hey, I said this on my channel. Hey, but that's one aspect though. That's one aspect. He still did a lot of stuff for you, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't many coaches who got a better resume than him right now. It just ain't. And I like what he did in Dallas so far. That's all I'm saying. You can't really argue what he did in Dallas right now.
Landlord.
Then he almost got Dak an MVP too. He almost got Dak an MVP last year.
The draft is lightning fast.
I think he probably was
Our
desperate for an ally.
Our pick is coming up. We need to switch in just a second. We need to switch to what's available. Somebody say Coach Marv TKO.
Yeah, he got me on that one. But like I said, I can't fight against myself because I said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I said the same thing.
Oh, see, Coach Marv Benson, he jumped back into that old fight and did just what he did is he tapped you out on that. What he did.
Hey, I said the same thing.
What happened is wisdom went for the low hanging fruit. That's what happened.
And Michael Thompson did great for Dak Prescott.
He almost got him an MVP.
Now, y'all
in the first year.
Now. Y'all, I don't like this. See, now y'all being nice, giving each other credit. I like to fight to the death.
Truth. I go for the truth. I go to the truth, man. Look, he told the truth what I did. You right.
You right.
I go for the truth.
Yeah, you got to do that. I just like to see
Dak
fights.
had about the exact same numbers that he had this year.
Say, hold on real quick, man. You got to hit that button one more time. We say tell the truth. You tell the
That's what I be on, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell the truth.
2021, Dak had the exact same numbers that he had this year in 21 under Kellen Moore. So
y'all.
Is it Mike McCarthy or Dak is just a dog?
Man, it's Mike McCarthy, coach. I gotta fight y'all now. When you tripping, coach? No, I ain't gonna let you do that. I love you too, coach. No, I gotta jump in on this fight. Everybody been waiting on me to fight. I'm finna fight y'all that, cause no, it is not just this guy. No, it is not just that West Coast helped Dak out tremendously, especially on the 2.3. The 2.3 was the key, for real.
And lock that.
Yeah, because that's why he using his legs on that 2.3, man. When that play break down, Dak know exactly what to do. That is exactly because of Mike McCarthy.
He did that against the Chargers.
Say Dan did not take Scott with him to Washington. Man, brother, I don't know who you are, but man, y'all clap it up for my boy Travis, man. He been coming in here preaching from day one, man. Who is this dude? Who is him? We need a him button. Who is he? Man, this dude.
Another one. Man, I got a perfect nickname for him. We gonna call him the Cornish Him.
Ooh, him. We need a him button.
The Cornish Him.
You know Dan Quinn was defensive coordinator. You know who called the pass coverage? It wasn't Dan Quinn. It was the guy that y'all were talking about y'all wanted to see it. It was Joe
Al Harris.
That was his
Joe Witt.
So they're playing zone. Oh, Joe Witt called.
Coach Marv making a comeback. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell the truth now. You took an L on that first, but say Coach Marv trying to come on back.
Coach growling at you, boss.
Hey, he growling at me. He growling at Landlord. That's what he getting these licks on right
still
now.
On me.
Yeah, he getting these licks on you. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He know he coming back. Coach Marv making a comeback.
Look, I'm going on my 5th hour. Coach came in here fresh and caught me slipping, so hey, I'm going on my 5th hour, man.
He let it. Let's get back to the draft, man. I'm sick of y'all fighting, man. Y'all getting on my nerves. All right, let's start looking at what's the best available, man. Let's try to see if we can put it together.
Look heavy defense, honestly.
You thinking defense and special teams?
Yep.
Brendan Rice went to the Chargers.
Yeah, he gone.
They needed it desperately.
They already drafted the receiver, then.
They still needed it.
Right now,
garbage quarterback.
Gabriel.
What's the guy running back that we talked about from
Blake.
Mississippi?
Yeah, Blake.
Gore. Is Gore still there?
Oh, is Gore? Let me check, Coach. Give me a
second. I think Gore is still there.
That might be the steal of the draft, y'all.
They gonna take Watson over Gore.
Watson
ain't nothing with Tony Pollard light.
And Dejon still there?
Dylan Johnson?
Rome, did you hear me when I said that earlier?
Who?
About Watson being TP 2.0.
Yeah, now we've been talking about that for a couple weeks though on my group chat. That's Tony Pollard.
I ain't even in your group chat.
They so messy.
That's crazy.
Messy. They messy like me. Look at this. Don't give up, Landlord. He done tapped out.
Yeah,
we get back to the draft.
I'm on hour 5, man.
We back to the draft, man. We back to the draft. All right, so y'all thinking Frank Gore? No. All right, so let me see.
Who we got? Isn't that the running back from Washington? Dylan Johnson, the one that number 1 for Washington. I like
that's one of my guys too.
Yeah.
Talk through it, Coach. Give us your breakdown on him.
Dylan Johnson he is a definitely 20 carry guy, but he got hurt in the championship game. He was the guy that had the ankle injury, but they kept playing him. But he had a great year for Washington. This is a tough running back, man. He runs with power. This guy, and a lot of guys from Washington get drafted, but this guy was key. And I think if he didn't get hurt, they could have had a better chance in the championship game. But he was at Washington for 4 years, I think he was a 4-year guy at Washington, but he is a guy that carried the ball a lot because even though Washington passed the ball a lot, they leaned on him because they did have a physical opponent to their run game, to their team. And he beat Oregon.
What kind of
by
ankle
himself,
injury did he have, Coach?
He hurt his ankle. He had a high ankle sprain in
Okay, so he'll be good
in the championship game. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, he was still trying to play through it, but he was limping a lot on the field. But he didn't have no major injury.
So we still y'all still thinking running back? I think we need to look at best player available.
Boss, he could be. Dylan Johnson could be the next best thing to the Wisconsin running back you wanted.
Man, it's some D tackles.
Yeah, frame wise too.
Really?
He almost got the frame.
He could be.
Yeah, frame
With the style of running and his power, he could be paired with this line. He could be like your boy from Wisconsin.
Wow.
I like the DTs left. I'm taking 2 of them.
And he's used to a pass type offense where he's gonna get his carries, and he's not one of those people that offense was a pro style offense they had in Washington. So
Coach, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry, Coach, because I just want to get to these DTs real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off. Rome, who are your DTs?
That I'm taking?
Yeah, no, did you see that you like here?
I like Randolph. I also like Miles Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't know anything about Miles Murphy, man. You gonna have to catch me up on him. What? Tell me what you like about his game from what you saw.
He was just somebody I used to pick up in the late rounds in my mock drafts. I ain't about to hit you with no super in-depth analysis. I just think he's a solid rotational D tackle. We don't got nobody. We got Carl Davis. So I still want to pick up some in free agency. But we need somebody.
Asking, what did you like about his game? Was he able to take on doubles, or was he able to penetrate? Did he just kind of hold well?
He's an athletic DT. He's an athletic DT. This guy gets up the field. He's not one of those stud Miles. He's not one of those. He's an athletic guy. He's a guy that wants to get up the field. He is not one of those guys that's like run first guy. He's a pass first.
So he's more in the pass game.
Yeah, but he's not. He needs to start thinking more run, but he don't have a bunch of pass moves. But he's one of those guys where I say play half body. He's a half body player. He's not a guy that plays full body like a 2 gap guy. He's a 1 gap type of guy that try to get on the one side of the body, hits the gap. He got a little quickness, but not a real strong guy on double teams and handling double teams. I watched him a couple of times in North Carolina, and they had a problem sometimes stopping the run because they had guys doing that type of stuff.
All right, so we 3 picks away, y'all. We 3 picks away.
Curtis Jacobs still there.
It's gonna happen fast.
Yeah.
Y'all. And we got another pick, so don't go nowhere. We got 2 picks in the 7th. So Curtis Jacobs. Yeah, go ahead. Do anybody know about Curtis Jacobs? I've been hearing about Curtis Jacobs. Who got the skinny on Curtis Jacobs?
I'll say this. I trust the Penn State linebacker pedigree. I'll tell you that much. And
he can be explosive. Got explosiveness.
Good size on him too. 6'1", 241.
My guy would be.
I like that.
Right now, that would be my
guy. Guy right there, boss.
Yeah, that without question.
And he could. That alone
16 tackles for a loss last year. Ooh,
yeah, he go crazy,
Jesus.
bro. You talking
That's
about
a
downhill.
supreme run stopper right there.
Coach, you know how you always talking about them downhill guys?
Yeah, he downhill. Yeah.
He go hit you in your mouth.
First.
Like, I think he's a perfect fit for Zimmer. Perfect.
I would like him to play the strong side.
You know what I like about it? That pickup would be a super. We talked about this last year, boss. It's just a different angle. That'll piss your boy Michael Parsons off.
I'll tell y'all right now.
Your second edge player in this draft. So now he got comp.
Ain't no comp.
I'm just looking at. Okay, I'm gonna just tell you the players that I say just right now that I just love. Period. Dalen Hooker, even though we don't need tight end, you talking about some of the best hands, bro. This dude is a natural catcher, bro. Don't
Look
laugh,
at the tight end.
But the tight ends might be the best thing left, though, Coach. For real talk, because I called this.
I'm not gonna piss everybody off. That's gonna piss everybody off. They drafting tight end. I know they're gonna piss up, but that's a Mike McCarthy thing. He loves tight ends. I'm telling you, man.
And this dude is the best. This is Mike McCarthy's type, hands down. I call this dude Baby Jermichael Finley, for real. Huh?
Hey,
you really trying to big us up on a position that you said they need to do away with altogether?
What? Oh, tight end? No.
Come on, dog.
No.
Come on, dog.
I know you want to fight me, bro, but I'm ready for this one. This one right here, dog, I was on him last year. You know what I mean? As a perfect Mike McCarthy fit. Like, and at this point, I'm trying to get the best player, bro. I'm not on needs. Needs can just kiss all over me. Because what we doing is we making a 4-year decision for a 1-year need. Now, give me the player because I want this guy for 4 years. And if school don't work out, I want a dog behind him or somebody that can come in there. Yeah, I know we got Stevens, but listen, we carried how many tight ends last year, y'all?
4.
Right. So I want the best 4. Period. And if you can get them, but let me tell you, but forget that. I know and listen, don't start fighting me, everybody, because I'm telling you who I like. Because who I like above them is him. I think this is the best player available right now that I would take hands down with ease.
Yep.
With ease. I told y'all earlier, just go look him up. You gonna be like, why is he
hometown ball?
Yeah.
Where's his hometown? If his hometown in Texas, he might be picked.
We got 5 tight ends on the roster.
Well, some of
them they talking about the lineman right now.
One of them ain't gonna have no job. That's it. I'm just showing y'all who I like, who's available.
Man, if y'all don't draft him and cut ball.
Nelson Caesar is also somebody we need to. I'm just showing. Look, from all that's left with 2 more picks, I just want to introduce my sleepers. That's all I'm doing. You know what I mean? And if they drafted any one of these guys, I'd be like, all right, cool, because these are my 2-3 star guys. Nelson is just a natural football player, man. He's very underrated.
And Nelson will make the team too. No, Nelson will make the team, man. He can rush the passer, man. He turns well. He hustles. He knows how to identify plays and run down the line, man. He is heavily underrated, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I had him going somewhere around the beginning of the 4th to 5th round. So him making it to the 7th, man, I think he's underrated, man. He would actually help potentially as a rotational pass rusher with us and actually get some run based on play, probably his rookie year, if they gave him a chance, if they gave him some reps. But that's my opinion.
The pick is in.
Hey, boss.
Yo.
After this pick, I'm going to do my little recap on my channel, and I'm going to shut it down.
Okay, man, I appreciate you coming in, bro.
Nathan Thomas.
Appreciate you, Ron.
Now, I ain't jumping. Yeah, I want to talk about the pick real quick, then.
Nathan Thomas, Nathan Thomas, man. A big old strong dude, man. He's an upside dude, man. He's a big, powerful dude, man. He has flashes, but I'm telling you, man, I mean, he's a guy that, man, he's another guy that's kind of like more like a role grader, but he has upside and he has things to clean up as it relates to his game. They like his size. They like how he moves. And they like the fact that, man, they can train him and get him with the O-line mastermind down in Dallas and get him in the weight room and make something out of him. I actually like that as a depth pick because, to me, he pushes Josh Ball out, and he potentially, based upon what we have with the other picks we did earlier, they may potentially push out Walesko as well because of this guy, man. So I like that. I like you bringing this guy in because I think he'll beat those two guys out.
Hold on, before you go, let me give Rome his final words and we go come back because Rome finna walk out. I want to give him
mine too because I'm finna get the hell out of here.
Man, you can't do that. We got one more pick left, bro. You gotta fight through it, dog. No, this man.
We done drafted a whole O-line, man. Screw these.
Yo.
Man, hold on, man. That camera was dope. Did y'all see how my boy Rome ducked his head down and that camera followed him?
Nah,
he got that. He got that
Boy,
super
camera
duper,
was
man.
Dope, man. That boy put his head. That camera, boy, y'all got.
He got that
got the
baseball mitt
AI
over
in
there,
there.
boy.
He got the AI in the camera,
Man,
man.
that boy got the AI. That boy
Nah,
put his head there. That camera said, "I'm going with you." Go ahead.
My thoughts on the draft, man. I think it's a solid draft. It's a we went out there and got positions of need. They must have a plan on running back and D tackle. That's the only thing I can think of. But as far as like I love the linebacker pick because Maurice, I don't know how to say his last name. Because I think it allows Overshown to heal up at the proper rate and not rush him out if we need to have him play. I love the cornerback pick. I was over here reading up on him while we was on the stream. Of course, I think Guyton has a good. He's like a ball of clay. You know what I'm saying? Very athletic clay. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what happens with him. I love Nealon because he's just like he the violent physical one, and of course I love BB. I think he's the highlight of our draft. Everyone's excited about BB, but the receiver looks like he has upside. Another rad score type pick.
Yep.
But I'm not mad at the draft. I just want to be clear. I know I've been pessimistic. I'm more so mad at our philosophy on how we build our team. I feel like we would do ourselves a lot more favors if we would participate in free agency and roster build before the draft to not make us make some picks, I feel like. But I'm not mad at the draft. I'm more so just mad at the Jones family, but that's something I'll go into on my channel where I usually land base them. But other than that, I ain't want nobody to think I'm negative on the draft. I actually like a lot of the players they took. A couple I'm not too familiar with, I will get familiar with. But the next pick, whatever it is, I just hope they have a real plan at running back and at defensive tackle, and they don't just say we're gonna bring Zeke in and figure out the rest. Hopefully, some people cut some people. I hope there's some type of a plan. We're just gonna have to see. Then that's my final word,
man. Good job, man. Thank you, Ron. I enjoyed it, bro. For real.
I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna break this draft down so it can forever be broken over the next couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, so we gonna recap this, huh? All right,
Ron. The wrong
Yeah.
What he said?
He said he want to say something to
you. Yeah, no question.
You know I'm a part of your cartel, right? Just so whenever you see Tavis Bay, know that's Keystone.
Yo, man, I got you. You a mod in there, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna make you a manager mod. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the mods be tripping.
Yeah.
It might have to throw some people off the bridge, but we'll talk about it. I got y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate what y'all do. And your boss, Amp, Landlord, y'all been in here, you know what I'm saying? It was all black boxes at first, so I got to salute y'all, man. Y'all killed it all day.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. For real.
All right, man.
I'm on my last leg right now.
Can you hang for the last pick, Landlord, or you really out? Because I give you a
I'm gonna fight through, bro.
That's my dog, man. Fight all the way through. Let's go.
Hey, I want to say something.
Go ahead, Coach.
I want to say something to OT when he made about Ball and them being kicked off the boat. Man, their keys already. I think they'd already done changed their combinations on their lock.
Dang.
I don't even think they can get in. I don't even think they can get in. I think they done took their card back. They can't even get in the weight room now.
Revolt.
Their days are over in Dallas. That's a no-brainer. They are gone. They done replaced those guys. Those guys, there's not enough room in the room for them at all. That they already gone. I think they gave up on Ball. They just kept around. But now they went and said, we done drafted more depth linemen. We don't need these guys no more. We're going to start the clock over. There's no need to keep the clock going, and they've been here, especially Paul, and he's been here 4 years. The clock already is over for him. We're going to reset and start the clock over with somebody else. So he's gone.
Exactly,
The West Coast is on thin ice, very thin ice. And I think the clock is already ticking on him. There's no need to keep him in year 3 because we know we ain't going to sign him after the year free agency. So,
hey, boss, let me read this super right quick because I had missed them.
Go for it.
I had missed them. Shout out to them boys 77 with the $5 super. He says the Joneses are doing us a favor, making sure our expectations are as low as possible.
Man, y'all not gonna steal my job.
Shout out to my guy, man.
Hey, it's a couple.
Hey,
of
that one hurt.
Well, look, man, as it relates to these picks and Matt Waletzko and Josh Ball, look, I think that Josh Ball, regardless of, what happens going forward, he should really write the Jones family a thank you note. Man, thank you for these 4 years, man. Shoot, I'm qualified for my pension. I'm gonna go get signed by some other team. I might bounce around. If I can play pretty decent in the preseason, I can make it another 4 years.
Yeah.
It's like, shoot, man, you made it here 4 years, man.
You get a pension.
You wasn't really, you got a pension. You wasn't that successful. You really ain't did much. But you know what, bro? We held on to you. We gave you every possible opportunity. And I told you that Josh Ball was the man with 9 lives. Yeah. Well, when this training camp starts, and some of these big nasties, see, they just drafted another big nasty. And as soon as this training camp starts, they start putting on these pads and hitting, and you see the power and the push on these other guys, then, man, these other guys are not going to make it, man. And that's just how it goes, man. But Matt Waletzko, they're going to try to give him a chance because of his length, because he's had some injury stuff. And I want to give him another look, man. But I have a feeling, man, it's just like one of those things coming from a smaller school. He had some good core stuff, but he didn't pick up fast enough. The footwork is not quick enough, and he doesn't play with enough power. And if you put him against a Tyler Guyton, Tyler Guyton today beats him out. Like take off his suit that he got drafted in, and then come out to the field, he'll beat him out today. So it's one of those things, man, that this is good for depth, but it's not good in terms of weapons. But the Cowboys are trying to shore up that offensive line, so at least salute to them on that.
Man, hey,
can I say this real quick? I promise this one comment and I'm done. All right, look, out of centers, tackles, and guards, I just looked at the roster. We got 14 of them things, bro. I'm done. We got 9 tackles on the roster.
So nobody better not be mad at me for wanting Chris Jones, because everybody like, Chris Jones? Like, yeah, if he the best, stash him.
Who? Chris
Jones. I was just saying, hey, it was a couple of comments, though, that I want to recognize. This one is messy, so I got to start with it. My boy Trey said, and I like this about my boy Trey. He said, boss, we need another coach landlord fight. They tied. I do agree with that too. I do agree. They gotta break the tie. We ain't gonna force no fights. But
we
I'm
welcome
keeping
them
score.
all.
They off tied right now. Like landlord. He won the first one. Then Coach Marv got messy and came on back with the Scott McCurley. He put him in the chokehold. Tapped my boy out. All right, here we go. This one, though, this is actually good news. We gonna talk football on this one. He say free agency like Boss called. What he talking about is DT. I was saying no draft one. Force us to solve the DT problem with a vet. I was saying starve out defensive tackle.
That was my position to begin with, too.
Well, I'm thinking even, Coach, we might need to make a trade.
Well, there is a defensive tackle. I don't know if he's still out there. Out of Cincinnati, that's one of the top defensive tackles, but he hadn't been signed. I don't know if I can't remember that, but he's still out there. I know Cincinnati ain't gonna sign him because they got guys ready to be traded because ain't nobody getting no contract because the money is messed up. Cincinnati always been, hey, that's how they.
What about Cleveland, boss? You said they did.
So what we got to look at is Cleveland picks, because if we look at Cleveland picks, that's gonna tell us if they drafted some DTs, then that mean they gonna likely release some or one, and that'll be an opportunity for us, And go ahead, Coach.
DT, but if you give me Kendrick,
their first pick was a DT.
Hold up, you give me Kendrick, Overshawn, and Michael Parsons, the linebackers. I work with the defensive line I got right now and shut the run down.
You ain't got none, Coach. You talking about what, Olsen?
I work with the defensive line we got right now. Olsen won't be able to run the ball against those 3 linebackers at linebacker. I can tell you that right now.
We ain't got no nose.
He'll have about 16 sacks because he will beat the living snot out of any guard or center that try to block him on a pass rush. Because you ain't going to be able to double team it in that spot.
I like the 3. I don't like us at the 1, Coach.
We still need to get a 1. I don't know why we let Hankins out the door for $2 million.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
So that's
To me, that's the most egregious move of the offseason as far as who you let
and
go.
a little bird told me
I gave that
it
an
came
F
down
plus.
to signing bonus, and the Seattle gave him $300,000 signing bonus, and that was the kicker that got him out of Dallas.
That's crazy.
So, boss, to your point, Cleveland's first pick, second round, 22nd pick, they picked Michael Hall Jr.
Oh yeah, they releasing they DT. Yeah, you
DT
right.
from Ohio State.
That's yeah. Look for Cleveland and let something go, bro. Look for it. Count it. Yeah, that's for sure. Because I'm gonna show y'all SCD. Good job, Al.
First pick. Jesus.
Let me look up Cleveland. Hold on.
Oh, I got you.
No, I'm gonna show it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm gonna show their depth chart. That's what I'm showing. So if you go look at Cleveland depth chart, they definitely releasing somebody. You know what I'm saying? Look at the depth that they have.
Shelby Harris.
They 4 deep, man, and they just added somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, Maurice Hurst.
And they got some good ones in there too, boss.
They do. They really do. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
It's gonna be some people that's gonna shake out because of the draft. You know what I mean?
Now, if you want to pay some money right now, it ain't gonna cost you that much money. I don't agree with this bringing them in the middle of the year. But if you want to bring somebody in right now, if you want to go get a dominant suit right now,
that's who I want right now.
I said that last year.
What you think about that?
Bring him in the middle, the end of the year, say, okay, now you're going to be a leader. If you want to bring him in, you bring him in right now. I know he'll take over the locker room.
I love it, Coach. Coach, I'm shocked to hear you say that.
If you want to do it now, but don't wait till the end of the year and then say, oh, I'm going to bring a guy in.
Yeah, he off the couch.
Everybody went through all this, and now you're going to say, oh, you're going to be the leader now.
He been smoking blunts and
they gonna
playing with the baby.
Yeah.
Drinking beer. Yeah, like.
If you want to bring him in now.
Yeah, where you get him. Yeah, get him in camp. Get his body right.
Yeah. I like that.
We approaching our pitch, y'all.
Ooh.
Then we gonna sum this up and get up out of here.
This the last one.
3 picks away.
Yep.
I done struck out as far as even positions. So
man, it's 500.
I don't know where the hell
500 people watching, bro.
What?
Because I just refreshed my page, man.
Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Hey, is that defensive tackle from Bama still there? Hey, draft somebody from Bama if you're going to draft somebody. I'm
That'll work.
Guy. If you're going to draft somebody from Bama if you're going to draft somebody.
All right, man.
It'll work out for you.
All right, let me go back to the draft. We 3 picks away, and we gonna sum this up, man. First of all, before we get to our pick, man, I appreciate the whole panel, bro. This was very dope, and this is the first time we had this mix, bro. It's hard to have chemistry like this. It took me, Coach Marv, and Amp a whole year to develop the chemistry we got. It took me and the OC probably the first 4 months of doing Boss Cowboy Sports to develop this chemistry. It took me and Keystone 2 years. You know what I mean? So the fact that everybody jumped on here and just was instantly just jived, that's not easy, bro. And so I appreciate all y'all, man. And appreciate the panel, appreciate everybody that's watching. Y'all do us a favor, man. We've been rocking now over 5 hours. And we've been giving y'all through the whole thing what's available. We've been talking about all the recent news with Zeke. Y'all saw some fantastic fights, some funny fights. I enjoyed them fights. At least hit that like, man, so that we can spread this. You know what I mean? And then we got a super chat. He said, running back and wide receiver positions Dak has to win with less.
That's what Steven said.
I
hate it.
Man,
I hate it.
I love Zeke coming back. Boss, I love Zeke coming back. But if you're not gonna give Dak an extension, you know Dak gonna be real salty. And I still think the Cowboys trying to pull that wee-woo move, bringing his boy back to try to calm him down. I'm still saying that. I want Zeke back, but I can see them doing that.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo.
I had to hit that button because some people don't know what wee woo is. We got a lot of people watching. That means BS. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're not. He know he won't let Zeke, but if Zeke ain't there, he might be like, man, you ain't give me no extension. I'm done checked out. But they're gonna bring Zeke back so Zeke can say, man, don't check out. I can see them conning like that. Not saying I don't want Zeke back, but there's some other ulterior motive with Zeke too. It just smells funny to me. All of a sudden.
I will say this though. I know Dak go get that extension though. Because if they let Dak play out the season, they getting a 3rd round comp pick at best. I know we believe Jerry and Steven sometimes are crazy. It's no.
They're not that crazy.
It's no way you that crazy. They go. I think what they gonna do is they gonna have this manufactured competition in August. It's gonna be manufactured. You know what I mean? This is about selling Trey Lance versus Dak, and at the end of August they go pay Dak.
Hey, boss, let me get this super before our pick come up. Shout out to them boys 77 with the $10 super. He says we talk ish, but we ride for our boys. Over 500 strong, says a lot. Content creators, big ups. Please show love, man. Shout out to you, man, for holding me down, man. I appreciate you.
Man, appreciate it, man. Landlord, you hanging tough. We 2 picks away, dog. Hang in there, bro. Hang in there, man. Y'all clapping up for Landlord, bro. He built for this.
Built for this.
My boy stayed for the whole marathon, bro.
It's a first for me.
Yeah, I've been through this a couple of times. It's tough. It's tough.
That day 3 ain't no. Yeah.
Day 3 tough. Day 3 tough. It is. You get used to it, bro. Like the first 2 years I did this, bro, I needed 3 days of a nap. I'm gonna be able to go party tonight. I'm used to it now. You used to it now, Keystone, huh? It take a while.
You used to watch it with y'all.
No. Let's take that back. 6 hours now.
It's 6 hours?
Yeah,
6
dog.
hours.
Yes.
Drop
You
in the bucket.
First year on day 3, and it became a breeze after that.
Yeah. You gonna get used to it, bro. Next year you ain't gonna even feel it. And then Prasham said with a super chat, he said, I'm cool with Kareem Hunt. Go get him.
He's available.
Yeah, I'm going to say something real quick just about what Stephen Jones said, because I think that it's relevant because we have not picked it back. Stephen Jones laid out a narrative about us winning with less and that they put a good team around that, his first several years. And, now he's going to have to do more with less and win with less. That's a bunch of malarkey. They didn't put the best team around Dak Prescott. They tried to go wide receiver by committee, and it didn't work. And they were losing fans and losing money, and they went out and got Amari Cooper. Right? So that they did not do what they said. And furthermore, they could have made acquisitions to strengthen the roster around Dak multiple different years, which they didn't do. So I just like to clear up that fallacy. Something I have had a chance to talk about, and something that's really just not true. Regardless, y'all watch before the 4th of the year, regardless of what. But it is what it is.
What? OC, let me ask you this question, OC. They talking about they put good players around them. Why they ain't never put the best coaching staff around them?
Because they had friendships.
Eyes have it.
That's the problem.
They wanted Boy Wonder to take over. We already talked about this. They wanted Kellen Moore to come out and be great and eventually be the Boy Wonder and take over the Cowboys and lead them to the promised land. That's what they really wanted. So that's why he was the Trojan horse, as I said a couple years ago, that was left over when they brought in Mike McCarthy. That's what happened. And so what happens is that they realize they're not the smartest man in the room, but the issue is that they have to get their butt whooped before they realize they're not the smartest people in the room. And so that's why this whole narrative, I hope and pray, that it works out to a degree, because if not, it's going to look ugly on some degrees, man, with the team, man. And I'm being honest. Dak's going to do great, but I'm talking about the W's, man. I mean, hey, man, they're still very, very risky stuff they're doing, man, in my opinion.
Dak is going to sign a contract, y'all. His contract is going to be, if he signs an extension in Dallas, it's going to be 3 years with 2 voidable years. It's going to be up $165 million. It's going to bring him at $55 million a year, and he's probably going to get guaranteed $120. The $45 he got that's going to be on dead money next year, and they're going to add another $70 million. That's going to be the contract he signed if he signs one.
It is time.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
We on the clock.
Yep. They coming out to announce it now.
Oh.
Defensive tackle now. Danny from Dirty Auburn. I'm done.
All right, they're trying to get a big boy in here. They're trying to get a big boy.
Nose
tackle.
tackle.
Yeah, he's a one tech. He's a one tech. They're trying to get some depth, trying to go cheap and get a one tech and put the pressure on the rookie. That's gonna be hard for you, Justin. I think that you need some time to cook, bro.
He needs
some
time
to
cook.
He's a big, he's a big, heavy one tech man that did some good things at Auburn, man. But man, overall, man, he's not ready to come in here, man, and be fighting in the trenches with them grown men. It's like you going cheap. You're trying to be cheap, and you need to sign a veteran nose guard to shore this up, because he's not going to be enough his rookie year. No offense to him, I think that he has potential, but he's not going to be enough his rookie year.
You're going to have to rank him out too, man.
Is it the shoes?
Y'all know what
you gotta rank him out. You gotta rank that Auburn out for him too before he come over here, man.
Bro,
gotta make sure you rank that Auburn out.
All right, so now let's close out, bro. We've been here all day, man.
Give it to Landlord.
I'll lead y'all so I can get out, man. I gotta get out. Let me lead y'all right quick. It's quick. It's gonna be quick. Hey, man. I like this coming on this draft thing, man. I think that y'all did a great job, man. In the 3 days y'all were working with the draft, I love the first day that y'all was down at the draft party. I think y'all put on a great presentation. I think a lot of the people got a lot of great insight. I just wanted to chat to people out there to know that we are passionate. We have all different opinions about certain things, but we all have one major goal that we want. We want to hear we are the champions at the end of this in next February. The champions of the world. We want to hear that song played, and when we can toast our glasses in the air saying we won the championship. So there's a lot of negativity go out, but I'll say the draft is over. The next part of free agency is coming up, but I will say the only way we're going to win a championship is those who sweat more in peace, bleed less in war. If the training camp is the exact same way it's been for the last 4 or 5 years, it's going to be womp, womp, whoop, whoop. They got to change it to being a grind, physical, hard. They got to work harder than anybody else because you got a lot more distractions here. But I think we may have enough talent to win, but we just got to put it together and really grind and earn the right to be champions. We are not champions. We have to earn that right. Thank you, fellas, man. Thank you, Boss. Thank you, OC, Landlord, my man, Roll Tide. Thank you,
Roll Tide.
What's your grade of the draft, Coach? What's your draft?
I grade this draft a B. Now, I ain't gonna say an A. It's a B draft for me. I just think we went big. We just got a bunch of big guys, but it could have been an A if we got a quality running back. But I just give it a B because we didn't attack that part, and I don't understand. Like OC said, what are we waiting for? We can get a cheap running back in the 3rd round and go ahead and get the running back now. Then we'll be waiting on next year or some retread in free agency. I don't understand that. So it would be an A if we got a running back, but we ain't get a running back, so it can't be no higher than a B for me. I like the big guys we got, but a B, not a B plus. Just a straight B, not a B minus.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Appreciate it, fellas.
I want y'all to do me a favor too, man. Everybody, I want y'all to do me a favor. Y'all Y'all give Luke Landlord some super chats, man. Throw some super chats at the homie, man. This is his first time going through this. His legs out of shape. Bless the homie, man.
I appreciate you, man.
And he
I
thugged
appreciate
through
that.
2 days. He thugged through 2 days. If y'all decide to super chat with us too, obviously we appreciate that. I see some coming in. But I just, they always reward us at the end of the draft. I see a lot of people love to give. What's your cash app too, bro?
Landlord 723. Yes, sir.
Keystone, what's your cash app?
$$ Tavis Banks.
Y'all make sure y'all break off my boy Keystone as well as Amp. Amp, what's your cash app?
$AMPDSPORTZ.
So y'all put in a lot of work, man, and I just really just want to, because people do, they go drop stuff in your cash app, man. So just one more time, Landlord, your cash app, just so the people can.
$Landlord 723.
And Keystone,
I appreciate y'all.
What's yours?
$Tavis Banks.
And then one more time, Amp.
$AMPDSPORTZ.
All right, so we gonna give our final words real quick, and then this is a super chat that came. He said, "I can't believe we made it through the whole draft. Y'all are the best. Y'all made it day 3 interesting. That ain't easy." Yeah. Yeah, and it didn't ever feel like work, especially when the room filled
6
up.
hours. That's dope.
And then my boy
you
said,
know I gotta put that country on there.
My boy said, Landlord said, "Ranch."
You gotta rank that boy out. You gotta rank him out. That's what grandma say. You gotta rank him out.
Yeah, it is. You took the words out of my mouth.
So go ahead and get your thoughts on the draft and final words, Landlord.
Okay, first I want to shout out to the people that came through after you told them to look out for your boy, man. Shout out to PJ with the $3 super. Shout out to Mr. Patrick Norman for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chris214 with the $2 super. He said, "Can y'all stay on and break down film?" Just kidding. I was about to say, Chris, you asking for too much.
I was about to say, you got some regular ass.
Shout out to Metris Adams for saying, I believe you came a member again, say for 2 months. I appreciate you. And shout out to salute to Coach Marv coming through with the $20 super at the end, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you too, sir. But man, when it comes to this draft, man, let me take a look at him real quick. Tyler Guyton, super athletic upside guy. But like I said, he's a now guy. He gonna have to be a now guy, even though I feel like he's a ceiling guy. I like him though. I like the upside. You can't argue with the upside. Marshawn Nealon, I feel like he's DeMarcus Lawrence clone, like a younger version. He gonna set the edge. He gonna be one of those type people that do the dirty work. He's not gonna flash. People complain about his sacks, but he's not a flash guy. He's a substance guy. So you'll see him setting the edge. You'll see him being a demon with the hand work. He got violent hands already as a rookie. So I feel like he'll do a lot of good for us. Cooper Beebe, he's a dog. He's a mauler. He's probably gonna be your center. I feel a whole lot better about this O-line after this draft. Now that's one positive I can say, even though I don't agree with the method they chose. We all gotta feel much better about this O-line. Especially Cooper Beebe was a great pick at that moment. Maurice Lafua, I can't think of how you pronounce it, but this dude right here impressed me a lot on film, man. I love him. I absolutely love him. I gotta look at the cornerback. I didn't scout him. I didn't scout the wide receiver or none of the other guys, but I have to get a grasp of them once I get done. I'm going deep in the lab. I'm looking at everybody. I'm looking at everything they got to offer, and then I'll assess what I think. But like surface level, I say, not to be too critical, I have to say like a C+ C draft, because the reason I be a little lower than other people is because you got everybody on 1-year deals, and it feels urgent that you're not moving with a sense of urgency for right now. this is a great future draft, but future wasn't what we was concerned about. We was concerned about tomorrow. Tomorrow, we still don't have a running back. Tomorrow, we still don't have a defensive tackle. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff that we still got question marks there. And I would have preferred you to be a little more urgent in filling those voids for right now, opposed to the future. But that's my final word, man. Salute to y'all too, man. This was not even that hard. I had to look up and realize we've been here for all these hours. So this is something we enjoy. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate for y'all rocking with us too, man. So salute to everybody on the panel. It was a pleasure doing work with y'all. And salute to it's still people showing love. I ain't even looking, man. Shout out to Freight Train.
They always do.
Freight Train with the $10 super, man. He says keep grinding. Salute. Shout out to Patrick Norman with the $20 super, man. Really appreciate y'all. He says y'all boys fire, I guess, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Salute.
And y'all can give me some super chats too, and the OC. Y'all ain't gotta just give it to me.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Let me give mine too. I'm gonna just be quick. I feel better, especially after the Green Bay, and I feel like, to be honest, I felt like Cowboy Nation needed a good draft. I think we got one. I think we got us a good draft. I started after day 2 with an A. I'm also going down to a B. Not just like Coach Marv, a B. So I think they could have executed better day 3. But I still like the draft overall. And I think the OC summed it up best. I mean, the best yesterday. This is a makeup draft. This is a repentance draft. They repented of their sins, of all the errors that they made from last year, getting rid of Harper, replacing Harper. You know what I mean? Just all the bonehead errors they made. You know, keeping T. Smith too long, you replace T. Smith. You know, so I see it exactly like the OC, but I also see, more importantly, that this was a draft of character. This was them saying, because Coach Marv was right. They've said before, we went for tough guys, but it didn't match what I was looking at the film. But this time, the tough guys was what I saw on film. Was like, no, these are tough guys. These go be. Fuster King said something. He said, boss, when was the last time we saw a hard hit? You go see it this year. You go see it in training camp, and you go see it in them games. That's my final word.
Thanks.
Appreciate the super chat. He said, with the 10 bones, he said, a good trenches draft. Man, appreciate that, man. All right, so
that's exactly what I'm calling it too.
Yeah, it's a good trenches draft. It's a good trenches draft. Go ahead, Keystone. Let's get it in. What you got, big dog?
My final word is, that's exactly how I'm looking at it too. It was a trenches draft, and we needed to go back to the trenches, knowing all pieces in the trenches, and the ones that we had a year or two before wasn't coming in producing to bring in roles that could help the team due to injuries. So that's why they went and got pieces now. It would be the right thing for them to do. We always talk about bringing competition coming into camp and into the team, so that's what we're doing right now with this draft. And I want to give special thanks to everybody out there that took their time to kick it with us. All y'all. I'm just grateful. Salute. Keystone signing out.
Keystone in the building. And good job, Keystone. Great job again on your sleepers, bro. Masterful. Y'all,
Keystone cold too, man. Y'all sleep on Keystone. Keystone cold, man.
Very
dope with it, man. Very articulate, man. Handle yourself well. I don't even know if you consider yourself a content creator, but you did your thing, bro. Salute to you.
Definitely is.
I had to throw the jersey on today. I had to.
Yeah, you did your thing, bro.
Oh.
And where can they find you, Keystone?
Oh, y'all can find me at Keystone Cowboy on Twitter, and y'all can also find me at Keystone Cowboy on Facebook.
Landlord, where can they find you?
Landlord from Alabama with the same handle on all social media, man. Tap in for the win. Appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. Hey, they could have been anywhere in the world watching stuff, bro. And they was here with us this whole time, man.
Right.
So salute to the people for support, man.
Right.
That's dope, bro.
Right.
They was here for the whole 5 and 6 hours, bro. So you can
Roll
tell
out.
they rocking with the boys.
Day
man.
3 real.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you got to be a G to handle day 3. I'm serious. You got to be a G to handle day 3. For real.
Woo!
So, and I ain't talking about doing the content. I'm talking about watching the content.
Yeah. That's different. These are the real ones. These are the foundation for the supporters. I'm gonna start off with a question, man, and this is for the panel. Like, y'all ever been on a and I know you have, it's rhetorical, but y'all ever been on a guys trip before? Like, that's what yesterday and the day felt like for me. Like, it felt like a guys trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
we'll see.
I know a lot of y'all, but some of some people I didn't really know as well. But over the guys trip, I felt like I got to know these dudes a little bit better, and talking ball. And, after ending this long road trip today, I feel like, hey, man, brothers done came together. We done grew together a little stronger for the sake of the team. Like, I enjoyed it thoroughly. Draft, and before Coach Marv even said it, I already had my grade in my head, and it was a B. I was feeling A-ish yesterday, and I thought we would have taken advantage of some different positions today where you still had quality. But like I said on last night, y'all, slow until you know. Because one thing we do know about the Dallas Cowboys and the management staff, you've heard them say it 100 million times. Player acquisition is a 365-day-a-year task, right? And so what we know is, yes, the draft might be coming to conclusion and all our picks are in, but them boys are rolling their sleeves up. They're looking at these undrafted free agents.
Yep.
They're looking at Blake Watson that's still available. They're looking at Dejon Edwards that's still available. They're looking at Dylan Johnson from Washington that's still available. Like, it's not over with. You know what I'm saying? So
We got another
even though
draft.
we may have felt like it hadn't been the most sexiest draft,
The
guess
best
what,
part
y'all?
is coming.
Just like medicine, it don't taste good, but it's good for you. And even though some of these picks didn't have a great taste to it, it might be still the best thing for us at this moment in time. So, again, slow until you know. What I can tell you is, Amp, is now that I have these guys in front of me, I'm going to go and do my own research.
Yep.
And I'm going to come back to y'all how I feel like they can help assist this team. So, you can find me on all social media platforms at AMPD Sports. Again, y'all, how I end all my shows. Good, better, best. Never let it rest until your good becomes your better and your better becomes your best. Until next time, y'all be blessed.
I knew he was going to hit that smoke. Yes, indeed, bro.
That boy got the wrestling. You need some theme music after that.
Give me my theme music.
Give me my theme music.
I knew he was going to
got
hit that
smoke
smoke.
screen and everything.
Because if you'd have hit that smoke, I was going to say hit the smoke, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that this draft overall is, at this point, I'm going to go with a B. And until I do some more review, I'll do some more work on these guys. I'll also kind of look at the roster, and then I may come back with something different in the next couple of days. But right now, it's a B. And the Cowboys were just fundamentally sound, right? The fundamentals of a football team are the offensive line, the defensive line, and the linebacker position. And outside of cornerback, I mean, that's pretty much what the Cowboys did in this draft. I will give the Cowboys credit for something that I hadn't mentioned earlier. A couple of years ago, when Dan Quinn came into the building, we had an overrun of defensive players. We had a deep defensive line. Basically, it was survival of the fittest. It was competition. It was heavy competition. Well, now with this draft, we have the same thing in the offensive line room, which is great. It has created competition. It's put everybody on notice, and anybody's playing time, just about, except for the handful of starters that we have, is up for grabs. Even DJ Bass, even Hoffman. These guys got to come in and compete. These guys got to prove that they are that guy, because they could get beat out by a rookie now, and they could be sitting on that bench. So, you know, in that respect, creating competition in the trench positions, I love it. I think the Cowboys did leave the meat on the bone. Could have got value with the BPAs, running back in particular, even receiver, in my opinion. But we didn't choose to go that way. But hey, excuse me. Overall, you know, my eyeballs, you know, it's.
Say that last part again, man. Wi-Fi, the devil Wi-Fi got you.
I said, from my eyeballs, hey, with further review, I may change. So, but right now, I think it's solid.
Let's do a video on it, bro. That was the draft.
I got you, man. No worries, man. It's all good.
Yeah, just do a video, man. We out. That was day 3 of the draft, man. We out.
Peace.